Alright, I think we are ready to get started here. I think I've set everything up. Please let me have set everything up. I really do hope so. But first off, hi everybody, how are you doing? Alright. Indeed. Hang on one second, let me see if this works. I think that worked. I think it worked. It's kind of hard to read some of that stuff in the background. Gosh darn it. Hang on. Oh boy, how are you doing today? Hi, there we go, chain screen. Yep. Hello, that looks so cool. Oh, thank you. The text box is a little bit hard to read though. I don't know how I would fix that. I just threw this together really quick, so it's okay. Hi, Gaz! Is your internet okay now? Yo, the cozy background though. Yeah, we're in a study. Totally. It's raining on my end. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Aqua. Love the background. Oh, sweet. Hey, sussy Semi. No, Semi won that challenge. Semi isn't sussy. Hi, Gaz. Yes, hello, everybody. Hello. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fix that really quick. So let me go to pictures, streaming assets, pull this one up as well as this one. Yeah, I'm not sussy. Exactly. Semi won that challenge. Question of the day: what is your favorite book/series? Semi is actually extremely say so. Right? Okay, come on. Do I actually have... Wonder if I can... Alright, so if I do that... Yeah, okay, I see. I'm just giving shit, especially of Twitter. Oh, okay, fair enough. One second, and I should be able to fix this background so that it's easier to read the actual chat box. Oh, right. Ignore the Twitter. I see. I'm say-so on there too, maybe. Totally say-so. What are you talking about? Alright, we'll copy that, paste that on a new layer, and then Nope, there. There, I want to fill with that. So then you can be removed. Sorry, I'm doing a little bit of image editing so that it's easier to read the text there. But yeah, Twitter is wrong. My Say So Enigma would never be sus. Exactly, totally. Thank you. Did the pets work? Did the pets work? I was not paying attention. Let me actually check, cause Hug, thank you for the hug. Hi Spook, how you doing? Ah yes, this is wonderful. Aww. Alright, so let me try this. No, that did not work. Gosh darn it. Why does that keep happening? Properties, refresh cache. It's been happening a lot more and I don't know why. Properties, refresh cache. Let me try that again, because that's weird. Nope, I don't want to do that one. I want to do that one. Oh no, it's just straight up not working. Why not? That's not good. Shoot. This is my existence now. Hi Reed, how you doing? A lot more for 888? 50 more? Okay. Are you alright, Reed? Hug. Yeah, she's actually pretty say so? Yeah, okay. I don't know what's going on with Trigger Fire. That's a little bit weird. Trigger Fire. But how is everyone doing today? Hopefully you're doing well today. Hopefully you've had a good chance to get some food and some water. People don't believe me, but I'm hilariously say so. I see. I'm fine, thanks for asking. Okay. Yeah, it's... Oh, I changed the name. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Slash game. This should do it. Should do it. No, I need to reload. Okay, gosh darn it. Need to refresh that, and we'll see if it works this time. Troubleshooting. It wouldn't be a stream without scuff. Nope, and I spelled it wrong. Okay. That's not right. It's not right. Why isn't that right? Hi Monster, how you doing? Had car issues, but other than that it's good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, but I do hope that the car goes well. Let me go to Twitch and see if I can fix this, because the pets should be working, and if not, I will turn them off so that we don't have anyone accidentally doing that. I live in the scuff. Yeah, the scuff is real. The scuff is real. Thankfully I can borrow a car till my car's done. Nice! Yeah, let me go to viewer rewards, channel points, manage rewards, down here, grab that exactly, go to Trigger Fire, nothing changed, save it, it's all saved, okay, we're all saved, we're all good. I come in here and refresh it. Is it going to work? Thankfully I can borrow a car till my car's done. Oh, nice. It's always great. Yeah, hang on. There we go. Why the fuck did that take forever to work? Anyways, there's your pets. I apologize for it not working the first time. I think it was Gaz that had redeemed that. So Gaz, there's your pets. Alright. I was gonna come back here and do this really quickly. Just make this one a... something like... that, I think? And then if I merge that down and I save that, and then I... do that, it should be just a little bit easier to read, I think. Anyways, it's okay now. We'll be fine, It'll all be fine, don't worry. Anyways. Pain. It worked. Yes, it worked. It did work. How is everyone doing? So you were like reading a book or something? You said that on earlier stream, I think. Could be wrong. Am dumb? No, you're not dumb at all. We are going to be reading Alice in Wonderland today. And I'm going to switch off of the intro music here. So let me just close that and start this up. Oh, nice and comfy. Oh, a hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Swifter, I did get the hydrate at the beginning, by the way. Oh, alright. Doing good? She hasn't started yet? Right, we haven't gotten there yet. There's a little bit of scuff, but it's okay. It's okay. My favorite book? Oh, okay. I know, I was just asking. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. Doing good, procrastinating like 3 assignments until the last moment. That is an understandable experience. The read experience, yes indeed. Good snack. Oh, thank you, Swifter. Alright, so I think we're going to, let me pull the book up here real quick and we can get started. So this is Alice in Wonderland, written by Lewis Carroll. It was, one of the books that I read as a kid, but, it was published quite a while ago. Quite a while ago, to the point that it is in the public domain. Let me actually look up when it was published. Publication date. Published in November 1865. Wow. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy that a book's been out for that long. Anyways, I don't think I've been here for a reading stream, so this will be cool. This is actually the first one. This is the very first one, so we will be seeing how this goes. Alright. So let's go ahead and get started on the book then. Oh really? Yeah. Yeah, it's the first one. Alright, Chapter 1. Down the Rabbit Hole. Alice was beginning to get very tired of sitting by her sister on the bank, and of having nothing to do. Love me some reading? Yeah. Once or twice she had peeped into the book her sister was reading, but it had no pictures or conversations in it. And what is the use of a book, thought Alice, without pictures or conversations? So, she was considering in her own mind, as well as she could, for the hot day made her feel very sleepy and stupid, whether the pleasure of making a daisy chain would be worth the trouble of getting up and picking the daisies, when suddenly a white rabbit with pink eyes ran close by her. There was nothing so very remarkable in that, nor did Alice think it was so very much out of the way to hear the rabbit say to itself, oh dear, I shall be late." When she thought it over afterwards, it occurred to her that she ought to have wondered at this, but at the time it seemed all natural. But when the rabbit actually took a watch out of its waistcoat pocket and looked at it and then hurried on, Alice started to her feet, for it flashed across her mind that she had never before seen a rabbit with either a waistcoat pocket or a watch to take out of it, and burning with curiosity, she ran across the field after it, and fortunately was just in time to see it pop down a large rabbit hole under the hedge. In another moment, down went Alice after it, never once considering how in the world she was going to get out again. The rabbit hole went straight on like a tunnel for some way, and then dipped suddenly down, so suddenly that Alice had not a moment to think about stopping herself before she found herself falling down a very deep well. It's just like Audible? Aww. That's very sweet of you to say. Either the well was very deep, or she fell very slowly, for she had plenty of time as she went down to look about her and to wonder what was going to happen next. First, she tried to look down and make out what she was coming to, but it was too dark to see anything. Then she looked at the sides of the well and noticed they were filled with cupboards and bookshelves. Here and there she saw maps and pictures hung upon pegs. She took down a jar from one of the shelves as she passed. It was labeled Orange Marmalade, but to her great disappointment, it was empty. She did not like to drop the jar for fear of killing someone underneath, so managed to put it in one of the cupboards as she fell past. Well, thought Alice to herself, after a fall as this, I shall think nothing of tumbling downstairs. How brave they'll all think of me at home. Why, I wouldn't say anything about it, even if I fell off the top of the house, which was very likely true. Oh, Alice, you're so cute. Oh, she is. She's adorable. Down, down, down. Would the fall never come to an end? I wonder how many miles I've fallen by this time, she said aloud. I must be getting somewhere near the center of the earth. Let me see. That would be 4,000 miles down, I think. For, you see, Alice had learnt several things of this sort in her lessons in the schoolroom, and though this was not a very good opportunity for showing off her knowledge, as there was no one to listen to her, still it was a good practice to say it over. Yes, that's about the right distance, but I wonder what latitude or longitude I've got to. Alice had no idea what latitude was, or longitude either, but thought they were very grand words to say. That's adorable. Presently she began. I wonder if I shall fall right through the earth. How funny it'll seem to come out among the people that walk with their heads downward. The antipathies, I think. She was rather glad there was no one listening this time, as it didn't sound at all the right word. But I shall have to ask them what the name of the country is, you know. Please, ma'am, is this New Zealand or Australia? Alice is just like me for real. Aww. Me too. Aw, you guys are adorable. Alice is so relatable. She is. She is. And she tried to curtsy as she spoke. Fancy curtsying as you're falling through the air. Do you think you could manage it? And what an ignorant little girl she'll think me for asking. No, it'll never do to ask. Perhaps I shall see it written up somewhere. Let me scroll down so I don't run off the page. Alright. Down, down, down. There was nothing else to do. So Alice soon began to talk again. Dinah will miss me very much tonight, I should think. Dinah was the cat. I hope they'll remember her saucer of milk at tea time. Dinah, my dear, I wish you were down here with me. There are no mice in the air, I'm afraid, but you might catch a bat, and that's very much like a mouse, you know. But do cats eat bats, I wonder? Alice is cute, though I wonder why she asked if Wonderland was Australia as it's upside down. That's a good point. And here Alice began to get rather sleepy, and went on saying to herself, in a dreamy sort of way, do cats eat bats? Do cats eat bats? And sometimes, do bats eat cats? For you see, as she couldn't answer either question, it didn't much matter which way she put it. She felt that she was dozing off, and had just begun to dream that she was walking hand in hand with Dinah, and saying to her very earnestly, Now Dinah, tell me the truth, did you ever eat a bat? When suddenly, thump thump, down she came upon a heap of sticks and dry leaves, and the fall was over. Damn, Australia can't get a break even in the past or in fiction, right? Oh man. Poor Australia. Alice was not a bit hurt. She jumped up to her feet in a moment. She looked up, but it was dark overhead. Before her was another long passage, and the White Rabbit was still in sight, hurrying down it. There was not a moment to be lost. Away went Alice like the wind, and just in time to hear it say as it turned a corner, Oh, my ears and whiskers, how late it's getting. She was close behind it when she turned the corner, but the rabbit was no longer to be seen. She found herself in a long, low hall, which was lit up by a row of lamps hanging from the ceiling. There were doors all round the hall, but they were all locked, and when Alice had been all the way down one side and up the other, trying every door, she walked sadly down the middle, wondering how she was ever going to get out again. Suddenly, she came upon a three-legged table, all made of solid glass. There was nothing on it except a tiny golden key, and Alice's first thought was that it might belong to one of the doors in the hall. But alas, either the locks were too large or the key was too small, but at any rate it would not open any of them. However, on the second time round she came upon a low curtain she had not noticed before, and behind it was a little door about 15 inches high. She tried the little golden key in the lock, and to her great delight it fitted. Wants to eat the table? I would love to eat that table. Made of glass though, so I think it would taste a little bit blah, but you know. Alice opened the door and found that it led into a small passage, not much larger than a rat hole. She knelt down and looked along the passage into the loveliest garden you ever saw. How she longed to get out of the dark hall and wander among the beds of bright flowers and those cool fountains, but she could not even get her head through the doorway. And even if my head would go through, thought poor Alice, it would be of very little use without my shoulders. Oh, how I wish I could shut up like a telescope. I think I could, if only I knew how to begin. Frosted glass candy, that's actually a good point. The breakaway bottles and stuff are made out of that, and they do look tasty. Small price to pay for salvation. Oh boy. For you see, so many out-of-the-way things had been happening lately that Alice had begun to think that very few things were really impossible. There seemed to be no use in waiting by the little door, so she went back to the table, half hoping she might find another key on it, or at any rate a book of rules for shutting people up like telescopes. This time she found a little bottle on it, which certainly was not here before, said Alice, and round the neck of the bottle was a paper label with the words, Drink Me. beautifully printed on it in large letters. Hi Naga, how are you doing? We are reading Alice in Wonderland and about halfway through chapter 1, I think. I'm joking, we're nowhere near through chapter 1, we just started. But hello, welcome to the reading stream, indeed, indeed, indeed. It was all very well to say drink me, but the wise little Alice was not going to do that in a hurry. No, I'll look first, she said, and see whether it's marked poison or not. Oh boy, Alice, yes. If random stuff said eat me, I would do it. I would too. I definitely would as well. I'd probably die from food poisoning that way, but you know. The base of reading streams? Aw, thank you, Reed. Hey, it's your namesake. No, I'll look first, she said, and see whether it's marked poison or not. For she had read several nice little histories about children who had gotten burnt and eaten up by wild beasts, and other unpleasant things, all because they would not remember the simplest of rules their friends had taught them, such as, a red-hot poker will burn you if you hold it too long, and if you cut your finger very deeply with a knife, it usually bleeds. She had never forgotten that. If you drink much from a bottle marked poison, it is almost certain to disagree with you sooner or later. Only if it's marked poison. Ah, that's fair. Time to start making food to put vague and short labels on. Oh no. Store is gonna poison someone. That's an unsettling thought. However, this bottle was not marked poison, so Alice ventured a taste of it. Finding it very nice, it had, in fact, a sort of mixed flavor of cherry tart, custard pie, pineapple. Why is there a hyphen in that word? I think it's just meant to be pineapple. Roast turkey, toffee, and a hot buttered toast. She very soon finished it off. What a curious feeling, said Alice. I must be shutting up like a telescope. And so it was indeed. She was now only 10 inches high, and her face brightened up at the thought that she was now the right size for going through the little door in the lovely garden. That would be the wrong pets, Liz. Let me actually do the right pets real quick. Just, there we go. If someone could refund Liz her points, that would be much appreciated. It's just temporary food flavoring. I see, I see. Old British spelling is weird. It is a little bit. Side note, did you know people actually used to rent pineapples as decoration for parties? Because actually outright buying a pineapple was so expensive that renting it was cheaper. Interesting little tidbit there. Anyways. First, however, she waited for a few minutes to see if she was going to shrink any further. She felt a little nervous about this, for it might end, you know, said Alice to herself, in my going out altogether, like a candle. I wonder what I should be like then. Rent pineapples? Wish I was that rich? Yeah, I know. And she tried to fancy what the flame of a candle is like after the candle is blown out, for she could not remember ever having seen such a thing. After a while, finding that nothing more happened, she decided on going into the garden at once. But alas, for poor Alice, when she got to the door, she found she had forgotten the little golden key. And when she went back to the table for it, she found she could possibly not reach it. She could see it quite plainly through the glass, and she tried her best to climb up one of the legs of the table, but it was too slippery. And when she had tired herself with trying, the poor little thing sat down and cried. Aw, poor Alice. Hello, I would like to rent a pineapple for my D&D meet and greet, Lamau. Yeah. Rents the concept of pineapples. Oh gosh, that's just an NFT. That's just the NFT of a pineapple, like, yeah. I'm back. What all happened in the book? Oh, we're still reading through chapter 1. So, Alice has shrunk now, and now Alice cannot reach the key, and must in some way get on top of the table. Alright. Alice just found the one ring. Oh no, drank poison and became small? I mean, that's not completely inaccurate. Come, there's no use in crying like that, said Alice to herself rather sharply. I advise you to leave off this minute. She generally gave herself very good advice, though she very seldom followed it. That is a relatable mood. And sometimes she scolded herself so severely as to bring tears into her eyes. And once she remembered trying to box her own ears for having cheated herself in a game of croquet she played against herself, for this curious child was very fond of pretending to be two people. But it's no use now, thought poor Alice, to pretend to be two people. Why, there's hardly enough of me left to make one respectable person. Feel poison isn't supposed to make you small? Yeah, that's a fair point. Alice is so stern, right? uh, Soon, her eyes fell on a little glass box that was lying under the table. She opened it and found in it a very small cake, on which the words, "Eat me," were beautifully marked in currants, which I'm assuming is a type of decorational thing, either icing or in some other capacity edible. Yeah, I'm not sure what a currant is, actually, but I'm assuming it's an edible thing, and I'm now going to look it up due to my own curiosity getting the better of me. Oh no, it's the tiny little berries. Oh, that's right. Never mind then. Alright. Well, I'll eat it, said Alice, and if it makes me grow larger, I can reach the key. If it makes me grow smaller, I can creep under the door. So either way, I'll get into the garden, and I don't care which happens. What the kid doing? Can you imagine her parents just looking on at their daughter in the backyard berating herself? Aww. Cartoon logic, you guess? Yep. Honey, was our daughter always insane? I have some currant plants in my front yard. Yeah. Her mom be like, darling, I do believe our daughter is ill. Darling, the pool boy says our daughter is ill. The pool boy? We don't even have a pool. Yes, we do. We put it in last week. Oh, I see. She ate a little bit and said anxiously to herself, which way, holding her hand on top of her head to feel which way it was growing, and she was quite surprised to find that she remained the same size. To be sure, this generally happens when one eats cake, but Alice had gotten so much into the way of expecting nothing but out-of-the-way things to happen that it seemed quite dull and stupid for life to go on in a common way. So she set to work and very soon finished off the cake. She ate an entire fucking cake. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Oh, Satanic, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Gotta send her to heavy. Oh no. Story time. Yes, it's story time. Hi, Raiders, raid time. Welcome in. Hi, raid, story time. Yes, welcome in, everybody. Story time, let's go. Thank you for the shout out. Thank you for the shout out, one of the mods. Thank you for shouting out Satanic. Storytime, woo! But yeah, we are about to finish. No, we did just finish chapter 1. So you missed chapter 1, and a summary of chapter 1 is Alice falls asleep, sees a white rabbit, falls down a rabbit hole, drinks poison, eats an entire cake. That's the summary. Oh, all right. Chapter 2, The Pool of Tears. Spook, that is the perfect reaction. Alice already been through some shit. Poison, poisson? Fish? I know I did not say that right, but, poisson? Of course my Twitch crashes. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, Liz. Alright. The Pool of Tears. Curiouser and curiouser, cried Alice. She was so much surprised that for a moment she quite forgot how to speak good English. Now, I'm opening out like a poor large telescope that ever was. Goodbye, feet. For when she looked down at her feet, they seemed to be almost out of sight. They were getting so far off now. Oh, my poor little feet. I wonder who will put your shoes on and stockings for you now, dears. I'm sure I shan't be able to. I shall be a great deal too far off to trouble myself about you. You must manage the best way you can. But I must be kind to them, thought Alice, or perhaps they won't walk the way I want to go. Let me see. I'll give them a new pair of boots every Christmas. Is there such thing as good English? That's a very good question. I do not think that the term good English actually has a definition anymore. English is the most method language, so no. Fair. And there's a, is that an edited emote in some way? Because I don't think that the sunglasses were originally on that emote. But yeah, that's me eating mac, apparently. And so, she went on planning to herself how she would manage it. They must go by carrier, she thought, and how funny it'll seem, sending presents to one's own feet, and how odd the directions will look. Alice's right foot, Esquire. Hearthrug, near the fender, with Alice's love. Oh my god, that's great. It is great. Oh, that's adorable. Eyes dead now. No, Mac. That was so cute. Oh my god, right? Oh, Semi does good work. Semi does very good work. Anyways. Oh dear, what nonsense I'm talking. Just then, her head struck the roof of the hall. In fact, she was now more than 9 feet high. And she at once took up the little golden key and hurried off to the garden door. Poor Alice! It was as much as she could do, lying down on one side to look through the garden with one eye. But to get through was more hopeless than ever. She sat down and began to cry again. "You ought to be ashamed of yourself," said Alice. "A great girl like you," she might as well say this, "to go on crying in this way? Stop this moment, I tell you." But she went on all the same, shedding gallons of tears until there was a large pool all around her, about 4 inches deep, and reaching halfway down the hall. At a time, she had heard little pattering of feet in the distance. She hastily dried her eyes to see what was coming. It was the White Rabbit, returning, splendidly dressed, with a pair of white kid gloves, on one hand and a large fan in the other. He came trotting along in a great hurry, muttering to himself as he came, "Oh, the Duchess, the Duchess! Oh, won't she be savage if I keep her waiting?" Alice felt so desperate that she was ready to ask for help of anyone. So, when the rabbit came near her, she began in a low, timid voice, "If you please, sir." The rabbit started violently, dropping the white kid gloves and the fan, and scurried away into the darkness as hard as he could go. Thank you for those, by the way. They're amazing doodles. They are very amazing doodles that Semi did. Happy you like them, I love it. It's the White Rabbit, tackle it. Hi, Eggy. I'm glad you love it, yes. Oh god, the Duchess, indeed. We'll meet her later. Rabbit develops Ultra Instinct, yeah. I'm gonna hydrate really quick. There we are. I don't want to stop being able to talk halfway through the book. Oh, and another hydrate. Alright, Eggy. Thank you, thank you. Hug, thank you for the hug. Alright. Alice took up the fan and gloves, and, as the hall was very hot, she kept fanning herself all the time she was talking. Dear, dear, how queer is everything today. And yesterday things went on as usual. I wonder if I've changed the night. Let me think. Was I the same when I got up this morning? I almost think that I can remember feeling a little different. But if I'm not the same, the next question is, who in the world am I? And that's a great puzzle. And she began thinking all over the children she knew that were the same age as herself, to see if she could have changed for any of them. Hydration is key to lead for long periods of time? Or read for long periods of time. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Double hydration. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hydration is based. It is. It very much is. Alright. I'm sure I'm not Ada. Or Ada. Probably Ada, if I'm thinking about the 1800s connotation of that spelling. I'm sure I'm not Ada, she said, for her hair goes in such long ringlets, and mine doesn't go in ringlets at all. And I'm sure I can't be Mabel, for I know all sorts of things, and she knows such a very little. Besides, she, and I'm I, and oh dear, how puzzling it all is. I'll try if I know all the things I used to know. Let me see. 4 times 5 is 12, and 4 times 6 is 13, and 4 times 7, oh dear, I shall never get to 20 at that rate. Those are all wrong, and it hurt me to say that out loud. I apologize. However, the multiplication table doesn't signify. Let's try geography. London is the capital of Paris, and Paris is the capital of Rome, and Rome, no, that's all wrong, I'm certain. I must have been changed for Mabel. I'll try and say, how doth the little... And she crossed her hands in her lap as if she were saying lessons and began to repeat it. But her voice sounded hoarse and strange, and the words did not come the same as they used to do. 4 times 5 equals 12 out, right? Well, math moment. Yes. Oh, this is the lesson that she would be saying. So it's, how doth the little crocodile improve his shining tail, and pour the waters of the Nile on every golden scale? How cheerfully he seems to grin, and neatly spread his claws, and welcome little fishes in with gently smiling jaws. Paris, the capital of Rome. Yeah, it's Alice, all right. I'm sure those are not the right words, said poor Alice, and her eyes filled with tears again as she went on. I must be Mabel after all. and I shall have to go and live in that poky little house and have next to no toys to play with and oh, ever so many lessons to learn. No, I've made up my mind about it. If I'm Mabel, I'll stay down here. It'll be no use their putting their heads down and saying, "Come up again, dear." I shall only look up and say, "Who am I, then? Tell me that first, and then, if I like being that person, I'll come up. If not, I'll stay down here till I'm somebody else." "But, oh dear," cried Alice with a sudden burst of tears, "I do wish they would put their heads down. I am so very tired of being all alone here." I used to repeat that as a kid, like 3 to 4 years old. The crocodile rhyme? Fair. Very fair. Alice looks like she's suffering from ID theft. You know what could help? NordVPN. Man, if I was sponsored by NordVPN, that'd be awesome. Oh, that'd be a trip. Anyways. Let's see. Yes, she was just moaning about being alone. Yeah, the rhyme. Ah, fair, very fair. As she said this, she looked down at her hands and was surprised to see that she had put on one of the rabbit's little white kid gloves that she was talking. How can I have done that, she thought. I must be growing small again. She got up, went to the table to measure herself by it, and found that as nearly as she could guess, she was now about 2 feet high, and was going on shrinking rapidly. She soon found out the cause of this was the fan she was holding. She dropped it hastily, just in time to avoid shrinking away altogether. That and the one from the oysters was a favorite part of the movie. Oh, I've never actually seen the movie. I had $1 each time someone said I would have $100 and honey. Ooh, I like honey. Honey is nice. All right. That was a narrow escape, said Alice, and a good deal frightened at the sudden change, but was very glad to find herself still in existence. And now for the garden. She ran with all speed back to the little door, but alas, the little door was shut again, and the little golden key was lying on the glass table as before. And things are worse than ever, thought the poor child, for I never was so small as this before, and I declare it's too bad that it is. I gotta watch the movies? I do as well. I need to watch the movie. At some point. Let's see. As she said these words, her foot slipped, and in another moment, splash! She was up to her chin in salt water. Her first idea was that she had somehow fallen into the sea. And in that case, I can go back by railway, she said to herself. Alice had been to the seaside once in her life, and had come to the general conclusion that wherever you go, to and on the English coast, you will find a number of bathing machines in the sea. Some children digging in the sand with wooden spades, then a row of lodging houses, and behind them, a railway station. However, she soon made out that she was in a pool of tears which she had wept when she was still 9 feet high. Aren't there 2 movies? I know there's a live action and an animated one. And I've seen clips of the animated one. I just have not seen the live action or the entirety of the animated one. But yeah. I know that there was one live action which was kind of... okay. Yeah, there are several? Okay, yeah. Well, there should be more, really just know the OG Disney one and the weird live action one. Okay, that's understandable. Yeah. I haven't really looked into it all that much myself. Alright. I wish I hadn't cried so much, said Alice, as she swam about, trying to find her way out. I shall be punished for it now, I suppose, by being drowned in my own tears. That will be a queer thing, to be sure. However, everything is queer today. My brain is about to explode? Oh, why is that, Spook? Just then she heard something splashing about in the pool a little way off, and she swam nearer to find out what it was. At first she thought it might be a walrus or a hippopotamus, but then she remembered how small she was, and she made out that it was only a mouse that had slipped in like herself. Hi, Kamichi, hello. Alright. Would it be of any use now, thought Alice, to speak to this mouse? Everything is so out of the way down here that I should think very likely it can talk. At any rate, there's no harm in trying. So she began. Oh, mouse, do you know the way out of this pool? I am very tired of swimming around here, oh mouse. Alice thought that this must be the right way to speak to a mouse. She had never done such a thing before, but she remembered having seen in her brother's Latin grammar a mouse, of a mouse, to a mouse, oh mouse. The mouse looked at her rather inquisitively and seemed to her to wink with one of its little eyes, but it said nothing. Let me scroll down here so I don't get lost. Perhaps it doesn't understand English, thought Alice. I dare say it's a French mouse. Come over with William the Conqueror, for all her knowledge of history, Alice had no very clear notion of how long ago something had happened. So she began again. Oui, est mon chat? I probably butchered that, and I apologize to anyone who actually speaks French here. Which was the first sentence in her French lesson book. The mouse gave a sudden leap out of the water and seemed to quiver all over with fright. "Oh, I beg your pardon," cried Alice hastily, afraid she had hurt the poor animal's feelings. "Quite forgot, you don't like cats." "Not like cats?" cried the mouse in a shrill, passionate voice. "Would you like cats if you were me?" "Thank you for the hug, Kamichi. Also, please enjoy your lurk." No, I wouldn't think that the mouse would like cats if I was the mouse. "Well, perhaps not," said Alice in a soothing tone. "Don't be angry about it. And yet, I wish I could show you our cat Dinah. I think you'd take a fancy to Cat if you could only see her. She is such a quiet, dear thing." Alice went on, half to herself, as she swam lazily about in the pool. And she sits purring so nicely by the fire, licking her paws and washing her face. She is such a nice soft thing to nurse. And she'd be a capital one for catching mice. "Oh, I beg your pardon," cried Alice again, for this time the mouse was bristling all over, and she felt it must certainly be offended. "We won't talk about her any more if you'd rather not." "We indeed," cried the mouse, who was trembling down to the tip of his tail. "As if I would talk on the subject. Our family has always hated cats. Nasty, low, vulgar things. Don't let me hear the name again." "Potato. I see. Alice is triggering this frickin' mouse, right? The poor dormouse, right? Ah, poor mouse." "I won't indeed," said Alice in a great hurry to change the subject of conversation. Are you fond of dogs?" The mouse did not answer, so Alice went on eagerly. "There's such a nice little dog near our house, I should like to show you. A little bright-eyed terrier, you know, with oh so long curly brown hair. And it'll fetch things when you throw them, and it'll sit up and beg for its dinner, and all sorts of things. Can't remember half of them. And it belongs to a farmer, you know. And he says it's so useful, it's worth £100. He says it kills all the rats and... oh dear." Ada. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of the Snake Mom. Thank you for the follow, Noello2N. Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing a book reading stream today. We're seeing how it goes. But we are reading Alice in Wonderland. We're about to finish chapter 2. Anyways, Alice had just triggered the dormouse by mentioning a dog that kills rats and... "Oh dear," cried Alice in a sorrowful tone. "I'm afraid I've offended it again." For the mouse was swimming away from her as hard as it could go and making quite a commotion in the pool as it went. So she called softly after it, "Mouse dear, do come back again, and we won't talk about cats or dogs either. Remember the sensitivity training, exactly, if you don't like them." When the mouse heard this, it turned round and slowly swam back to her. Its face was quite pale with passion, Alice thought. It said in a low, trembling voice, "Let us get to the shore, and then I'll tell you my history, and you'll understand why it is I hate cats and dogs." It was high time to go, for the pool was getting quite crowded with birds and animals that had fallen into it. There was a duck and a dodo, a lory and an eaglet, and several other curious creatures. Alice led the way, and the whole party swam to shore. End of chapter 2. It's been a while since I've read this book. It seems to be going rather well. So let's start chapter 3. Oh, big stretch. Everybody make sure to hydrate and stretch. Alright. Chapter 3. A cactus race and a longtail. They were indeed a queer-looking party that assembled on the bank. The birds with draggled feathers, the animals with their fur clinging to them, and all dripping wet, cross, and uncomfortable. The first question, of course, was how to get dry again. They had a consultation about this, and after a few minutes, it seemed quite natural to Alice to find herself talking familiarly. I know I butchered that word, ignore it, with them, as if she had known them all her life. Indeed. She had quite a long argument with the lorry, who at last turned sulky and would only say, "I am older than you and must know better." And this Alice would not allow, without knowing how old it was. And, as the lorry positively refused to tell its age, there was no more to be said. At last, the mouse, who seemed to be a person of authority among them, called out, "Sit down, all of you, and listen to me. I'll soon make you dry enough." They all sat down at once in a large ring with the mouse in the middle. Alice kept her eyes anxiously fixed on it, for she felt sure she would catch a bad cold if she did not get dry very soon. "Ahem," said the mouse with an important air. "Are you all ready? This is the driest thing I know. Silence all around, if you please. William the Conqueror, whose cause was favored by the Pope, was soon submitted to by the English, who wanted leaders, and had been of late much accustomed to usurpation and conquest. Edwin and Morcar, the Earls of Merica and Northumbria? Not 100% sure. "Ugh," said the lawyer with a shiver. "I beg your pardon," said the mouse, frowning but very politely. "Did you speak?" "Not I," said the lawyer hastily. "I thought you did," said the mouse. "I proceed. Edwin and Morcar, the Earls of Merica and Northumbria, declared for him, and even Stigand, the patriotic Archbishop of Canterbury, found it advisable." Mouse, who couldn't please stop being boring, right? "Found what?" said the duck. "Found it," the mouse replied rather crossly. "Of course you know what it means." Northumbria. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Thank you for the lurk, Naga. Thank you. Enjoy it. "I know what it means well enough. When I find a thing," said the duck, "it's generally a frog or a worm." Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Holy shit, thank you for the raid, Skywarp. Otaku? Welcome in, Sky. Welcome in. Red Panda Army, yes. I can't read, but I know about phonetics. A raid. Welcome back. No, but thank you guys so much for the raid. We are reading Alice in Wonderland today. At least for the first part of stream. We'll see what we do towards the end, because we're already at chapter 3 and it's only been like 45 minutes. Prepare to relax. Indeed. Could we get a shout out for Sky, please? That would be fantastic. All right. Where were we? Thank you. Let's see. Ah, yes, the duck was speaking. "I know what it means well enough. When I find a thing," said the duck, "it's generally a frog or a worm. The question is, what did the Archbishop find?" The mouse did not notice this question, but hurried on. "Found it advisable to go with Edgar Atheling to meet William and offer him the crown. William's conduct at first was moderate, but the insolence of his Normans— How are you getting on now, my dear?" it continued, turning to Alice as it spoke. "As wet as ever," Alice said in a melancholy tone. It doesn't seem to dry me at all." "In that case," said the dodo solemnly, rising to its feet, "I move that the meeting adjourn, and for the immediate adoption of more energetic remedies." "Speak English," said the eaglet. "I don't know the meaning of half those long words, and, what's more, I don't believe you do either." Concentrated coziness. Aww. Thank you, Reed. As the eaglet bent down its head to hide a smile, some of the other birds tittered audibly. "What I was going to say," said the dodo in an offended term, "was the best thing that would get us dry would be a No, that's not a cactus race. I said cactus earlier, didn't I? A caucus race. "What is a caucus race?" said Alice. Cozy blanket. Aww. I mean, we could switch to the blanket model. We could do that. Yeah, there we go. Keep it cozy. What I was going to say was a caucus race, yep. What is a caucus race, said Alice. Not that she wanted much to know, but the dodo had paused as if it thought that someone ought to speak. No one else seemed inclined to say anything. "Why," said the dodo, "the best way to explain it is to do it. And, as you might like to try the thing yourself some winter day, I will tell you how the dodo managed it. First, it marked out a racecourse in some sort of a circle. The exact shape doesn't matter, it said. And then, all the party were placed along the course, here and there. There was no 1, 2, 3, and away, but they began running when they liked, and left off when they liked, so that it was not easy to know when the race was over. However, when they had been running half an hour or so and were quite dry again, the dodo suddenly called out, The race is over! And they all crowded around, panting and asking, "But who has won?" Yay, cozy blanket. Indeed, indeed. The question the dodo could not answer without a great deal of thought, and it sat for a long time with one finger pressed upon its forehead, the position in which you usually see Shakespeare in the pictures of him, while the rest waited in silence. At last the dodo said, "Everybody has won, and all must have prizes." "But who is to give the prizes?" quite a choir of voices asked. "Why, she, of course," said the dodo, pointing to Alice with one finger. The whole party at once crowded around her, calling out in a confused way, "Prizes! Prizes!" Alice had no idea what to do, and in despair she put her hand in her pocket and pulled out a boxie of comfits. Luckily, the salt water had not gotten into it, and handed them round as prizes. There was exactly one apiece all round. "But she must have a prize herself, you know," said the mouse. "Of course," the dodo replied very gravely. "What else have you got in your pocket?" he went on in turning to Alice. "Only a thimble," said Alice sadly. "Hand it over here," said the dodo. They all crowded around once more while the dodo solemnly presented the thimble. "We beg your acceptance of this elegant thimble," and when it had finished this short speech, they all cheered. Alice thought the whole very thing was absurd, but they all looked so grave that she did not dare laugh, and, as she could not think of anything to say, she simply bowed and took the thimble, looking as solemn as she could. The next thing was to eat the comfits. This caused some noise and confusion, as the large birds complained they could not taste theirs, and the small ones choked and had to be patted on the back. However, it was over at last, and they sat down again in a ring and begged the mouse to tell them something more. Oop, thank you for the hydrate store, I'll do that right now. Okay. So they just begged the mouse to tell them more. "You promised to tell me your history, you know," said Alice. "And why did you hate C and D?" she added in a whisper, half afraid they would be offended again. "Mine is a long and sad tale," said the mouse, turning to Alice. "It is a long tale, certainly," looking down with wonder at the mouse's tail. "But why do you call it sad?" She kept on puzzling about it while the mouse was speaking, so that her idea of the tale was something like this. "Oh, thank you for the hug story. C and D, oh my." Fury said to the mouse that he met in the house. "Let us both go to the law. I will prosecute you. Come, I'll take no denial. We must have a trial. For really this morning I've nothing to do," said the mouse to the... I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that word. 1 second. Just 1 second. Does not look like it is a slur, though it seems like it could be used as one, so we will preface this with the connotation that this was written in 1860, and I do not mean it in any harmful way if it is used as a slur. Anyways. Said the mouse to the cur, "Such a trial, dear sir, with no jury or judge, would be wasting our breath." "I'll be judge, I'll be jury," said cunning old Fury. "I'll try the whole cause and condemn you to death." Well, that ended poorly. "You are not attending," said the mouse to Alice severely. "What are you thinking of?" "I beg your pardon," said Alice very humbly. "You had gotten to the 5th bend, I think." "I had not," cried the mouse sharply and very angrily. "A knot," said Alice, always ready to make herself useful, and looked anxiously about her. "Oh, do let me help you undo it. Oh my." "I shall do nothing of the sort," said the mouse, getting up and walking away. You insult me by talking such nonsense." "I didn't mean it," pleaded poor Alice, "but you're so easily offended, you know." The mouse only growled in reply. "Please come back and finish your story," Alice called after it, and all others joined in chorus. "Yes, please," but the mouse only shook its head impatiently and walked a little quicker. I wouldn't say cur is much of a slur, though an insult of the time to compare poor dogs to those of crime. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure, so I felt it would be safer to look it up. Bowser, thank you for the pets, by the way. Alright. Where did I leave off? Ah, yes, the mouse was walking away a little quicker because Alice was insulting him. What a pity it wouldn't stay, sighed the Lorry. As soon as it was quite out of sight, and an old crab took the opportunity of saying to her daughter, "Ah, my dear, let this be a lesson to never lose your temper." "Hold your tongue, Ma," said the young crab a little snappishly. "You're enough to try the patience of an oyster." "I wish I had our Dinah here. I know I do," said Alice aloud, addressing nobody in particular. "She'd soon fetch it back." "And who is Dinah, if I might venture to question?" Alice replied eagerly, for she was always ready to talk about her pet. "Dinah's our cat, and she's such a capital one for catching mice, you can't think. Oh, I wish you could see her after the birds. Why, she'd eat a little bird as soon as look at it." Alice isn't the brightest, it would seem. The speech caused a remarkable sensation among the party. Some of the birds hurried off at once. One old magpie began wrapping itself up very carefully, remarking, "I really must be getting home. The night air doesn't suit my throat." And a canary called out in a trembling voice to its children, "Come away, my dears, it's high time you were all in bed." On various pretexts they all moved on, and Alice was soon left alone. "I wish I hadn't mentioned Dinah," she said to herself in a melancholy tone. "Nobody seemed to like her down here, and I'm sure she's the best cat in the world. Oh, my dear Dinah, I wonder if I shall ever see you any more." Alice just triggered everyone. Right? Alice needs to learn to watch her words. Oh, my. And here poor Alice began to cry, for she felt very lonely and low-spirited. In a little while, however, she once again heard the pattering footsteps in the distance. She looked up eagerly, half hoping the mouse had changed his mind, was coming back to finish his story. End of chapter 3. Oh boy. Yeah, so Alice needs to learn to watch her words, especially when she's in a fantasy setting. You know, talking cats, probably, but talking mice, don't mention a cat. Alright, chapter 4, The Rabbit Sends in a Little Bill. This is an isekai It is an isekai, 100%, it's an isekai. It was the white rabbit trotting slowly back again, and looking anxiously about as it went, as if it had lost something. She heard it mutter to itself, "The Duchess! The Duchess! Oh, my dear paws! Oh, my fur and whiskers! She'll get me executed as sure as ferrets are ferrets." That sure is an expression. As sure as ferrets are ferrets. Where can I have dropped them, I wonder? Alice guessed in a moment that it would look for the fan and the pair of white kid gloves, and she had very good-naturedly begun hunting about for them. But they were nowhere to be seen. Everything seems to have changed since her swim in the pool, and the great hall, with the glass table and the little door, had vanished completely. The Duchess is like a sub-boss. Oh no. Oh, you're not wrong. Very soon, the rabbit noticed Alice, as she went hunting about, and now called out to her in an angry tone, "Why, Mary Ann, what are you doing here? Run home this moment and fetch me a pair of gloves and a fan, quick now." And Alice was very much frightened that she ran off in one direction it pointed to, without trying to explain the mistake it had made. Hi there, Gamer Mom, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well today. We are reading Alice in Wonderland. Alright. "He took me for his housemaid," she said as she ran. "How surprised he'll be when he finds out who I am. But I'd better take him his fan and gloves, that is, if I can find them." As she said this, she came upon a neat little house, on the door of which was a bright brass plate with the name W. Rabbit engraved upon it. She went in without knocking and hurried upstairs, in great fear lest she should meet the real Mary Ann, and be turned out of the house before she had found the fan and gloves. How queer it seems, Alice said to herself, to be going messages for a rabbit. "I'm doing good. Cleaned my whole house. I hope you're good." "I am doing well. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Sounds like you had a productive day." I suppose Dinah will be sending me messages next. Sending me on messages next. I suppose the distinction is good to make. And she began fancying the sort of things that would happen. "Miss Alice, come here directly and get ready for your walk." "Coming in a minute, nurse. But I've got to see that the mouse doesn't get out." "Only, I don't think," Alice went on, that they'd let Dinah stop in the house if it began ordering people around like that. Headcanon. Marianne is her doppelganger that got lost in the real world while Alice was off isekaiing. Oh, that's a good idea. See, now I would like to read that. I would very much like to read that. That would be fun. Alright. By the time she found her way into a tidy little room with a table and a window, and on it, as she had hoped, a fan and 2 or 3 pairs of tiny white kid gloves. She took up the fan and a pair of the gloves and was going to leave the room when her eyes fell on a little bottle that stood near the looking glass. There was no label, this time with the words "Drink me," but nevertheless, she uncorked it and put it to her lips. I know something interesting is sure to happen, she said to herself, whenever I eat or drink anything, so I'll just see what the bottle does, and I do hope it'll make me grow large again. For really, I'm quite tired of being such a tiny little thing. Alice, this is why you would die in the real world. It did so indeed, and much sooner than she had expected, because she had drunk half the bottle. She found her head pressed against the ceiling, and had to stoop to save her neck from being broken. She hastily put down the bottle, saying to herself, "That's quite enough. I hope I shan't grow any more. As it is, I can't get out the door. I do wish I hadn't drunk quite so much." Alas, it was too late to wish for that. She went on growing, and very soon she had to kneel down on the floor. In another minute, there was not even room for this, and she tried the effect of lying down with one elbow against the door, and the other curled around her head. Still, she went on growing, and as a last resource, she put one arm out the window, one foot up the chimney, and she said to herself, "Now I can do no more, whatever happens. What will become of me?" Luckily for Alice, the little magic bottle had now had its full effect, and she grew no larger. Still, it was very uncomfortable, and as there seemed to be no sort of chance of her ever getting out of the room again... Did I miss a line? No, I don't think I missed a line. And as there seemed to be no sort of chance of her ever getting out of the room again, no wonder she felt unhappy. It was much pleasanter at home, thought Alice, when one wasn't always growing larger and smaller and being ordered around by mice and rabbits. I almost wish I hadn't gone down that rabbit hole. And yet, it's rather curious, you know, this sort of life. I do wonder what can happen to me. When I used to read fairy tales, I fancied that kind of thing never happened. Now here I am in the middle of one. There ought to be a book written about me. Is that a fourth wall break? That there ought. And when I grow up, I'll write one. But I'm grown up now, she added in a sorrowful tone. At least there's no room to grow up more here. But then, thought Alice, shall I never get any older than I am now? That'll be a comfort one way, never to be an old woman, but then, always to have lessons to learn. Oh, it shouldn't be like that. Anyone seen Ever After High? I have not. I do not know the thing that you're referring to there. Oh, you foolish Alice, she answered herself. How can you learn lessons in here? Why, there's hardly room for you, and no room at all for any lesson books. Hi, Ever After High? You should be an audiobook reader person. You have the perfect voice. Oh, thank you. I've thought about doing it. I would just need the time to do so. And the patience to do way too many takes to get it right. Maybe I'll record some book readings and put them on YouTube. I have thought about doing that, but, book series, I think? Oh, I have not read it then. I apologize. I would totally listen to M audiobooks. Aww. Vote for Murphy Reader. Aww. You guys are so sweet. Anyways. And so she went on, taking first one side and then the other, and making quite a conversation of it altogether. But after a few minutes, she heard a voice outside and stopped to listen. Aww, that's a very cute emote. Mary Ann, said the voice, fetch me my gloves this moment. Then came a little pattering of feet on the stairs. Alice knew it was the rabbit coming up to look for her, and she trembled till she shook the house, quite forgetting that she was now about 1,000 times as large as the rabbit, and had no reason to be afraid of it. Presently, the rabbit came up to the door and tried to open it, but as the door opened inwards and Alice's elbow was pressed hard against it, that attempt proved a failure. Alice heard it said to itself, "Then I'll go round and get in at the window." It also turned into a show about 7 years ago and is stuck in a loop, sadly? Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Let me scroll down here so I'll be able to read the rest of it there. That you won't, thought Alice, and after waiting till she fancied she heard the rabbit just under the window, she suddenly spread out her hand and made a snatch in the air. She did not get a hold of anything, but heard a little shriek and a fall, and a crash of broken glass, from which she concluded that it was possible that it had fallen into the cucumber frame or something like that. Next came an angry voice, the rabbit's. "Pat? Pat, where are you?" And then a voice she had never heard before. "Sure then, I'm here, diggin' for apples, your honor." "Diggin' for apples indeed," said the rabbit angrily. "Here, come help me out of this." Sounds of more broken glass. "Now then, Pat, what's that in the window?" "Sure it's an arm, your honor." He pronounced it arum. "Oh, sure it's an arum, your honor." "An arm, you goose? Whoever saw one that size?" "Why, it fills the whole window." "Sure it does, your honor, but it's an arum for all that." "I see." "Well, it's got no business there. At any rate, go and take it away." There was a long silence after this, and Alice could only hear whispers now and then, such as, "Sure I don't like it, your honor, at all, at all." "Do as I tell you, you coward." And, at last, she spread out her hand again and made another snatch in the air. This time there were 2 little shrieks, and more sounds of broken glass. What a number of cucumber frames there must be, thought Alice. I wonder what they'll do next. As for pulling me out the window, I only wish they could. I'm sure I don't want to stay in here any longer. She waited for some time without hearing anything more. At last came a rumbling of little cartwheels, and the sound of a good many voices all talking together. She made out the words, "Where's the other ladder? Why, I hadn't to bring one. Bill's got the other. Bill, fetch it here, lad. Here. Put 'em up in this corner. No. Tie 'em together first. They don't reach high enough yet. Oh, they'll do well enough. Don't be particular. Here, Bill, catch hold of this rope. Will the roof bear? Mind you, that loose slate. Oh, it's coming down, heads below." And then a loud crash. "Now who did that? It was Bill, I fancy. Who's to go down the chimney? Nay, I shan't. You do it." "That I won't, then. Bill's to go down. Here, Bill, the master says you're to go down the chimney." "Oh, so Bill's got to come down the chimney, has he?" said Alice to herself. Shy, they seem to put everything upon Bill. I wouldn't be in Bill's place for a good deal. The fireplace is narrow, to be sure, but I think I can kick a little. She gonna kick Bill? I think she's gonna kick Bill. How rude. She drew her foot as far down the chimney as she could and waited until she heard a little animal, she couldn't guess of what sort it was, scratching and scrambling around in the chimney close above her. Then saying to herself, "This is Bill," she gave one sharp kick and waited to see what would happen next. The first thing she heard was a general chorus of "There goes Bill." Then the rabbit's voice along, "Catch him, you by the hedge." Then silence. Then another confusion of voices. "Hold up his head. Brandy now, don't choke him. How was it, old fellow? What happened to you? Tell us more about it." Poor Bill, right? God damn it, Bill. Last came a feeble squeaking voice. "That's Bill," thought Alice. "Well, I hardly know. No more, thank ye. I'm better now. But I'm a deal too flustered to tell you. All I know is, something comes at me like a jack-in-the-box and I go up like a skyrocket." So you did, old fellow," said the others. "We must burn the house down," said the rabbit's voice, and Alice called out as loud as she could, "If you do that, I'll set Dinah at you." There was a dead silence. Alice thought to herself, I wonder what they will do next. If they had any sense, they'd take the roof off. After a minute or two, they'd begun moving about again, and Alice heard the rabbit say, "A barrowful will do, to begin with." A barrowful of what? Thought Alice. But she no longer had to doubt, for the next moment a shower of little pebbles came rattling in the window. Some of them hit her in the face. "I'll put a stop to this," she said to herself, and shouted out, "You better not do that again," which produced another dead silence. Alice noticed with some surprise that the pebbles were all turning into little cakes that lay on the floor. And a bright idea came into her head. If I eat one of these cakes, it's sure to make some change in my size. And as it can't possibly make me larger, it must make me smaller, I suppose. So she swallowed one of the cakes and was delighted to find that she began shrinking directly. As soon as she was small enough to get through the door, she ran out of the house and found quite a crowd of little animals and birds waiting outside. Logic, indeed. I mean, hey, when you're stuck in a room upstairs, you might as well try anything. Let's see. She had just come outside to see all the animals waiting outside. The poor little lizard, Bill, was in the middle, being held up by 2 guinea pigs, who were giving it something out of a bottle. They all made a rush at Alice the moment she appeared, but she ran off as hard as she could, and soon found herself in a thick wood. The first thing I've got to do, said Alice to herself, as she was wandering about in the wood, is to grow to my right size again. And the second thing is to find my way into that lovely garden. I think that will be the best plan. Also, my phone just buzzed. Was it important? No, it was Discord going off. Oh boy. That can wait until after stream. Anyways. I need to scroll down so I can see the rest of the chapter. It sounded like an excellent plan, no doubt. And very neatly and simply arranged, the only difficulty was that she had not the smallest idea how to set about it. And while she was peering about anxiously among the trees, a little sharp bark just above her head made her look up in a great hurry. An enormous puppy was looking down at her with large round eyes, and feebly stretching out one paw trying to touch her. Poor little thing. Resume the book or I'm replacing your kidneys with adult knees. I see you stole my joke. Good job, Heavy. Let's see, where was I? Poor little thing, said Alice in a coaxing tone. She tried hard to whistle to it, but she was terribly frightened all the time at the thought that it might be hungry, in which case it would very likely to eat her up in spite of all of her coaxing. I cry about you every night? I'm not sure what you mean there. But, welcome into chat, Noodles. Lol, yes indeed. And yet, what a dear little puppy it was, said Alice as she leaned against a buttercup to rest herself. And, fanning herself with one of the leaves, I should have liked teaching it tricks very much. If only I'd been about the right size to do so. Oh dear, I'd nearly forgotten that I've got to grow up again. Let me see, how is it to be managed? I suppose I ought to eat or drink something or other, but the great question is, what? The great question certainly was what. Alice looked all around her at the flowers and the blades of grass, but she did not see anything that looked like the right thing to eat or drink under the circumstances. There was a large mushroom growing near her, about the same height as herself, and when she had looked under it, and on both sides of it, and behind it, it occurred to her that she might as well see what was on top of it. She stretched herself up on a tiptoe and peeped over the edge of the mushroom, and her eyes immediately met those of a large blue caterpillar that was sitting on top with its arms folded, quietly smoking a large hookah, and taking not the smallest note of her or anything else. End of chapter 4. Oh boy. Chapter 4. Alice was a home intruder after being mistaken for a maid. Drugs are bad, kids. They really are. Thank you for the hydrate story. But yeah, she was a home invader. She almost had... No, she guaranteed did property damage. She assaulted a rabbit and a lizard. The poor lizard. Bill. Oh, poor Bill. And yeah, that's, sounds about right there. Reading streams go rather fast, oh my god. Well, no, it's the chapters are rather short. We are on chapter 5 of... How many chapters are in this? Oh, that's a lot of text at the end. There are 12 chapters, so I guess they do go rather fast. Alright. It's already been an hour? Oh, that's true, it has been an hour. Hour and 15, wow. And Murthu does not condone in any way, shape, or form drug abuse, assault, property damage, and home invasion. I do not, and I do not indeed. Don't do those things. Attack with that lizard. No, be nice to Bill. Bill's sweet. You gotta be nice to Bill. Alright, chapter 5. Advice from a caterpillar. The caterpillar and Alice looked at each other for some time in silence. At last, the caterpillar took the hookah out of its mouth, addressed her in a languid, sleepy voice. "Who are you?" said the caterpillar. This was not an encouraging opening for a conversation. Alice replied, rather shyly, I hardly know you, sir, just at the present. At least, I know who I was when I got up this morning." Oh no, it was I hardly know, not I hardly know you, sir. Regardless. At least I know who I was when I got up this morning, but I think I might have been changed several times since then. This home invasion in my classroom. Oh no. No, don't eat Bill. Bill's nice. What if I trespass to fix property? Still trespassing, but a noble cause. What do you mean by that? Said the caterpillar sternly. Explain yourself. I can't explain myself, I'm afraid, sir, because I'm not myself, you see. I don't see, said the caterpillar. I'm afraid I can't put it more clearly, Alice replied politely, for I can't understand it myself to begin with, and being so many different sizes in a day is very confusing. It isn't, said the caterpillar. Or perhaps you haven't found it so yet, said Alice, but when you have to turn into a chrysalis, you will someday, you know. And then, after that, turn into a butterfly. I should think you'd be feeling it a little queer, wouldn't you? Not a bit, said the caterpillar. Well, perhaps your feelings may be different, said Alice. All I know is, it would feel very queer to me. You, said the caterpillar contemptuously. Who are you? Which brought them back again to the beginning of the conversation. Alice felt a little irritated at the caterpillar's making such very short remarks. She drew herself up and said very gravely, I think you ought to tell me who you are first. Can I break into someone's house to paint their living room? As long as it is something that they requested you to do. Yes? Semi, do you need your living room painted? That would make you biased. Abolishes private property so there's no such thing as trespassing anymore. I see, Gaz, I see. Fair enough then, fair enough. Alright, let me scroll down here for a second. So Alice has just asked who the caterpillar is. Why? Said the caterpillar. Here was another puzzling question, and as Alice could not think of any good reason, and as the caterpillar seemed to be very unpleasant state of mind, she turned away. Come back, said the caterpillar called after her. No, the caterpillar called after her. Jeez, getting tongue-tied based off this caterpillar word. Come back, said the caterpillar. I have something important to say. This sounded promising, certainly. Alice turned back and came back again. Keep your temper, said the caterpillar. Is that all? Said Alice, swallowing down her anger as well as she could. No, said the caterpillar. Alice thought that she might as well wait, as she had nothing else to do, and perhaps after all it might tell her something worth hearing. For some minutes it puffed away without speaking, but at last it unfolded its arms, took the hookah out of its mouth, and said, So you think you've changed, do you? Just paint me. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Hi Haste, how are you doing? Welcome into chat. I'm afraid I am, sir, said Alice. I can't remember things as I used, and I don't keep the same size for 10 minutes together. Can't remember what things, said the caterpillar. Well, I've tried to say, how doth the little busy bee, but it all came different, Alice replied in a very melancholy voice. Repeat. You're old, Father William, said the caterpillar. Alice folded her hands and began. I'm gonna take a breath before I do this one. Doing good, make birds for dinner. Nice! Speaking of, everyone, there is a question of the day, and what did you have for food? You better have eaten something. Let me actually do this real quick. There we go. Hi, Father William. Yes, you old. Welcome to Home Invasion, the show where we improve houses by breaking in as quietly as possible. Oh gosh. Thank you for the hug, Story. Alright. So let's do the, you are old, Father William. Caterpillar be like, who are you and what do you want? Indeed. So, here we go. You are old, Father William, the young man said, and your hair has become very white. And yet you incessantly stand on your head. Do you think, at your age, it is right? In my youth, Father William replied to his son, I feared it might injure the brain. But now that I'm perfectly sure I have none, why, I do it again and again. You are old, said the youth, as I mentioned before, you have grown most uncommonly fat. Yet you turned back somersault in at the door. Pray, what is the reason of that? In my youth, said the sage, as he shook his grey locks, I kept all my limbs very supple. By the use of this ointment, 1 shilling the box. Allow me to sell you a couple. You are old, said the youth, and your jaws are too weak for anything tougher than suet. Yet you finished the goose with the bones and the beak. Pray, how did you manage to do it? In my youth, said his father, I took to the law, and argued each case with my wife. and that muscular strength which it gave to my jaw has lasted the rest of my life. You are old, said the youth. One would hardly suppose that your eyes were as steady as ever. Yet you balanced an eel on the end of your nose. What made you so awfully clever? I have answered 3 questions, and that is enough, said his father. Don't give yours airs. Do you think I can listen all day to such stuff? Be off, or I'll kick you downstairs. Fuck off, I barely read books at this point. Fair. AOTD, the interview with the vampire. Also, I did eat, I had a slice of pizza. Nice! Nice. Supple, indeed. Father William was just hungry. Yeah. I didn't have anything special, really, just mashed taters with some light. That's really good, though. That's food. And it's really good food at that. I mean, that sounds like really, really good right now. Anyways, That is not quite right, said the caterpillar. Not quite right, I'm afraid, said Alice timidly. Some of the words have gotten altered. Is it wrong from beginning to end, said the caterpillar decidedly. It is wrong from the beginning to the end, said the caterpillar decidedly, and there was silence for some minutes. The caterpillar was the first to speak. What size do you want to be? Oh, I'm not particular as to the size, Alice hastily replied. Only one that doesn't like changing so often, you know? I don't know, said the caterpillar. Alice said nothing. She had never been so much contradicted in her life before, and she felt that she was losing her temper. Are you content now? Said the caterpillar. Well, I should like to be a little larger, sir, if you wouldn't mind, said Alice. 3 inches is such a wretched height to be. It is a very good height indeed, said the caterpillar angrily, rearing itself upright as it spoke. It was exactly 3 inches high. But I'm not used to it, pleaded poor Alice in a piteous tone, and she thought to herself, I wish the creatures wouldn't be so easily offended here. Am I British, Australian, America? You may never know. I do know, though. BRB gonna shower? Alright, get a good shower, Semi. Until I stream, really? Fair enough, fair enough. I'm not sure how to pronounce that word, Story, so I'm just going to not. The caterpillar just edited the wiki page. The Offending Adventures of Alice. The caterpillar is the one troll in the wikis, yes. Thank you for the lurk, Semi. Thank you. I hope you have a good shower. Alright. You'll get used to it in time, said the caterpillar, and it put the hookah in its mouth and began smoking again. This time, Alice waited patiently until it chose to speak again. In a minute or two, the caterpillar took the hookah out of its mouth and yawned once or twice, then shook itself, then it got down off the mushroom and crawled away in the grass, merely remarking as it went, One side will make you taller, the other side will make you grow shorter. One side of what? The other side of what? Alice thought to herself. Of the mushroom, said the caterpillar, just as if she had asked it aloud, and in that another moment it was out of sight. Kept calling it the caterpillar. The caterpillar? Nah, the pitter. Alice in Twitter feeds. Oh no. Thankfully, we are done with the caterpillar, though, so I will hopefully not be tongue-tied as much. Alice remained looking thoughtfully at the mushroom for a minute, trying to make out which of the 2 sides of it, as it was perfectly round. She found this a very difficult question. However, at last she stretched her arms as far as they would go and broke off a bit of the edge with each hand. And now, which is which, she said to herself, and nibbled a little of the right-hand bit to try the effect. The next moment she felt a violent blow underneath her chin. It had struck her foot! She was a great deal frightened by this very sudden change, but she felt there was no time left to be lost, as she was shrinking rapidly. So she set to work at once to eat some of the other bit. Her chin was pressed so closely against her foot that it was hardly room to open her mouth, but she did it at last and managed to swallow a morsel of the left-hand bit. Oh no, I'm remembering an anime version at this moment. Oh no. Oh no. Alice and Tumblr, the Chadler pillar. The Calipitter is the caterpillar that surfs and has long blonde hair. Yeah, long blonde hair indeed. Come, my head's free at last, said Alice in a tone of delight, which changed into alarm in another moment. When she found her shoulders were nowhere to be found, all she could see when she looked down was the immense length of her neck, which seemed to rise like a stalk out of the sea of green that lay far below her. "What can all that green stuff be?" said Alice, "and where have my shoulders got to? And oh, my poor hands, how is it I can't see you?" She was moving them about as she spoke, but no result seemed to follow except a little shaking among the distant green leaves. As there seemed to be no chance of getting her hands up to her head, she tried to get her head down to them, and was delighted to find that her neck would bend along easily in any direction like a serpent. "Ayo, Alice a Lamia now? Ayo?" Anyone wants to play the Alice in Borderland series? What? She had just succeeded in curving it down in a graceful zigzag, and was going to dive in among the leaves when she found to be nothing but the tops of the trees under which she had been wandering. When a sharp hiss made her draw back in a hurry, a large pigeon had flown into her face and was beating her violently with its wings. "Serpent!" screamed the pigeon. "I'm not a serpent," said Alice indignantly. "Let me alone." "Serpent, I say again," repeated the pigeon, but in a more subdued tone, and added with a kind of sob, "I've tried every way, but nothing seems to suit them." "I haven't the idea what you're talking about," said Alice. "I've tried the roots of trees, and I've tried banks, and I've tried hedges," the pigeon went on, without attending to her. "But those serpents, there's no pleasing them." Alice was more and more puzzled, but she thought there was no use in saying anything more till the pigeon had finished. "And as if it wasn't trouble enough hatching the eggs," said the pigeon, "but I must be on the lookout for serpents night and day. Why, I haven't had a wink of sleep these 3 weeks. "I'm very sorry you've been annoyed," said Alice, who was in the beginning to see its meaning. "But just as I'd taken the high tree in the wood," continued the pigeon, raising its voice to a shriek, "and was just thinking I should be free of them at last, they must needs come wiggling down from the sky. Ugh, serpent!" "But I'm not a serpent, I tell you," said Alice. I'm a... "Well, what are you?" said the pigeon. "I can see you're trying to invent something." I'm a little girl," said Alice rather doubtfully as she remembered the number of changes she'd gone through that day. Or even Darkest Tales, Alice in Greenland? I have no idea what you mean there, Aqua. I'm sorry. Let's see. "A likely story indeed," said the pigeon in a tone of deepest contempt. I've seen a good many little girls in my time, but never one with such a neck as that. No, you're a serpent, and there's no use denying it. I suppose you'll be telling me next that you've never tasted an egg." "I have tasted eggs, certainly," said Alice, who was a very truthful child, "but little girls eat eggs as much as serpents do, you know." "I don't believe it," said the pigeon. "Wait. No, that's what she said. Okay, yikes. "I don't believe it," said the pigeon, "but if they do, why then, they're a kind of serpent, that's all I can say." And Alice in Borderland is a messed up version of Alice in Wonderland. Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough. This was such a new idea to Alice, but she was quite silent for a minute or two, which the pigeon gave the opportunity of adding, "You're looking for eggs. I know that well enough. What does it matter to me whether you're a little girl or a serpent? It matters a good deal to me," said Alice hastily, "but I'm not looking for eggs. As it happens, if it was, I shouldn't want yours. I don't like them raw." "Well, be off then," said the pigeon in a sulky tone as it settled down again to its nest. Alice crouched down among the trees as well as she could, for her neck kept getting entangled among the branches. Every now and then she had to stop and untwist it. After a while, she remembered that she still had some of the pieces of the mushroom in her hands. She set to work very carefully, nibbling first at one, then the other, growing sometimes taller, sometimes shorter, until she had succeeded in bringing herself down to her usual height. "I'm back with food. Welcome back, Swifter. Welcome back." It was so long since she had anything near the right size that it felt quite strange at first, but she got used to it in a few minutes, and began talking to herself as usual. "Come, there's half my plan done. How puzzling all these changes are. I'm never sure what I'm going to be from one minute to another. However, I've got back to my right size. The next thing is to get into that beautiful garden. How is that to be done, I wonder?" As she said this, she came suddenly upon an open place, with a little house in it about 4 feet high. "Whoever lives there," thought Alice. "It'll never do to come upon them this size. Why, I should frighten them out of their wits." So she began nibbling on the right-hand bit again, and did not venture to go near the house till she had brought herself down to 9 inches high. It's nice to have magic size-changing mushrooms. Also, that was the end of chapter 5. Hug. Thank you for the hug. 843. That's nice. We're doing well in the hugs. Doing well in the hugs. Alright, chapter 6. Pig and Pepper. For a minute or two, she stood looking at the house and wondering what to do next, when suddenly, a footman in livery came running out of the woods. She considered him to be a footman because he was in livery. Otherwise, judging by his face only, she would have called him a fish. Oh, and rapped loudly at the door with his knuckles. It was opened by another footman in livery with a round face and large eyes like a frog, and both footmen. I see. Alice noted. Both footmen, Alice noted, had powdered hair that curled all over their heads. She felt very curious to know what it was all about, and crept a little way out of the woods to listen. The fish footman began by producing from under his arm a great letter, nearly as large as himself, and this he handed over to the other side, saying in a solemn tone, "For the Duchess, an invitation from the Queen to play croquet." The frog footman repeated in the same solemn tone, only changing the order of the words a little. "From the Queen, an invitation for the Duchess to play croquet." Then they both bowed low, and their curls got entangled together. Alice laughed so much at this, that she had to run back into the wood for the fear of them hearing her. Oh, 14% sus. Not sus at all, Swifter. Nice. Oh, where was I? Oh yeah, she ran back into the woods for fear of them hearing her. And when she next peeped out, the fish footman was gone. The other was sitting on the ground next to the door, staring stupidly up at the sky. Gas, that's a little low, don't you think? Alice went timidly up to the door and knocked. "There's no such use in knocking," said the footman, "and that's for 2 reasons. First, because I'm on the same side of the door as you are. Secondly, because they're making so much noise inside, no one could possibly hear you. And certainly, there was a most extraordinary noise going on within. A constant howling and sneezing, and every now and then a great crash, as if a dish or a kettle had been broken to pieces. Please then," said Alice, "how am I to get in?" There might be some sense in your knocking," the footman went on without attending to her. "If we had the door between us, for instance. If you were inside, you might knock and I could let you out, you know." He was looking up into the sky all the time he was speaking. And this, Alice thought, decidedly uncivil. But perhaps he might knock, and but perhaps he can't help it, she said to herself. His eyes are so very nearly at the top of his head, but at any rate he might answer questions. "How am I to get in?" she repeated aloud. "I shall sit here," the footman remarked, "till tomorrow." At this moment the door of the house opened, and a large plate came skimming out, straight at the footman's head. It just grazed his nose and broke to pieces against one of the trees behind him. "Or next day, maybe," the footman continued in the exact same tone, exactly as if nothing had happened. "How am I to get in?" asked Alice again, in a louder tone. "Are you to get in at all?" said the footman. "That's the first question, you know." "Well, yeah, it's... how am I to get in? No, should you get in? That's the real question there." Let's see. It was, no doubt, only Alice did not like to be told so. "It's really dreadful," she muttered to herself, "the way all creatures argue." Yawning. Anyways. The way all creatures argue. It's enough to drive one crazy. The footman seemed to think of a good opportunity for repeating his remark with variations. "I shall sit here," he said, "on and off for days and days." "But what am I to do?" "Anything you like," said the footman, and began whistling. "Oh, there's no use in talking to him," said Alice desperately. "He's perfectly idiotic." She opened the door and went in. The door read... God damn it, I can't even speak. The door led right into a large kitchen, which was full of smoke from one end to the other. The Duchess was sitting on a 3-legged stool in the middle, nursing a baby. The cook was leaning over the fire, stirring a large cauldron, which seemed to be full of soup. "There's certainly too much pepper in the soup," Alice said to herself, as well as she could for sneezing. There was certainly too much of it in the air. Even the Duchess sneezed occasionally, and as for the baby, it was sneezing and howling alternately without a moment's pause. I think the hug's still on cooldown, Aqua. Without a moment's pause. The only things in the kitchen that did not sneeze were the cook and a large cat which was sitting on the hearth grinning ear to ear. Hey, it's the Cheshire Cat. Please, would you tell me, said Alice a little timidly, for she was not sure whether it was good manners for her to speak first. Why your cat grins like that? Oh, hydrate, thank you for the hydrate, Soru. It is a Cheshire Cat, said the Duchess. And that's why... Pig! She said the last word with such sudden violence that Alice quite jumped. But she saw in another moment that it was addressed to the baby, not to her. So she took courage and went on again. Let me just scroll down here. I didn't know that Cheshire Cats always grinned. In fact, I didn't know that cats could grin. They all can, said the Duchess, and most of them do. I don't know any of them that do, Alice said very politely, feeling quite pleased to have gotten into a conversation. You don't know much, said the Duchess, and that's a fact. Wow, savage. Alice did not like that at all like the tone of this remark. And thought it would be as well to introduce some other subject of the conversation. While she was trying to fix on one, the cow, or I said cow, that says the cook, took the cauldron of soup off the fire and at once set to work throwing everything within her reach at the Duchess and the baby. The fire irons came first, then followed by a shower of saucepans, plates, and dishes. The Duchess took no notice of them even when they hit her, and the baby was howling so much already that it was quite impossible to say whether the blows hurt it or not. Oh, please mind what you're doing, cried Alice, jumping up and down in an agony of terror. There goes his precious nose. As an unusually large saucepan flew by it and very nearly carried it off. If everyone minded their own business, the Duchess said in a hoarse growl, the world would go round a deal faster than it does. Which might not be an advantage, said Alice, who felt very glad to get an opportunity of showing off a little of her knowledge. Just think of what work it would make with day and night. You see, the Earth takes 24 hours to turn round on its axis. Talking of axis, said the Duchess, chop off her head. Alice glanced rather anxiously at the cook. Satanic, ayo? To see if she meant to take the hint, but the cook was busy stirring the soup, and seemed not to be listening, and so went on again. 24 hours, I think, or is it 12? Oh, don't bother me, said the Duchess. I never could abide figures. And with that she began nursing her child again, singing a sort of lullaby to it as she did so, and giving it a violent shake at the very end of every line. Oh no. Gaz, that's a lie. Alright. Speak roughly to your little boy and beat him when he sneezes. He only does it to annoy because he knows it teases. And then the chorus in which the cook and the baby joined. Wow, wow, wow. While the Duchess sang the second verse of the song, she kept tossing the baby violently up and down. The poor little thing howled so, and Alice could barely hear the words. I speak severely to my boy. I beat him when he sneezes, for he can thoroughly enjoy the pepper when he pleases. Wow, wow, wow. Here, you may nurse it a bit if you like, the Duchess said to Alice, flinging the baby at her as she spoke. I must go and get ready to play croquet with the Queen. She hurried out of the room. The cook threw a frying pan after her as she went out, but it just barely missed her. Yeah, that's pretty accurate there. Pretty accurate there, Mac. Pretty accurate there. Alright. So Alice caught the baby with some difficulty, as it was a queer-shaped little baby, and held out one of its arms and legs in all directions, just like a starfish, thought Alice. The poor little thing was snorting like a steam engine when she caught it, and kept doubling itself up and straightening itself out again, so that altogether, for the first minute or two, it was as much as she could hold on to. Gaz, that's definitely a lie. Doing homework while listening in? I'm glad to hear you doing your homework, kiddo. I too am a queer-shaped being. I am as well. Oh, yes. As soon as she had made out the proper way of nursing it, which was to twist it up in some sort of knot and keep tight hold of its right ear and left foot so as to prevent it from undoing itself. She carried it out into the open. If I don't take this child away with me, thought Alice, they'll kill it in a day or two. Wouldn't it be murder to leave it behind? She said the last words out loud. The little thing grunted in reply. It had left off sneezing by this time. Don't grunt, said Alice. That's not at all a proper way of expressing yourself. The baby grunted again, and Alice looked very anxiously into its face to see what the matter with it was. There could be no doubt that it had a very turned-up nose, much more like a snout than a real nose. Also, its eyes were extremely small for a baby, although Alice did not like the look of the thing at all. But perhaps it was only sobbing, she thought as she looked into its eyes again to see if there were any tears. No, there were no tears. If you're going to turn into a pig, my dear, said Alice seriously, I'll have nothing more to do with you. Mind now. The poor little thing sobbed again, or grunted. It was impossible to say which. And they went on for some while in silence. Social studies in Spanish. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I am queer-shaped and I am friend-shaped. Fair, very fair. Thank you for the pets, Kamichi. Hi, Cake, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well today. I don't really like Spanish. To each their own. I have to write down what I summarized. I don't need help. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, where were we? Let's see. Oh yes, it was crying again. Alice was just beginning to think to herself, now what am I to do with this creature when I get home? And it grunted again, so violently that she looked down into its face with some alarm. I'm good, I'm glad to hear that. This time there could be no mistake about it. It was neither more nor less than a pig. She felt it would be quite absurd for her to carry it further. So, she set the little creature down and felt quite relieved to see it trot away quickly into the woods. If it had grown up, she said to herself, it would have made a dreadfully ugly child, but it makes a rather handsome pig, I think. And she began thinking of other children she knew, who might do very well as pigs, and was just saying to herself, if one only knew the right way to change them, when she looked a little startled to see the Cheshire Cat sitting on a branch of a tree a few yards off. The cat only grinned when it saw Alice. It looked good-natured, she thought. Still, it had very long claws and a great many teeth, so she felt it ought to be treated with respect. Cheshire Puss, she began rather timidly, as she did not at all know whether it would like the name. However, it only grinned a little wider. Come, it's pleased so far, thought Alice, and she went on. Would you tell me, please, which way I ought to go from here? I almost keep knocking over my tea. No, Story, don't knock over the tea. That depends a good deal on where you want to get to, said the cat. I don't much care where, said Alice. Then it doesn't matter which way you go, said the cat. A very true statement. If you do not care where you end up, it doesn't matter where you go. So long as I get somewhere, Alice added as an explanation. Oh, you're sure to do that if only you walk long enough, said the cat. Alice felt that this could not be denied, so she tried another question. What sort of people live around here? In that direction, the cat said, waving its right paw around, lives a hatter. And in that direction, waved the other paw, lives a March hare. Visit either you like, they're both mad. But I don't want to go among mad people, Alice remarked. Oh, you can't help that, said the cat. We're all mad here. I'm mad, you're mad. How do you know that I'm mad, said Alice. You must be, said the cat, or you wouldn't have come here. Alice didn't think that proved it at all. However, she went on. And how do you know that you're mad? To begin with, said the cat. A dog's not mad. You grant that? I suppose so, said Alice. Well then, the cat went on. You see, a dog growls when it's angry, and wags its tail when it's pleased. Now I growl when I'm pleased and wag my tail when I'm angry. Therefore, I'm mad. Pretty sound logic there. I mean, you can't refute that. I call it purring, not growling, said Alice. Call it what you like, said the cat. Do you play croquet with the Queen today? I should like it very much, said Alice, but I haven't been invited yet. You'll see me there, said the cat, and vanished. I see. Poof, magic cat. Whoop, I scrolled down way too far. Whoopsies. Okay, there we go. Alice was not surprised at this. She was getting so used to queer things happening. While she was looking at the place where it had been, it suddenly appeared again. "By the by, what became of the baby?" said the cat. "I'd nearly forgotten to ask." "It turned into a pig," Alice quietly said, just as if it had come back in a natural way. "I thought it would," said the cat, and vanished again. Alice waited a little, half expecting to see it again, but it did not appear, and after a minute or two she walked in the direction in which the March Hare was said to have lived. "I've seen hatters before," she said to herself. "The March Hare will be much more interesting. And perhaps, as this is May, it won't be raving mad, at least not so mad as it was in March." As she had said this, and there was the cat again, sitting upon the branch of a tree. "Did you say pig or fig?" said the cat. "I said pig," replied Alice. "And I wish you wouldn't keep appearing and vanishing so suddenly. You make one quite giddy." Ooh, tough question of the day. Fair enough, fair enough. Also, welcome back, Aqua, welcome back. Let me readjust here. Oh, deep breath. Alright, said the cat, and this time it vanished. Quite slowly, beginning with the end of its tail and ending with the grin, which remained some time after the rest of it had gone. Well, I've often seen a cat without a grin, thought Alice, but a grin without a cat is the most curious thing I've ever seen in my life. She had not gone much further before she came in sight of the house of the March Hare. She thought it must be the right house, because the chimneys were shaped like ears and the roof was thatched with fur. It was so large a house that she did not go nearer until she had nibbled more of the left-hand bit of mushroom, raised herself up about 2 feet high. Even then, she walked up towards it rather timidly, saying to herself, "Suppose it should be raving mad after all. I almost wish I'd gone to see the Hatter instead." A fair point, a fair point. Sometimes you just do wish you had gone to see the Hatter instead of the March Hare. Anyways, that is the end of chapter 6. So we are halfway through the book. How is everyone feeling? Hopefully everyone's feeling alright. We're going to ignore that I'm taking a break for a little bit, just so that my eyes will readjust, because I am reading font size 8 right now. And if I make it any larger, it will be not enough to fit on the page. Alright. Hug, thank you for the hug. Thank you, thank you. Chapter 7. A Mad Tea Party. Good reading, I'm enjoying it. Oh, thank you, Satanic. I am doing my best, even though I get tongue-tied quite a bit. That is the, that would be the upgrade, or upside to doing recorded content like this, would be, I could redo a take as many times as I needed. Time going fast, very fast? It's only been about 2 hours, we're not doing that poorly. The audiobook for Alice in Wonderland is about 2.5 hours, so it'll probably take us 3 hours to finish the book. 3 to 4, somewhere in there. Somewhere in there. Same, fair enough, fair enough. Font size 8 is a pain to read if you don't write smaller than size 8. Fair. See, it's not that bad when it's like on a notebook or something. It's a little bit worse when it's on a screen, but I'll try making it a bit bigger. Yeah, that should be fine. I'll just have to scroll a little bit more. Okay. Chapter 7: A Mad Tea Party. There was a table set out under a tree in front of the house, and the March Hare and the Hatter were having tea at it. A dormouse was sitting between them, fast asleep, and the other two were using it as a cushion, resting their elbows on it, talking over its head. Very uncomfortable for this dormouse, thought Alice. Only, as it's asleep, I suppose it doesn't mind. The table was a large one, but the three were all crowded around together at one corner of it. No room, they cried out when they saw Alice coming. There's plenty of room, said Alice indignantly, and she sat down in a large armchair at the end of the table. Have some wine, the March Hare said in an encouraging tone. Alice looked all around the table, but there was nothing on it but tea. I don't see any wine, she remarked. There isn't any, said the March Hare. Then it wasn't very civil of you to offer it, said Alice angrily. It wasn't very civil of you to sit down without being invited, said the March Hare. I didn't know it was your table, said Alice. It's laid for a great many more than 3. Your hair wants cutting, said the Hatter. He had been looking at Alice for some time with great curiosity, and this was his first speech. You should learn not to make personal remarks, Alice said with some severity. It's very rude. The Hatter opened his eyes very wide upon hearing this, but all he said was, "Why is a raving like a writing desk?" Alice is very sassy. Yes. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Storer. I'm noticing my bitrate just dropped. Has it been doing that this entire time? Are we good? Are we okay? She's like 12 as expected. Oh, fair enough. Did we lose stream at some point? We've lost a great deal of frames, and I can't tell if that's my bitrate dying or anything else. Oh, you know why? It's because the audio track is in fucking 1080p. Only seen it do it once? Oh, okay. Hopefully stream stays stable. That's a bit odd. I just looked up and saw 62,000 drop frames. Beginning when I joined, I don't know. That's a bit odd. Not really, I was only behind for like 5 to 10 seconds. Okay, okay. I don't know. Let me know if it does drop, though. Let me know if it does go down. I really hope it doesn't, but, you know. Thought it was my earphones? Oh, okay. So, looks like it went down a little bit. Okay, that's not good. Looks like we've at least stayed connected, but we will hope that it stays at least somewhat stable then. I apologize to everyone. It looks like it's stabilized, but I don't know. It may drop again. I hope it doesn't. Back to the book. Let's see. Ah, yes. Why is a raving like a writing desk? Come, we shall add some fun now, thought Alice. I'm glad they've begun asking riddles. I believe I can guess that, she added aloud. Do you mean you think you can find the answer to it? Said the March Hare. Exactly so. Then you shall say what you meant. The March Hare went on. I do, Alice hastily replied. At least, I mean what I say. That's the same thing, you know. Not the same thing a bit, said the Hatter. You might just as well say, I see what I eat, is the same thing as I eat what I see. You might just as well say, added the March Hare, that I like what I get is the same as I get what I like. We love listening either way. Aw. Oh, it's okay? Aw. Yeah, I just really hope that it stays stable. What Cake said. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it looks like it's dropping down to about 3K bitrate sometimes, and it should be staying at about 6, so I don't know if that's... I don't know what's going on there. I don't know if that's the network or... yeah, seems like the network. Oh well. We will finish the book. We will finish the book. Don't worry, don't worry. It is the same thing with you, said the... Oh no, wait, hold on. Oh, I get what I like, yes. You might as well say, added the Dormouse, who seemed to be talking in his sleep, that I breathe when I sleep is the same thing as I sleep when I breathe. It is the same thing with you, said the Hatter, and here the conversations dropped, and the party sat silent for a minute, while Alice thought all of it over. She could remember about ravens and writing desks, which really wasn't much. The Hatter was the first to break the silence. What day of the month is it? He said, turning to Alice. He had taken his watch out of his pocket and was looking at it uneasily, shaking it every now and then and holding it to his ear. Alice considered a little and said, the 4th? 2 days wrong, sighed the Hatter. I told you butter wouldn't suit the works. He added, looking angrily at the March Hare. It was the best butter, the March Hare replied meekly. Yes, but some crumbs must have gotten in as well, the Hatter grumbled. You shouldn't have put it in with a bread knife. The March Hare took the watch and looked at it gloomily. Then he dipped it in his best cup of tea and took it and looked at it again. He could think of nothing better to say than his first remark. It was the best butter, you know. Alice had been looking over his shoulder with some curiosity. What a funny watch, she remarked. It tells the day of the month and doesn't tell you what o'clock it is. Why should it, muttered the Hatter. Does your watch tell you what a year it is? Of course not, Alice replied very readily. That's because it stays the same year for such a long time together. Which is just the case with mine, said the Hatter. Alice felt dreadfully puzzled. The Hatter's remark seemed to have no meaning to it. And yet, it was certainly English. I don't quite understand you, she said as politely as she could. The Dormouse is asleep again, said the Hatter as he poured a little hot tea upon its nose. The Dormouse shook its head impatiently and said, without opening his eyes, Of course, just what I was going to remark myself. Have you guessed the riddle yet? The Hatter said, turning to Alice. No, I give up. Alice replied. What's the answer? I haven't the slightest idea, said the Hatter. Nor I, said the March Hare. Alice sighed wearily. I think you might do something better with the time, she said, than waste it asking riddles that have no answers. Dormus? What about Dormus? I'm a little lost. Anyways. If you knew time as well as I do, said the Hatter, you wouldn't talk about wasting it. It's him. I don't know what you mean, said Alice. Of course you don't, the Hatter said, tossing his head contemptuously. I dare say you never even spoke to time. Perhaps not, Alice replied cautiously, but I know I have to beat time when I learn it music. Ah, that accounts for it, says the Hatter. He won't stand beating. Now, if you only kept on good terms with him, he'd do almost anything you liked with the clock. For instance, suppose it were 9 o'clock in the morning. Just time to begin lessons. You'd only have to whisper a hint to time, and round goes the clock in a twinkling. 1:30, time for dinner. Dormouse? Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I only wish it was, the March Hare said to itself in a whisper. That would be grand, certainly, said Alice thoughtfully, but then, I shouldn't be hungry for it, you know. Not at first, said the Hatter, but you could keep it to 1:30 as long as you liked. Is that the way you manage? Alice asked. The Hatter shook his head mournfully. Not I, he replied. We quelled last March, just before he went mad, you know, pointing with his teaspoon at the March Hare. It was at the great concert given by the Queen of Hearts I had to sing. Twinkle, twinkle, little bat, how I wonder where you're at. You know the song, perhaps? I've heard it goes something like that, said Alice. It goes on, you know, the Hatter continued, in this way. Up above the world you fly, like a tea tray in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle. Here the Dormouse shook itself, beginning to sing in its sleep. Twinkle, 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 twinkle. And went on for so long they had to pinch it to make it stop. Well, I've hardly finished the verse, said the Hatter, when the Queen jumped out and bawled. He's murdering the time, off with his head. Hi, Lewis, how are you doing? Thank you for the hug, thank you for the squeeze, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, my bitrate dropped to about 3K. Oh, nope, it's dropping further. Hang on. Are we good? Are we good? Are we okay? Is everything okay? Everything seems to be fine now. That's so weird. What is this Twinkle Twinkle Little Star song? Hi, Lewis. Yes. Oh, thank you for the pets, Aqua. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Okay. How dreadfully savage, exclaimed Alice. Hi, Lewis. Stream lagging for me? Yeah, it dropped a little bit. Hi, Dusty. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well today. We're having a little bit of bitrate issues, but everything else seems to be fine, I think? I don't know. Let's see. How dreadfully savage, exclaimed Alice. And ever since then, the Hatter went on in a mournful tone. He won't do a thing I asked. It's always 6 o'clock now. A bright idea came into Alice's head. Is that the reason for so many tea things are put out here? She asked. Yes, that's it, said the Hatter with a sigh. It's always tea time, and we've no time to wash the things between whiles. And you keep moving around, I suppose? Exactly so, as the things get used up. Well, what happens when you come to the beginning again? Alice ventured to ask. Suppose we change the story, the March Hare interrupted? Just notice the calm fireplace background noise? Yeah. Yeah, hopefully the stream can keep up with that, though. Because, it looks to be dropping ever so slightly. Which is not fun, but it's okay. It'll be fine. Hi, Aqua, and yeah, I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear that, Dusty. Glad to hear that. Alright. Suppose we change the subject, the March Hare interrupted, yawning. I'm getting tired of this. I vote the young lady tells us a story. I'm afraid I don't know one, said Alice, rather alarmed at the proposal. Then the Dormouse shall. They both cried, Wake up, Dormouse. Dormouse, whatever. And they pinched it on both sides at once. The Dormouse slowly opened his eyes. I wasn't asleep, he said in a hoarse, feeble voice. I heard every word you fellow were saying. Tell us a story, said the March Hare. Yes, please do, pleaded Alice. And be quick about it, added the Hatter, or you'll be asleep again before it's done. Glad to hear, Dusty. Yes. Once upon a time, there were 3 little sisters, the Dormouse began in a hurry, and their names were Elise, Lacey, and Tilly, and they lived in the bottom of a well. What did they live on? Said Alice, who always took a great interest in questions of eating and drinking. They lived on a treacle, said the Dormouse, after thinking a minute or two. They couldn't have done that, you know, Alice gently remarked. They'd have been ill. So they were, said the Dormouse, very ill. Hug, thank you for the hug. Let's see. Alice tried to fancy to herself what such an extraordinary way of living would be like. But it puzzled her too much, so she went on. Why did they live at the bottom of a well? Take some more tea, the March Hare said to Alice, very earnestly. I've had nothing yet, Alice replied in an offended tone, so I can't take more. You mean you can't take less, said the Hatter. It's very easy to take more than nothing. Nobody asked your opinion, said Alice. Who's making personal remarks now? The Hatter asked triumphantly. Alice did not quite know what to say to this, so she helped herself to some tea and some bread and butter, then turned to the Dormouse and repeated her question. Why did they live at the bottom of a well? The Dormouse took a minute or two to think about it and then said, It was a treacle well. There's no such thing. Alice was beginning very angrily, but the Hatter and the March Hare went shh, shh, and the Dormouse sulkily replied, If you can't be civil, you'd better off finish the story for yourself. No, please go on, Alice said very humbly. I won't interrupt again. I dare say there may be one. One indeed, said the Dormouse indignantly. However, he consented to go on. And so these three little sisters, they were learning to draw, you know. What did they draw? Said Alice, quite forgetting her promise. Treacle, said the Dormouse without considering it all this time. I want a clean cup, said the Hatter. Let's all move one place on. He moved on as he spoke, then the Dormouse followed him, and the March Hare moved into the Dormouse place, and Alice unwillingly took the place of the March Hare. The Hatter was the only one who got any advantage from the change, and Alice was a good deal worse off than before, as the March Hare had just upset the milk jug into his plate. Alice did not wish to offend the Dormouse again, so she began very cautiously, But I don't understand. Where did they draw the treacle from? You can draw water out of a water well, so I should think you would be able to draw treacle out of a treacle well. Eh, stupid? But they were in the well, Alice said to the Dormouse, not choosing to notice this last remark. Of course they were, said the Dormouse. Well in. This answer so confused poor Alice that she let the Dormouse go on for some time without interrupting it. They were learning to draw, the Dormouse went on, yawning and rubbing its eyes, for it was getting very sleepy. Okay, there should have been an alert that I had done, but I guess it didn't work. I'll have to look into that. But, Cake, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Ara. That was bad. I need to set up a little bit for that one. Ara. There we go. Alright. Ba-ba-dum-bum. They drew all manner of things, everything that begins with an M. Why with an M? Said Alice. Why not? Said the March Hare. Alice was silent. The Dormouse had closed its eyes by this time and was going off into a doze, but, on being pinched by the Hatter, it woke up again with a little shriek and went on. That begins with an M, such as mousetraps and the moon and memory and muchness. You know, you say things that are much of muchness. Did you ever see such a thing as a drawing of a muchness? Aww. Really now? You ask me? Said Alice, very much confused. I don't think. Then you shouldn't talk, said the Hatter. Though time went faster? What? Oh, thought time went faster. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Time does go at the pace that it goes, and according to the characters in the book that we are currently interacting with, time stuck at 6 o'clock. The wordplay in this book is astounding, right? This piece of rudeness was more than Alice could bear. She got up in great disgust and walked off. The Dormouse fell asleep instantly, and neither of the others took notice of her going. Though she looked back once or twice, half hoping they would call her, and the last they saw them, they were trying to put the Dormouse into the teapot. At any rate, I'll never go there again, said Alice as she picked her way through the woods. It's the stupidest tea party I was ever at in all my life. Just as she said this, she noticed that one of the trees had a door leading into it. That's very curious, she thought. But everything's curious today. I think I may as well go into that one. And in she went. Once more she found herself in the long hall, and close to the little glass table. Now, I'll manage better this time, she said to herself, and began by taking the little golden key and unlocking the door that led into the garden. Then she went to work nibbling at the mushroom. She had kept a piece in her pocket of it. till she was about a foot high. Then she walked down the little passage, and then she found herself at last in a beautiful garden, among the bright flower beds and cool fountains. There we go. Agreed, Reed? Yes, agreed. That is the end of chapter 7. Alright, now on to chapter 8. The Queen's Croquet Ground. Oh wow, we're getting pretty close there. Nice. A large rose tree stood by the entrance of the garden. The roses growing on it were white, but there were 3 gardeners at it, busy painting them red. Alice thought this was a very curious thing when she went nearer to watch them, and just as she came up to them she heard one of them say, "Look out now, Five, don't go splashing paint over me like that." "I couldn't help it," said Five in a sulky tone. "Seven jogged my elbow." Of which Seven looked up and said, "That's right, Five, always lay the blame on others." "You better not talk," said Five. "I heard the Queen say only yesterday you deserve to be beheaded." To be beheaded. There we go. I missed 4 whole chapters. Pain. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that, Reed. Did the stream drop? Are we okay on the stream? Is everything good on my end? It looks fine now. Looks like we had a really big drop, though. I don't know. Sus is 6%. That's a little low. Anyways. "I heard the Queen say only yesterday, you deserve to be beheaded." "What for?" said the one who had spoken first. "That's none of your business, too," said Seven. "Yes, it is his business," said Five, "and I'll tell him. It was for bringing the cooked tulip roots instead of onions." Promise next commission redeem is better reading background for you just in case that's a problem. No, it's not the problem. No, the reading background isn't doing it, it's my internet. Hug, thank you for the hug. Aqua, you have lost your sus touch. It's not a stream issue, don't worry, I went to go eat. Oh, okay. Lurk, love you, Mom. Alright, Lewis. Thank you for the lurk, I hope you enjoy it. Alright. Anyways, where were we? Oh, yes. The Queen was saying that 7 deserved to be beheaded. Something like that. Yes. What for? Said the one who had spoken first. That's none of your business, too, said 7. Yes, it is his business, said 5, and I'll tell him. It was for bringing the cooked tulip roots instead of onions. Yeah, we read that already. Fuck. 7 flung down his brush and had just begun. Well, of the unjust things when his eyes chanced to fall upon Alice. As she stood watching them, he had checked himself suddenly, and the other 2 looked round. All of them bowed low. Would you tell me, said Alice a little timidly, why are you painting those roses? 5 and 7 said nothing, but looked at 2. 2 began in a low voice. Why, the fact is, you see, miss, this here ought to have been a red rose tree, so we put a white one in by mistake. And if the Queen was to find out, we would have all of our heads cut off, you know. So you see, miss, we're doing our best afore she comes to... At this moment, 5, who had been anxiously looking across the garden, called out, The Queen! The Queen! And the 3 gardeners instantly threw themselves flat upon their faces. There was a sound of many footsteps, and Alice looked around, eager to see the Queen. Oh, okay. Aqua, you got your touch back, I see. Who drained me in Aqua's power? Aw. No, you didn't lose your sus roll, you lost your sus powers. Never mind, Aqua got it back. I think it was a joke. Fair. Ayo, it's 11 times 10 over here. Yes it is. Alright. Eager to see the Queen. First came 10 soldiers carrying clubs. These were all shaped like the 3 gardeners, oblong and flat, with their hands and feet at their corners with the 10 courtiers. These were ornamented all over with diamonds and walked 2 and 2, as the soldiers did. After these came the royal children. There were 10 of them, and the little dear guests came jumping merrily along in hand, in couples. They were all ornamented with hearts. Next came the guests, mostly kings and queens. Among them, Alice recognized the White Rabbit. It was talking in a hurried, nervous manner, smiling at everything that was said, and went by without noticing her. Then followed the Knave of Hearts, carrying the king's crown on a crimson velvet cushion, and last of all in this grand procession, the King and Queen of Hearts. It's gonna be 40 to 60 next. Nope. It is random. It is 100% random. But random does not actually feel like true random, because our brains try to pick out patterns in them. Anyways, Alice was rather doubtful whether she ought to lie down on her face like the gardeners, but she could not remember ever having heard of such a rule at processions. And besides, what would be the use of procession, thought she, if people had to all lie down upon their faces so they could not see? So she stood still where she was and waited. When the procession came opposite to Alice, they all stopped and looked at her. The queen said severely, "Who is this?" She said it to the knave of hearts, who only bowed and smiled in reply. "Idiot," said the queen, tossing her head impatiently, and turning to Alice, she went on, "What's your name, child?" You always have a 1 in 120 chance to get a number? Yep. Just imagine the chances of getting every number on the board. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Yeah. That's 120 to the 120th power? Yep. I think. Yes. Yeah, it would be 1 over 120th to the 120 power. That's insane. Imagine getting every number in order. That would be even harder. It's even worse. Yeah, that would be even harder. Without breaking once. Yeah, that would be insane. Anyways, my name is Alice, so please your majesty, said Alice very politely, but then she added to herself, why, they're only a pack of cards after all, I needn't be afraid of them. And who are these? Said the queen, pointing to the 3 gardeners who were lying around the rose tree, for, you see, as they were lying on their faces, and the pattern on their backs was the same as the rest of the pack, she could not tell whether they were gardeners or soldiers or courtiers. I don't think it's couriers, I think it's courtiers. Or 3 of her own children. How should I know? Said Alice, surprised by her own courage. It's no business of mine. The queen turned crimson with fury, and after glaring at her for a moment like a wild beast, screamed, "Off with her head! Off!" "Nonsense," said Alice very loudly and decidedly, and the queen was silent. The king laid his hand upon her arm, and timidly said, "Consider, my dear, she is only a child." The queen turned angrily from him and said to the knave, "Turn them over." The knave did so, very carefully with 1 foot. Imagine not fearing cards, paper cuts hurt, right? Yeah. Storu, 36% sus, nice. Guess you like reading a lot? Yeah. Alright. "Get up," said the queen in a shrill, loud voice, and the 3 gardeners instantly jumped up and began bowing to the king, the queen, the royal children, and everyone else. "Leave off that," screamed the queen. "You make me giddy." And then, turning to the rose tree, she went on. "What have you been doing here?" "May it please your majesty," said Tu in a very humble tone, getting down on one knee as he spoke. "We were trying." "I see," said the queen, who had meanwhile been examining the roses. "Off with their heads." And the procession moved on, 3 of the soldiers remaining behind to execute the unfortunate gardeners, who ran to Alice for protection. "You shan't be beheaded," said Alice, and she put them into a large flower pot that stood near. 3 soldiers wandered about for a minute looking for them, and then quietly marched off after the others. "Are their heads off?" shouted the queen. "Their heads are gone, if it please your majesty," the soldier shouted in reply. That's why you were called Reed Well. Yeah, okay. Every time I make a reed pun, it doesn't hit as hard. Aww. That's right, shouted the queen. "Can you play croquet?" The soldiers were silent and looked at Alice as if the question was evidently meant for her. "Yes," shouted Alice. "Come on then," roared the queen, and Alice joined the procession, wondering very much what would happen next. "It's a very fine day," said a timid voice at her side. She was walking by the white rabbit, who was peeping anxiously into her face. "Very," said Alice. "Where's the Duchess?" "Hush, hush," said the rabbit in a low, hurried tone. He looked anxiously over his shoulder as he spoke, and raised himself on tiptoe and put his mouth close to her ear, and whispered, "She's under sentence of execution." "For what?" said Alice. "Did you say, 'what a pity'?" the rabbit asked. "No, I didn't," said Alice. "I don't think it's at all a pity. I said, 'what for?'" She boxed the queen's ears," the rabbit began. Alice gave a little scream of laughter. "Oh, hush," the rabbit whispered in a frightened tone. "The queen will hear you. You see, she came rather late, and the queen said—" "Get to your places," shouted the queen in a voice of thunder. And people began running in all directions, tumbling up against each other. However, they got settled down in a minute or two, and the game began. Alice thought she had seen such curious croquet ground. Thought she had never seen such a curious croquet ground in her life. It was all ridges and furrows. The balls were live hedgehogs, and the mallets live flamingos, and the soldiers had to double themselves up to stand on their hands and feet to make arches. I hate how Twitch doesn't really let you have capital letters in your name. I have a capital letter in my name. I read a lot, but I don't usually finish the books I read, which is weird. I don't know why I can't finish the book. Probably because you're having so much fun that you don't want it to be over. Like I always stop at the final chapter. Yeah, yeah. But no, Aqua, I do have a capital letter in my name. So I don't know. Commitment, or just want to keep the story going in your mind? Fair enough, fair enough. Not sure, not sure. Anyways, the chief difficulty Alice found at first was in managing her own flamingo. She succeeded in getting its body tucked away comfortably enough under her arm, with its legs hanging down, but generally, just as she got its neck nicely straightened out, and was going to give the hedgehog a blow with the head, twist itself around and look up into her face, a sort of puzzled expression that she could not help bursting out laughing. When she had gotten its head down and was going to begin again, it was provoking to find the hedgehog had unrolled itself and was in the act of crawling away. Besides all this, there was generally a ridge or furrow in the way where she wanted to send the hedgehog to, and, as the doubled-up soldiers were always getting up and walking off to other parts of the ground, Alice soon came to the conclusion that it was a very difficult game indeed. Worthy was the chosen one. Oh gosh. The players all played at once without waiting for turns, quarreling all the while and fighting for the hedgehogs. In a very short time, the queen was in a furious passion and went stamping about and shouting, "Off with his head, off with her head," about once in a minute. Alice began to feel very uneasy, to be sure. She had not yet had any dispute with the queen, but she knew that it might be happening any minute. And then, thought she, what would become of me? They're dreadfully fond of beheading people here. The great wonder is that there's anyone left alive. She was looking around for some way of escape, and wondering whether she could get away without being seen, when she noticed a curious appearance in the air. It puzzled her very much at first, but after watching it a minute or two, she made it out to be a grin, and she said to herself, "It's the Cheshire Cat. Now I shall have someone to talk to." "How are you getting on?" said the cat, as soon as there was a mouth enough for it to speak. Alice waited till the eyes appeared, then nodded. "There's no use speaking to it," she thought, "till its ears have come, or at least one of them. In another minute the whole head has appeared, and then Alice put down her flamingo and began an account of the game, feeling very glad for someone to listen to her. The cat seemed to think that there was enough of it now in sight, and no more of it appeared. "I don't think they play at all fairly," Alice began in a rather complaining tone, "and they all quarrel so dreadfully one can't hear oneself speak. And they don't seem to have any rules in particular, at least, if there are, nobody attends to them. And you've got no idea how confusing it is, all the things being alive. For instance, there's the arch I've just got to go through next, walking around on the other end of the ground. And I should have croqueted the queen's hedgehog just now, only it ran away when it saw mine coming." "How do you like the queen?" the cat said in a low voice. "Not at all," said Alice. "She's so extremely—" Just then she noticed the queen was close behind her, listening. And so on. "Likely to win, and that's hardly worth finishing the game." The queen smiled and passed on. "Who are you talking to?" the king said the king, going up to Alice, looking at the cat's head with great curiosity. "It's a friend of mine, a Cheshire Cat," said Alice. "Allow me to introduce it." I don't rather like the look of it," said the king. "However, it may kiss my hand if it likes." "I'd rather not," the cat remarked. "Don't be impertinent," said the king. "And don't look at me like that." He got behind Alice as he spoke. "A cat may look at a king," said Alice. "I read that in some book, but I don't remember where." "Well, it must be removed," said the king very decidedly. My imagination is wild. I live more in speculation than realization." That's understandable. Oh yeah, talking about how you don't typically finish books. That's an understandable thing, yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Well, it must be removed," said the king very decidedly, and he called the queen, who was passing at the moment. "My dear, I wish you would have the cat removed." The queen had only one way of settling all difficult matters, great or small. "Off with his head," she said, without even looking round. "I'll fetch the executioner myself," said the king eagerly, and he hurried off. Alice thought she might as well go back, and seeing how the game was going on, as soon as she heard the queen's voice in the distance screaming with passion. She had already heard her sentence 3 of the players to be executed for having missed their turns, and she did not like the look of things at all, as the game was in such confusion that she never knew when it was her turn or not, so she went searching for her hedgehog. The hedgehog was engaged with a fight with another hedgehog, which seemed to Alice an excellent opportunity for croqueting one of them with the other. The only difficulty was that her flamingo had gone across to the other side of the garden, where Alice could see it trying, in a helpless sort of way, to fly up into a tree. By the time she had caught the flamingo and brought it back, the fight was over and both hedgehogs were out of sight. But it doesn't matter much, thought Alice, as the arches are gone from this side of the ground. So she tucked it under her arms that it might not escape again, and went back to have a little more conversation with her friend. When she got back to the Cheshire Cat, she was surprised to find a large crowd collected round it, There was a dispute going on between the executioner, the king, and the queen, who were all talking at once, while all the rest were silent and looking very uncomfortable. That's one of the things I use for escapism, although it hurts me by the end. What, the, active imagination? That's fair. Maybe so you can speak for so long at such a consistent rate without your voice consistency changing much? No, I can do that forever. It's just I get tongue-tied very easily, if you haven't noticed. Escapism is good in moderation. It is. It's definitely good in moderation, but the key thing there is the moderation part of it. Anyways, yes, the moment Alice appeared, she was appealed to by all three to settle the question. They repeated their arguments to her, though, as they all spoke at once, she found it very hard to make out exactly what they said. The executioner's argument was that you shouldn't cut off a head unless there was a body to cut it off from, that he had never had to do such a thing before. Sorry, lurk for a little while, order almost here. Alright, Cake! I'm assuming you got some food? Go eat some good food, Cake. It's okay. It's okay, don't worry about it. And that he wasn't going to begin at his time of life. The king's argument was that anything that could have a head could be beheaded, and that you weren't to talk nonsense. The queen's argument that if something wasn't done in about less than no time, she'd have everyone executed all around. It was this last remark that had made the whole party look so grave and anxious. Alcohol low. Oh, I see. Well, good luck, Cake. Good luck. I sound like a desert was in my throat by hour 1. Fair enough, fair enough. There we go. And Alice could think of nothing else but to say, "It belongs to the Duchess. You'd better ask her about it." "She's in prison," the queen said to the executioner. "Fetch her here." And the executioner went off like an arrow. The cat's head began fading away the moment he was gone, and by the time he had come back with the Duchess, it had entirely disappeared. So the king and the executioner ran wildly up and down looking for it, while the rest of the party went back to the game. End of chapter 8. I'm gonna hydrate real quick. Alright. So we're getting into chapter 9 now. Deep breath. Chapter 9. The Mock Turtle's Story. "You can't think how glad I am to see you again, you dear old thing," said the Duchess as she tucked her arm affectionately into Alice's and they walked off together. Alice was very glad for her to be in such a pleasant temper, and thought to herself that perhaps it was only the pepper that had made her so savage when they met in the kitchen. "When I'm a Duchess," she said to herself, not in a very hopeful tone though, "I won't have any pepper in my kitchen at all. Soup does very well without. Maybe it's always pepper that makes people hot-tempered," she went on, very much pleased to have found a new kind of rule. "And vinegar that makes them sour, and chamomile that makes them bitter, and barley sugar and the such things that make children sweet-tempered. I only wish people knew that. Then they wouldn't be so stingy about it, you know?" What's this moderation you speak of? Yeah. Lamau. Yes. Yes, indeed. She had forgotten the Duchess by this time, and was a little startled when she could hear her voice close to her ear. "You're thinking about something, my dear, and that makes you forget to talk. And I can't tell you now what the moral of that is, but I shall remember it in a bit." "Perhaps it hasn't one," Alice ventured to remark. "Tut tut, child," said the Duchess. "Everything has got a moral, if only you can find it." And she squeezed herself up closer to Alice's side as she spoke. Alice did not much like keeping so close to her, first because the Duchess was very ugly, and second because she was exactly the right height to rest her chin upon Alice's shoulder, and it was a very uncomfortably sharp chin. However, she did not like to be rude, so she bore it as well as she could. A lot of people overuse moderation which is ironic. Yep. "Hi, Sammy, how are you doing? Welcome back. How was the shower? Hopefully it was good." Alright, so "The game's going on rather better now," she said, by way of keeping up this conversation a little. "'Tis so," said the Duchess, "and the moral of that is, oh, 'tis love that makes the world go round." "It's a great shower." Good. "I don't think so. There are many things that need it, like food and venting." "Yes, indeed. Everything in moderation, but the moderation amounts for everything is different. So just be careful and make sure to be mindful of things." "Somebody said," Alice whispered, "that it's done by everyone minding their own business." "Ah, well, it means much the same thing," said the Duchess, digging her sharp little chin into Alice's shoulder as she added, "and the moral of that is, take care of the sense, and the sound will take care of themselves." How fond she is for finding morals in things, Alice thought to herself. Moderation needs to be hit by moderation. I dare say you're wondering why I don't put my arm around your waist, the Duchess said after a pause. The reason is that I'm doubtful about the temper of your flamingo. Shall I try the experiment? He might bite, Alice replied cautiously, not feeling at all anxious to have the experiment tried. Very true, said the Duchess. Flamingos and mustard both bite. And the moral of that is, birds of a feather flock together. Only mustard isn't a bird, Alice remarked. Right as usual, said the Duchess. What a clear way you have of putting things. It's a mineral, I think, said Alice. Of course it is, says the Duchess, who seemed ready to agree to everything that Alice said. There's a large mustard mine near here, and the moral of that is, the more there is of mine, the less there is of yours. What the fuck? Okay, alright. Oh, I know, exclaimed Alice, who had not attended to the last remark. It's a vegetable. It doesn't look like one, but it is. I quite agree with you, said the Duchess, and the moral of that is, be what you would seem to be, or if you'd like it more put simply, never imagine yourself not to be otherwise than what it would appear to others that what you were or might have been was not otherwise than what you would have appeared to them to be otherwise. Okay. Hi Taylor, welcome in, welcome in. Duchess keeps your hands to yourself, right? Everything alright, Taylor? But also not ordering chaos, but rather subjective to everybody. Yep. More like her head? Yes. Headache? The Duchess smoking that good stuff, right? Oh my goodness. Everyone here is smoking some more than others. Yeah, jeez, ugh. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate story. Well, I do hope you feel better, Taylor, but, get some water and some rest. Yes, 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 yes. Duchess and Cheshire might be the top smokers. I mean, the Duchess owns the Cheshire Cat, so obviously some personality things there. Anyways, what were we doing? Oh, we were here. Oh yeah, that massive sentence that just makes absolutely no goddamn sense. Anyways, I think I should understand that better, Alice said very politely. If I had written down, but I can't quite follow it as you say it. Yeah, I can't either, Alice. You're not alone in this one. That's nothing to what I could say if I choose, the Duchess replied in a pleased tone. Pray don't trouble yourself to say it any longer than that, said Alice. Oh, don't talk about trouble, said the Duchess. I must make a present of everything I've said as yet. A cheap sort of present, thought Alice. I'm glad they don't give birthday presents like that. But she did not venture to say it out loud. Thinking again, the Duchess asked, with another dig of her sharp little chin. I've a right to think, Alice said sharply, for she was beginning to feel a little worried. Just about as much right, said the Duchess, as pigs have to fly, and the... But here, to Alice's great surprise, the Duchess's voice died away, even in the middle of her favorite word, moral, and the arm that was folded into hers began to tremble. Alice looked up, and there stood the Queen in front of them, with her arms folded, frowning like a thunderstorm. A fine day, your Majesty, the Duchess began in a low, weak voice. Now, I give you fair warning, shouted the Queen, stamping on the ground as she spoke. Either you and your head must be off, and that in about half no time, take your choice. Oh, okay. Fair enough then, fair enough. I do hope you feel better, Taylor, because it sounds like it would be fun spending time with your uncle. So sorry to hear that. Yep. No one can follow it exactly. Hope you get better. Welcome back, Cake. Welcome back. Hopefully things work out. Yep. The day I can follow that sentence is the day I check into an insane asylum, right? I feel like she's doing this on purpose. Probably. Hi, Cake. Hellos. Yes, hellos indeed. Alright, The Duchess took her choice and was gone in a moment. Let's go on with the game, the Queen said to Alice, and Alice was too frightened to say a word, but slowly followed her back to the croquet ground. The other guests had taken advantage of the Queen's absence and were resting in the shade. However, the moment they saw her, they hurried back to the game, the Queen merely remarking that the moment's delay would cost them their lives. All the time they were playing, the Queen had never left off quarreling with the other players and shouting off with his head or off with her head. To those whom she sentenced were taken into custody by the soldiers who, of course, had to leave off being archers to do this, and so by the end of the half an hour or so there were no archers left, and all the players except the King, the Queen, and Alice were in custody and under sentence of execution. Then the Queen left off, quite out of breath, and said to Alice, "Have you seen the mock turtle yet?" "No," said Alice, "I don't even know what a mock turtle is." It's the thing mock turtle soup is made from, said the Queen. I never saw one or heard of one, said Alice. Come on then, said the Queen, and he shall tell you his history. What sentence? The one made by the Duchess? Yeah, the one that the Duchess was saying. It's a mess. All her sentences. Yep, custardy sounds tasty, right? Oh, she's clinically insane. Don't worry. Indeed. After I read this book, I might be clinically insane. Anyway. It's the thing mock turtle soup is made from. I never saw one, or heard of one. Come on then, said the Queen, and he shall tell you his history. As they walked off together, Alice heard the King say in a low voice to the company generally, You are all pardoned. Come, that's a good thing, she said to herself, for she had felt quite unhappy at the number of executions that the Queen had ordered. I would like to be in a custardy, please. Aww. We're all mad here. We are indeed. We are indeed. They very soon came upon a griffin, lying fast asleep in the sun. If you don't know what a griffin is, look at the pictures. Up, lazy thing, said the Queen, and take this young lady to see the mock turtle and to hear his history. I must go back and see after some executions I have ordered. And she walked off, leaving Alice alone with the griffin. Alice did not like the look of this creature, but on the whole she thought it would be quite as safe to stay with it as it was to go with the savage Queen, so she waited. The griffin sat up and rubbed its eyes, then it watched the Queen till she was out of sight, then it chuckled. What fun, said the griffin, half to itself, half to Alice. What is fun, said Alice. Why, she, said the griffin. It's all her fancy, that she never executes nobody, you know? Come on. Everybody says, come on here, thought Alice, and she slowly went after it. I never was so ordered about in all my life, never. You've heard of Evil M, but what about Insane M? I mean, fair. It's okay to pass out, Spook. Welcome back, yes indeed. I'm going guns blazing through the school with W guns, big fat water gun. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. In fact, in high school I made sexy dude versions of every character that showed up in this book and the sequel. Oh my. Oh my. Alright. They had not gone far before they saw the mock turtle in the distance, sitting sadly and lonely in a little ledge under a ledge of rock, and as soon as they came nearer, Alice could hear him sighing as if his heart would break. She pitied him deeply. What is his sorrow? She asked the griffin, and the griffin answered, very nearly in the same words as before. It's all his fancy, that. He hasn't got no sorrow, you know. Come on. So they went up to the mock turtle, who looked at them with large eyes full of tears, but said nothing. This here young lady, said the griffin. She wants to know your history, she do. I'll tell her, said the mock turtle in a deep, hollow tone. Sit down, both of you, and don't speak a word till it's finished. So they sat down, and nobody spoke for some minutes. Alice thought to herself, I don't see how he can ever finish, but if he doesn't begin. She waited patiently. Once, said the mock turtle at last with a deep sigh, I was a real turtle. You what? Had me in the first half, not gonna lie. You mean you made the Duchess a dude and hot? I see. I see. Plays the cellos for the mock turtle. No. But once, the turtle said, or the mock turtle said with a deep sigh, I was a real turtle. Those words were followed by a very long silence, broken only by the occasional herk from the griffin. Do-do-do-do-do-do, and the constant heavy sobbing of the mock turtle. Alice was fairly nearly getting up and saying, Thank you, sir, for your interesting story, but she could not help but thinking there must be more to come. Well, obviously, because, you know, there's more of the book. There must be more to come, so she sat still and said nothing. When we were little, the mock turtle went on at last, more calmly, though still sobbing a little now and then. We went to school in the sea. The master was an old turtle. We used to call him Tortoise. Why did you call him Tortoise if he wasn't one? We called him Tortoise because he taught us, said the mock turtle angrily. Really, you are dull. You ought to be ashamed of yourself for asking such a simple question, asked the griffin. Or added the griffin. And then they both sat silently and looked at poor Alice, who felt ready to sink into the earth. At last the griffin said to the mock turtle, Drive on, old fellow, don't be all day about it. And he went on with these words. I don't know. Don't worry, I'll check. Alright, yep, okay. Yes, we went to school in the sea, though you mayn't believe it. I never said I didn't, interrupted Alice. You did, said the mock turtle. Hold your tongue, added the griffin before Alice could speak again. The mock turtle went on. We had the best of educations. In fact, we went to school every day. I've been to a day school too, said Alice. You needn't be so proud as that. With extras, said the mock turtle a little anciently. Yes, said Alice. We'd learned French and music. And washing? Certain, said the mock turtle. Certainly not, said Alice indignantly. Ah, then yours wasn't a really good school, said the Mock Turtle in a tone of great relief. Now at ours, they had at the end of the bill, French music and washing, extra. You couldn't have wanted it much, said Alice, living at the bottom of the sea. I couldn't afford to learn it, said the Mock Turtle with a sigh. I only took the regular course. What was that? Inquired Alice. Reeling and writhing, of course, to begin with, the Mock Turtle replied, and then the different branches of arithmetic, ambition, distraction, uglification, and deseration. Never heard of uglification, Alice ventured to say. What is it? The Griffin lifted up both paws in surprise. What? Never heard of uglification. Uglifying, it explained. You know what it is to beautify, I suppose. Yes, said Alice doubtfully. It means to make anything prettier. Alice got some bad manners, right? You know what, I'm amazed 682 had second form for himself, 6280? Huh. I wonder what 862 is the inverse of 682? Not a clue. There aren't any SCPs past 7,000 at the moment, I believe. Fair enough, fair enough. Duchess graduated from uglification 3 times. You're not wrong. Damn, imagine getting uglified. Anyways. Well then, the Griffin went on, if you don't know what to uglify is, you are a simpleton. Alice did not feel encouraged to ask any more questions about it, so she turned to the Mock Turtle and said, what else had you to learn? Well, there was mystery, the Mock Turtle replied, counting off the subjects on his flappers. Mystery, ancient and modern, with seaography, then drawing master, and the drawing master was an old conger eel that used to come once a week. He taught us drawing, stretching, and fainting in coils. Ayo. Fainting in coils? Sounds like something that some of you people would do. Anyways. What was that like, said Alice. Well, I can't show you myself, the Mock Turtle said. I'm too stiff. And the Griffin never learnt it. Hadn't time, said the Griffin. I went to the classics master, though. He was an old crab, he was. I never went to him, the Mock Turtle said with a sigh. He taught laughing and grief, they used to say. So he did, said the Griffin, sighing in his turn. Both creatures hid their faces in their paws. Mer, did you go to the school for the coils? Maybe. I was born with them. Alright. And how many hours a day did you do lessons? Said Alice in a hurry to change the subject. 10 hours the first day, said the Mock Turtle. 9 the next, and so on. What a curious plan, exclaimed Alice. That's the reason they're called lessons, the Griffin remarked, because they lessen from day to day. Okay, fair enough. This was quite a new idea to Alice, and she thought it over a little before making her next remark. Then the 11th day must have been a holiday? Of course it was, said the Mock Turtle. How did you manage on the 12th? Alice went on eagerly. That's enough about lessons, the Griffin interrupted in a very decided tone. Tell her about the games now. Oh, that was the end of Chapter 9. Okay, cool. Alright, Chapter 10. The Mock Turtle, or actually, the Lobster Quadrille. Quadrille? Quadrille. 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 Quadrille, I think. The Lobster Quadrille. The Mock Turtle sighed deeply and drew the back of one flapper across his eyes. Jeez, that took me a while. Well, Game of Thrones. He looked at Alice and tried to speak, but for a minute or two, sobs choked his voice. Same as if he had a bone in his throat, said the Griffin, and it set to work, shaking him and pinching him on the back. At last the Mock Turtle recovered his voice, and with tears running down his cheeks, he went on. You may not have lived in the sea, or you may not have lived much under the sea. I haven't, said Alice. But perhaps you were never even introduced to a lobster. Alice began to say, I once tasted, but checked herself hastily, and said, no, never. So you have no idea what a delightful thing a lobster quadrille is. No, indeed, said Alice. What sort of dance is it? Why, said the Griffin, you first form 2 lines along the seafloor, or no, you first form into a line along the seafloor. 2 lines, cried the Mock Turtle. Seals, turtles, salmon, and so on. Then when you've cleared all the jellyfish out of the way, that generally takes some time, interrupted the Griffin. You advance twice, each with a lobster as a partner, cried the Griffin. Of course, the Mock Turtle said. Advance twice, set 2 partners, change lobsters, and retire in the same order, continued the Griffin. Oop, hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. 826 is a pair of bookends that change the setting of the room it's placed into the setting of the book that's it's placed between. Oh, cool. Fires Alice's manners teacher, right? Hug, thank you for the hug, and I did do that hydrate. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Alright. Okay. The lobsters, shouted the griffin with a bound in the air. As far out into the sea as you can. Swim after them, screamed the griffin. Turn a somersault in the sea, cried the mock turtle, capering wildly about it. Change lobsters again, yelled the griffin at the top of its voice. Back to land again, and that's all the first figure, said the mock turtle, suddenly dropping his voice, and the two creatures who had been jumping around like mad things all this time sat down again very sadly and quietly, and looked at Alice. It must be a very pretty dance, said Alice timidly. Would you like to see a little of it, said the mock turtle. Very much indeed, said Alice. Come, let's try the first figure, said the mock turtle to the griffin. We can do without lobsters, you know. Which shall sing? Oh, you sing, said the griffin. I've forgotten the words. So they began solemnly dancing around Alice, round and round, every now and then treading on her toes when they passed too close, and waving their forepaws to mark the time. While the mock turtle sang this very slowly and sadly. Will you walk a little faster, said a whiting to a snail. There's a porpoise close behind us, and he's treading on my tail. See how eagerly the lobsters and the turtles will advance. They are waiting on this shingle. Will you come and join the dance? Will you, won't you, will you, won't you, will you join the dance? Will you, won't you, will you, won't you join the dance? You can really have no notion how delightful it will be when they take us up and throw us with the lobsters out to sea. But the snail replied too far, and gave a look askance. Said he thanked the whiting kindly, but he would not join the dance. Would not, could not, would not, could not, would not join the dance. Would not, could not, would not, could not join the dance. Okay, that's a long message. We will read that in a second. What matters is how far we go, his little scaly friend replied. There is another shore, you know, upon the other side. The further off from England, the nearer is to France. Then turn not pale, beloved snail, but come and join the dance. Will you, won't you, will you, won't you join, or will you join the dance? Will you, won't you, will you, won't you join the dance? Okay, so that's a song. SCP-13021, Bread Hive, the French garlic baguette. The SCP will, when consumed, it will cause a neurotoxin that will make you obsessed with garlic bread for all eternity. You're a doctor, boom. Now you will have to tell people to eat garlic bread to stay healthy. Were you a gaming streamer? Now you will have to become a baker on how to do garlic bread. This bread, no matter how much is eaten, it never seems to end. Not even when making a sandwich with the whole thing, it shows no signs of multiplication. Is this an actual one, or is this one you're making up right now? Because that sounds awesome. The song goes like, dude, dum dee doo. That doesn't help me very much, Semi. I'm sorry. Alright. Thank you. It's very interesting to watch, said Alice, feeling very glad that it was over at last. And I do so like that curious song about the whiting. Oh, as to the whiting, said the mock turtle, you've seen them, of course? Yes, I've seen them at She checked herself hastily. I don't know where Din may be, said the mock turtle, but if you've seen them so often, of course you know what they're like. I believe so, Alice replied thoughtfully. They have their tails in their mouth and they're all over crumbs. You're wrong about the crumbs, said the mock turtle. Crumbs would all wash up in the sea. But they have their tails in their mouth, and the reason is... Here the mock turtle yawned and shut his eyes. Tell her about the reason and all that, he said to the griffin. Well, made Lord about an extremely wholesome piece of bread. Yes, many cases of people liking garlic bread have come. We cannot identify if the bread spread or garlic bread is just that good. This is a harmless SCP. From what we can see, more tests will be made for its effects when burned and consumed by 682. Wow, Alice is learning a little bit. Slowly. Very slowly, though. Alright. The reason is, said the griffin, that they would go with the lobsters to the dance, so they got thrown out into the sea, so they had to fall a long ways. So they got their tails fast in their mouths, so they couldn't get them out again, that's all. Thank you, said Alice. It's very interesting. I never knew so much about whiting before. I can tell you more than that if you would like, said the griffin. Do you know why it's called a whiting? I never thought about it. Why? It does boots and shoes. What? Okay. I guess peak SCP lore, if only more were as wholesome as this, right? Best garlic bread. Okay. Yes, it does the boots and shoes, the Griffin replied very solemnly. Alice was thoroughly puzzled. Does the boots and shoes? She repeated in a wondering tone. Why, what are your shoes done with? Said the Griffin. I mean, what makes them so shiny? Alice looked down and considered a little before she gave her answer. They're done with blacking, I believe. Boots and shoes under the sea, the Griffin went on in a deep voice, are done with the whitening. Now you know. And what are they made of? Alice asked in a tone of great curiosity. Soles and eels, of course, the Griffin replied rather impatiently. Any shrimp could have told you that. If I had been the whiting, said Alice, whose thoughts were still running on the song, I'd have said to the porpoise, keep back please, we don't want you with us. They were obliged to have him with them, the Mock Turtle said. No wise fish would go anywhere without a porpoise. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Do. Yes, no wise fish would go anywhere without a porpoise, wouldn't it really? Said Alice in a great tone of surprise. Of course not, said the Mock Turtle. Why, if a fish came to me and told me he was going on a long journey, I should say, with what purpose? Don't you mean purpose? Said Alice. I mean what I say, said the Mock Turtle. The Mock Turtle replied in an offended tone. And the Griffin added, come, let's hear some of your adventures. I could tell you my adventures beginning from this morning, said Alice a little timidly, but it's no use going back to yesterday because I was a different person then. Explain all that, said the Mock Turtle. No, the adventures first, said the Griffin in an impatient tone. Explanations take such a dreadful time. So Alice began telling them her adventures from the time when she first saw the White Rabbit. She was a little nervous about it at first. The two creatures got so close to her, one on each side, and opened their eyes and mouths so very wide. But she gained the courage, and she went on. Her listeners were perfectly quiet till she got to the part about her repeating, "You are old, Father William," to the caterpillar. God damn it, that word again. Jerry, hi! How are you doing, Jerry? Thank you for the lurk. I hope you feel better. Mock Turtle be like, did I stutter? I really doubt that anyone would consider it a real SCP. Fair enough. Anyways, and the words all coming different, and the Mock Turtle drew a long breath, and said, that's very curious. It's all about as curious as it can be, said the Griffin. It all came different, the Mock Turtle repeated thoughtfully. I should like to try her here and repeat something now. Tell her to begin. He looked at the Griffin as if he thought it had some kind of authority over Alice. Stand up and repeat, "'Tis the voice of the sluggard," said the Griffin. Hey, the creatures order one about and make one repeat lessons, thought Alice. I might as well be at school at once. However, she got up and began to repeat it, but her head was so full of the lobster quadrille that she hardly knew what she was saying, and the words that came out were very queer indeed. "'Tis the voice of the lobster," I heard him declare, "you have baked me too brown, I must sugar my hair." As a duck with its eyelids, so he with his nose trims his belt and his buttons and turns out his toes. Later editions continue as follows, with the sands are all dry. He is gay as a lark and will talk in contemptuous tones of the shark. But when the tide rises and the sharks are around, his voice is a timid, tremulous sound. Cool. That's different from what I used to say when I was a child, said the Griffin. Well, I never heard it before, said the Mock Turtle, but it sounds uncommon nonsense. So what SCP should we write about next? Oh no. Alice said nothing as she sat down with her face in her hands, wondering if anything would ever happen in a natural way again. I should like to have it explained, said the Mock Turtle. She can't explain it, said the Griffin hastily. Go on with the next verse. But about his toes, the Mock Turtle persisted. How could he turn them out with his nose, you know? It's the first position in dancing, Alice said, but dreadfully puzzled by the whole thing and longed to change the subject. Go on with the next verse, the Griffin repeated immediately. It begins, I passed by his gardens. Alice did not dare disobey, though she felt it would all come wrong, and she went on trembling voice. I passed by his gardens and marked with one eye how the owl and the panther were sharing a pie. What is the use of repeating all this stuff, the Mock Turtle interrupted. If you don't explain as you go on, it's by far the most confusing thing I ever heard. An SCP that is also comfy shoes. Yes. Let me rephrase that. What objects or random ideas do you want to write about next? Well, we have the garlic bread that makes people obsessed with garlic bread. I don't know. I don't know. What about the wholesome snake mom who just throws positive vibes at everyone and everybody happens to just feel happier after interacting with her? Did it? Yes, I think you'd better leave off, said the Griffin, and Alice was only too glad to do so. Shall we try another figure of the lobster quadrille, the Griffin went on, or would you like the Mock Turtle to sing a song? Oh, a song, please, if the Mock Turtle would be so kind, Alice replied, so eagerly that the Griffin said in a rather offended tone, no accounting for taste. Sing her turtle soup, will you, old fellow? The Mock Turtle sighed and began in a voice sometimes choked with sobs to sing this. Beautiful soup, so rich and green, waiting in the hot tureen. Who for such dainties would not stoop? Soup in the evening, beautiful soup. Soup in the evening, beautiful soup. Beautiful soup. Beautiful soup. Soup in the evening, beautiful soup. Beautiful soup, who cares for fish, game, or any other dish? Who would give all else for to pennyworth only for beautiful soup? Pennyworth only for beautiful soup. Beautiful soup, beautiful soup. Soup in the evening, beautiful soup. Snake Mom, the best FCP. Aw. Chorus again, cried the Griffin, and the Mock Turtle had just begun to repeat itself when the cry of "The trial's beginning!" was heard in the distance. Come on, cried the Griffin, taking Alice by the hand as it hurried off without waiting for the end of the song. What trial is it? Alice panted as she ran, but the Griffin only answered, Come on, and ran faster while more and more faintly carried the breeze that followed them the melancholy words, Soup in the evening, beautiful, beautiful soup. The song is awful. I don't think I'm doing it any justice. And if it's already awful and I just did a horrible job. Oh boy. Anyways, that is the end of chapter 10. Only 2 more to go. Chapter 11. Who Stole the Tarts? The King and Queen of Hearts were seated on their throne when they arrived, when a great crowd assembled around them. All sorts of little birds and beasts as well as the whole pack of cards. The knave was standing before them in chains with the soldier on each side to guard him, and near the king was the White Rabbit, with a trumpet in one hand and a scroll of parchment in the other. In the very middle of the court was a table, with a large dish of tarts upon it. They looked so good that it made Alice quite hungry to look at them. Gasp! The great whodunit! Yes! I wish they'd get the trial done, she thought, and hand round the refreshments. But there seemed no chance of this. So she began looking at everything around her to pass away the time. Alice had never been in a court of justice before, but she had read about them in books, and she was quite pleased to find that she knew the name of nearly everything here. That's the judge, she said to herself, because of his great wig. The judge, by the way, was the king, and as he wore his crown over the wig, look at the front piece if you... Oh, okay, that would be a note for the book's art, but I don't have the book's art on me. He did not look comfortable at all, and it was certainly not becoming. And that's the jury box, thought Alice, and those 12 creatures, she was obliged to say creatures, you see, because some of them were animals and some of them were birds. Is a bird not an animal? What? I thought a bird was an animal. I suppose they are the jurors, she said this last word 2 or 3 times over to herself, rather proud of it, for she thought, and rightly too, that very few little girls of her age knew the meaning of it at all. However, jurymen would have done just as well. The 12 jurors were all writing very busily on slates. What are they doing? Alice whispered to the Griffin. They can't have anything to put down yet, before the trial's begun. Bird is not an animal, the bird is a food. Well, some animals are food too. A cow. Cow's food. They're putting down their names, the Griffin whispered in reply, for fear they should forget them before the end of the trial. Stupid things, Alice began in a loud, indignant voice, but she stopped hastily, for the White Rabbit cried out, Silence in the court! Says the dragon. Eat the cow, do it now. Yes, there we go. There. See? Silence in the court, said the king, and put on his spectacles and looked around anxiously, to make out who was talking. Aw, Sammy. Alice could see as well as if she could look over her shoulders that all the jurors were writing down stupid things on their slates, and she could even make out one of them didn't know how to spell stupid and that he had asked his neighbor to tell him. A nice muddle their slates will be before this trial is over, Alice thought. One of the jurors had a pencil that squeaked. This, of course, Alice could not stand. and she went round the court and got behind him and very soon found the opportunity of taking it away. She did it so quickly that the poor little juror, it was Bill the Lizard. Hey, it's Bill the Lizard! Aww! Come on, Bill. Why does Alice keep picking on Bill? God damn it, be nicer to Bill. Bill doesn't deserve this. Bill's an old lizard. Could not make out what had become of it, so after hunting around for it, he was obliged to write with one finger for the rest of the day, and this was of very little use, as it left no mark on the slate. SCP-788, the Walking Man's Shoes. The shoes may look normal, but they have one single anomaly that can turn a catastrophic event if used by more than a single person. 788 is a pair of old-time boots, and they have acquired the power to give anyone that wears them the feeling that they are constantly walking on clouds or any other soft object you can think of. These old boots can be readjust their size to the person who touches them or the container they are in. Bill called his local lawyer. Bill gonna sue. Feel way better because I took a nap? Nice, nice. Anyways, Harold, read the accusation, said the king. On this, the White Rabbit blew 3 blasts of the trumpet and then unrolled the parchment scroll and read as follows. The Queen of Hearts, she made some tarts, all on a summer day. The Knave of Hearts, he stole those tarts and took them quite away. Consider your verdict, the king said to the jury. Not yet, the rabbit hastily interrupted. There's a great deal to come before that. Call the first witness, said the king, and the rabbit blew 3 blasts on the trumpet, called out, First witness! Good Spook, since you slept and ate today, that's good, now drink water. Yes, Spook. Spook. Get some water, okay? Wonder of shoes. Poetry can kill you in this world? Yeah, really. Yeah, really, yeah. The first witness was the Hatter. He came up with a teacup in one hand and a piece of bread and butter in the other. I beg pardon, your majesty, for bringing these in, but I hadn't quite finished my tea when I was sent for. You ought to have finished, said the king. When did you begin? The Hatter looked at the March Hare, who had followed him into the court arm in arm with the Dormouse. 14th of March, I think it was, he said. 15th, said the March Hare. 16th, said the Dormouse. Write that down, write that down. Actually, it just says write that down once, but, you know. Write that down, said the king to the jury, and the jury eagerly wrote down all the dates on their slates, and then added them up, and then reduced the answer to shillings and pence. Okay. Take off your hat, the king said to the Hatter. It isn't mine, said the Hatter. Stolen, the king exclaimed, turning to the jury, who instantly made a memorandum of the fact. I keep them to sell, the Hatter added as an explanation. I've none of my own. I'm a Hatter. Here the queen put on her spectacles and began staring at the Hatter, who turned pale and fidgeted. And bring you alive in another, alas, all poems are words that have been said before, just in a different order. That is very true. Give your evidence, said the king, and don't be nervous, or I'll have you executed on the spot. Yeah, don't be nervous, we're gonna execute you anyways. This did not seem to encourage the witness at all. He kept shifting from one foot to the other, looking uneasily at the king, and in his confusion he bit a large piece out of the teacup instead of the bread and butter. Just at that moment, Alice felt a very curious sensation, which puzzled her a great deal until she made out what it was. She was beginning to grow larger again. And she thought at first she would get up and leave the court, but on second thought, she decided to remain where she was, as long as there was room for her. I wish you wouldn't squeeze so, said the Dormouse who was sitting next to her. I can hardly breathe. I can't help it, Alice said very meekly. I'm growing. You have no right to grow here, said the Dormouse. Don't talk nonsense, said Alice more boldly. You know you're growing too. Yes, but I grow at a reasonable pace, said the Dormouse. Not in that ridiculous fashion. And he got up very sulkily and crossed over to the other side of the court. All this time, the queen had never left off staring at the Hatter, and just as the Dormouse crossed the court, she said to one of the officers of the court, Bring me the list of singers in the last concert. On which the wretched Hatter trembled so, and then he took his shoes off. Give your evidence. One more time. No right to grow here, yes. Give your evidence, the king repeated angrily, or I'll have you executed whether you're nervous or not. I'm a poor man, your majesty, the Hatter began in a trembling voice, and I haven't begun my tea. Not above a week or so. And what with the bread and butter getting so thin, and the twinkling of the tea— The twinkling of the what? Said the king. It began with a T, the Hatter replied. Of course, the twinkling begins with a T, the king said sharply. Do you take me for a dunce? Go on. I'm a poor man, the Hatter went on, and most things twinkled only after that. Only the March Hare said— I didn't, the March Hare interrupted in a great hurry. You did, the Hatter said. I deny it, said that March Hare. He denies it, said the king. Leave out that part. A nice big sip of water. Fair enough, fair enough. Always good. Well, at any rate, the Dormouse said, the Hatter went on, looking anxiously round to see if he would deny it too, but the Dormouse denied nothing, being fast asleep. After that, continued the Hatter, I cut some more bread and butter. But what did the Dormouse say? One of the jury asked. That I can't remember, said the Hatter. You must remember, remarked the king, or I'll have you executed. The miserable Hatter dropped the teacup and bread and butter and went down on one knee. I'm a poor man, your majesty, he began. You're a very poor speaker, said the king. Here one of the guinea pigs cheered and was immediately suppressed by the officers of the court. As that is a rather hard word, I will just explain to you how it was done. They had a large canvas bag which tied up at the mouth with strings. Into this they slipped the guinea pig head first and then sat upon it. Oh god. Objection! Overruled! 7088 always appears randomly in shoe stores when the owner dies. As long as the owner is alive, the boots will stay put with them as long as they have a purpose with them. The boots do also have a light control of the owner's memories, overriding the moment they find the boots they can resize themselves. Now, it's highly recommended that 788 is only used by one person, as the feeling from any other footwear would become unbearably painful to 788's owner. Oh, okay. I think I missed half of the book. What chapter are we on? We are on chapter 11, and we are at the courtroom scene. Ooh, I want shoes. Yeah, damn, 788 is a yandere. Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right. Okay, where were we? Yes, they had just sat on a guinea pig. I'm glad I've seen that done, thought Alice. I've so often read in newspapers at the end of trials there was some attempts at applause, which is immediately suppressed by the officers of the court. Never understood what it meant until now. Understandable. If that's all you know about it, you may stand down, continued the king. I can't go no lower, said the Hatter. I'm on the floor as it is. Then you may sit down, the king replied. Here the other guinea pig cheered, and was suppressed. Come, that finished the guinea pigs, thought Alice. Now we shall get on to better. I'd rather finish my tea, said the Hatter, with an anxious look at the queen, who was reading a list of singers. You may go, said the king, and the Hatter hurriedly left the court, without even waiting to put on his shoes. And just take his head off outside, the queen added to one of the officers, but the Hatter was out of sight before the officer could get to the door. Call the next witness, said the king. The next witness was the Duchess's cook. She carried the pepper box in her hand. Alice guessed who it was even before she got into the court by the way people near the door began sneezing all at once. Give your evidence, said the king. Shan't, said the cook. The king looked anxiously at the White Rabbit, who said in a low voice, Your Majesty must cross-examine this witness. Well, if I must, I must, the king said, in melancholic air. After folding his arms and frowning at the cook till his eyes were nearly out of sight, he said in a deep voice, What are the tarts made of? Pepper mostly, said the cook. Treacle, said a sleepy voice beside her. Collar that dormouse, the queen shrieked. Behead that dormouse, turn that dormouse out of court. Suppress him, pinch him, off with his whiskers. Ah yes, Pepper Lady, indeed. Never mind, said the king with an air of great relief. Call the next witness. And he added in an undertone to the queen. Really, my dear, you must cross-examine the next witness. It makes my forehead ache. Alice watched the White Rabbit as he fumbled over the list, feeling very curious as to what the next witness would be like. But they haven't got much evidence yet, she said to herself. Imagine her surprise when the White Rabbit read out, at the top of his shrill little voice, the name Alice. End of chapter 11. And I'm pretty sure this is the last chapter of the book. We're almost there. Fondled over the list? Yep. Hey, that's what it was written as. Alright, chapter 11. Alice's evidence. Here, cried Alice, quite forgetting in the flurry of the moment how large she had grown in the last few minutes, and she jumped up in a hurry that she tipped over the jury box with the edge of her skirt, upsetting all the jurymen on the heads of the crowd below. And there they lay sprawled about, reminding her very much of a globe of goldfish she had accidentally upset the week before. Oh, I beg your pardon, she exclaimed in a tone of great dismay, and began picking them up again as quickly as she could, for the accident of the goldfish kept running in her head, and she had a vague sort of idea that they must be collected at once and put back into the jury box, or they would die. That's quite a mental image. Anyways, The trial cannot proceed, said the king in a very grave voice, until all jurymen are back in their proper places. All, he repeated with great emphasis, looking hard at Alice as he said so. Alice looked at the jury box and saw that in her haste she had put the lizard in head downwards. No, Bill! God damn it, Bill. And the poor little thing was waving its tail about in a melancholic way. Being quite unable to move, she soon got it out again and put it right. Not that it signifies much, she said to herself. I should think it would be quite as much use in the trial in one way or another. As soon as the jury had recovered from the shock of being upset and the slates and pencils had been found and handed back to them, they set to work very diligently writing out a history of the accident, all except the lizard, who seemed too much overcome with anything but to sit with its mouth open, gazing at the roof of the court. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Spook. Alice, wanted for attempted murder. Anyways. Alright, what do you know about this business? The king said to Alice. Nothing, said Alice. Nothing whatever, persisted the king. Nothing whatever, said Alice. Bill was never the same. Bill had to go to 30 years of therapy and is still gonna be terrified anytime he sees a giant woman. That's very important, the king said, turning to the jury. They were just beginning to write this down in the slates. The White Rabbit interrupted. Unimportant, your majesty, means, of course, he said in a very respectful tone, but frowning and making faces at him as he spoke. Unimportant, of course I meant, the king hastily said, and went on to himself in an undertone. Important, unimportant, unimportant, important, as if you were trying which word sounded best. Some of the jury wrote down important, but some wrote down unimportant. Alice could see this as she was near enough to look at their slates. But it won't matter a bit, she thought to herself. Sorry back? No, no need to be sorry, Cake. It's always nice when you're back. At this moment, the king, who had been for some time busily writing in his notebook, cackled? Why would he cackle? I don't know. It's the word that's there, but cackled out silence and read out from his book. Rule 42. 42. All persons more than a mile high must leave the court. Everybody looked at Alice. I'm not a mile high, said Alice. You are, said the king. Nearly 2 miles high, added the queen. Well, I shan't go at any rate, said Alice. Besides, that's not a regular rule. You invented it just now. It's the oldest rule in the book, said the king. Then it ought to be rule number 1. The king turned pale and shut his notebook hastily. Consider your verdict, he said to the jury in a low, trembling voice. There's more evidence to come yet, please your majesty, said the White Rabbit, jumping up in a great hurry. This paper has just been picked up. What is it? Said the queen. I haven't opened it yet, said the White Rabbit. Oh, thank you for the hug, Spook. Got to add part 3. All okay, all okay. I haven't opened it, said the White Rabbit, but it seems to be a letter written by the prisoner to somebody. It must have been, unless it was written to nobody, which isn't usual, you know. Who is it directed to? One of the jurymen said. It isn't directed at all, said the White Rabbit. In fact, there's nothing written on the outside. He unfolded the paper as he spoke, and added, It isn't a letter after all. It's a set of verses. Are they in the prisoner's handwriting? Asked another juryman. No, they're not, said the White Rabbit. And that's the queerest thing of all. The jury all looked puzzled. He must have imitated someone else's hand, said the king. The jury all brightened up again. Please, your majesty, I didn't write it, and they can't prove that I did. There's no name signed at the end. If you didn't sign it, said the king, that only makes matters worse. You must have meant some mischief, or else you'd have signed your name like an honest man. Plot twist, it was written by Marianne? Oh yeah, fuck, Marianne's framed this guy, you know! There was a general clapping of hands at this. It was the first really clever thing that the king had said that day. That proves his guilt, said the queen. It proves nothing of the sort, said Alice. Why, you don't even know what you're talking about. Or, why, you don't even know what they're about. Read them, said the king. The White Rabbit put on his spectacles. Where shall I begin, please, your majesty, he asked. Begin at the beginning, the king said gravely, and go on till you come to the end, then stop. These were the verses that the White Rabbit read. Wait a second, what is that emote? A raid emote? Huh. Neato. Anyways, they told me you have been to her and mentioned me to him. She gave him a good character, but I said I could not swim. He sent them word I had not gone. We know it to be true. If she should punish this matter on you, or if she should push this matter on, what would become of you? I gave her 1, then gave him 2. You gave us 3 or more. They all returned from him to you, though they were mine before. If I or she should chance to be involved in this affair, he trusts to you to set them free exactly as we were. My notion was that you had been, before she had this fit, an obstacle that came between him and ourselves and it. Don't let him know she liked them best, for this must ever be a secret kept from all the rest between yourself and me. Spook. The shoes can only send these emotions when they are rather strong ones. From what we had gotten through testing, as others touching them doesn't make the owner feel anything. Fair enough. My new rating about. Oh, that's dope. Okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting that your fucking prefix on there is it's DMACA, and it's like that doesn't just scream Mac to me immediately, but no, that's really cool. Hug, thank you for the hug story. Satanic is awesome. Satanic is awesome. I literally made that while I was listening to stream and got instantly approved. Nice. Okay, I'm done with SCP-788 entry. Alice in Wonderland is just Lewis's bad poetry collection. It really is. Yeah, mine is Mirth E4 or something like that as well, which is like so weird. Oh, are you? Oh, you're repasting the thing. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, that's the most important piece of evidence we've heard yet, said the king, rubbing his hands. So let the jury. If any one of them can explain it, said Alice. She had grown so large in the past few minutes that she wasn't a bit afraid of interrupting him. I'll give him a sixpence. I don't believe there's an atom of meaning in it. The jury all wrote on their slates. She doesn't believe there's an atom of meaning in it, but none of them attempted to explain the paper. That's a lot of words. Anyways, if there's no meaning in it, said the king, that saves a world of trouble, you know, as we wouldn't need to try and find any. And yet, I don't know, he went on, spreading out some of the verses on his knee. Looking at them with one eye, I seem to see some meaning in them after all. Said I could not swim. You can't swim, can you? He added, turning to the knave. The knave shook his head sadly. Do I look like it? He said, which he certainly did not, being entirely made of cardboard. Yeah, didn't you post one twice? I think you posted one twice. Let me just go ahead and delete that one so it's easier for someone to read back through that. Anyways. No, he was made out of cardboard so he can't swim. Alright, so far. So the king, he went on muttering over the verses to himself. We know it to be true, that's the jury, of course. I gave her one, they gave him two. Why, that must be what he did with the tarts, you know. But it goes on. They all returned from him to you, said Alice. Well, there they are, the king said triumphantly, pointing to the tarts on the table. Nothing could be clearer than that. Then again, before she had this fit... You never had fits, my dear, I think, he said to the queen. Oh, gosh. Never, said the queen, furiously, throwing an inkstand at the lizard as she spoke. The unfortunate little Bill had left off writing on his slate with one finger as he had finally found... as he found it made no mark. Now he hastily began using the ink that was trickling down his face as long as it lasted. Oh, poor Bill. Aww. Poor Bill. Gosh darn it. Then the words don't fit you, said the king, looking around the court with a smile. There was a dead silence. It's a pun, the king added in a very offended tone. Everyone laughed. Let the jury consider the verdict, the king said, for about the 20th time today. The story hates Bill, right? No, sentence first, verdict after. Stuff and nonsense, said Alice loudly. The idea of having the sentence first. Hold your tongue, said the queen, turning purple. I won't, said Alice. Off with her head, said the queen, shouting at the top of her voice. Nobody moved. Who cares for you, said Alice. She had grown to her full size by this time. You're nothing but a pack of cards. At this, the whole pack rose into the air and came flying down upon her. She gave a little scream, half of fright, half of anger, and tried to beat them off, and found herself lying on the bank, with her head in the lap of her sister, who was gently brushing away some dead leaves that had fluttered down from the trees upon her face. Wake up, Alice, dear, said her sister. Why, what a long sleep you've had. Oh, I've had such a curious dream, said Alice. And she told her sister, as well as she could remember them, all the strange adventures of hers that you have just been reading about. And when she had finished, her sister kissed her and said, It was a curious dream, dear, certainly, but now run into your tea, it's getting late. So Alice got up, ran off, thinking while she ran, as she might, what a wonderful dream it had been. But her sister sat still just as she had left her, leaning her head on her hand, watching the setting sun, and thinking of her little Alice and all of her wonderful adventures, till she too began dreaming after a fashion, and this was her dream. First, she dreamed of little Alice herself, and once again the tiny hands were clasped upon her knee, and the bright eager eyes were looking up into hers. She could hear the very tones of her voice, and see the queer little toss of her head, to keep back the wandering hair that would get into her eyes. And she still listened, or seemed to listen. The whole place around her became alive with strange creatures of her little sister's dream. The long grass rustled at her feet as the white rabbit hurried past. The frightened mouse splashed his way through the neighboring pool. She could hear the rattle of the teacups as the March Hare and his friends shared their never-ending meal, and the shrill voice of the queen ordering off her unfortunate guest to executions. Once more, the baby pig was sneezing on the Duchess's knee, while plates and dishes crashed around it. Once more, the shriek of the griffin, the squeaking of the lizard's slate pencil, and the choking of the suppressed guinea pigs filled the air, mixing up with the distant sobs of the miserable mock turtle. Bill is the punching bag of Alice in Wonderland, and so her isekai ended. Indeed. Bill! Yeah. Yep. Do you like the SCP story, Semi? I kind of like it. Anyways, where was I? So she sat on, with closed eyes, and half believed herself in Wonderland, though she knew she had but to open them again and all would change to dull reality. The grass would be only rustling in the wind, and the pool rippling in the waving of the reeds. The rattling teacups would change to tinkling sheep bells, and the queen's shrill cries up to the voice of the shepherd boy, and the sneeze of the baby, the shriek of the griffin, and all the other queer noises would change, she knew, to the confused clamor of the busy farmyard, while the lowing of the cattle in the distance would take the place of Mock Turtle's heavy sobs. Yeah. Lastly, she pictured to herself how the same little sister of hers in the aftertime be herself a grown woman, and how she would keep through all her riper years the simple and loving heart of her childhood, and how she would gather about her other little children and make their eyes bright and eager with many a strange tale, perhaps even the dream of Wonderland of long ago, and how she would feel with all their simple sorrows and the pleasure of all their simple joys. Yeah. Getting tongue-tied towards the end of it, remembering her own child life in the happy summer days. The end. So that was Alice in Wonderland. I love the SCP stories, they were good. Can you put them in the writing section of my Discord so I can have them forever? Actually, I should probably add a writing section to the Discord, shouldn't I? Let me do that real quick. I'll put it in the art things, writing and stories. Yeah, so if you want to, you can paste it there. Just, try to paste it all in one section or something. Anyways, so that was the book. How did everyone like it? Hopefully everyone liked it. Hopefully it was fun. Hopefully everybody had fun. So we have been going for about 3 hours and 18 minutes. That's not bad. Alright. I loved it. Aw. So let me actually close this so it stops stealing my capacity to do things. And I think... Cake! Aw, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I'm really not sure why it didn't work didn't work with the thing. Let me refresh that. Is it working now? I don't know. Anyways, liked it a lot, really. Aw. Sorry, Twitch went crap for a moment, so I couldn't see the message until I saw it on screen. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Loved it. But yeah, Aqua, if you want to put the SCP stories in the writing section of the Discord, that would be great. Loved it. Aw. I loved it even though I didn't know what was going on. I don't think I knew what was going on half the time. Like, that was a fever dream of a book. Which is just typically how that goes, but you know, as one does. Alright, these book reading streams hit different. Aw. Maybe the subs got bad? Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. I'll have to look into that because I heard the audio sound, I saw the alert, it just wasn't the audio sound that I uploaded for it. There may be a special one for gifted versus like somebody subbing. Not 100% sure, I'll have to look into that. But, for the rest of stream, how about we play some Stardew? Does that sound good to everyone? Lol spook. Yep. No, how about we play some Stardew? That sounds like it would be fun. Let me go to Twitch and change the thing. Stardew! Yes, Stardew Valley. Yes, do the devil. Oh gosh. Let me go to here and let me change the stuff on the channel. Cause, you know. Edit stream info. I would like to change this to Stardew Valley. There we go. Story was as cozy as it was surreal. Yeah. Alright. Alright, let me just change this real quick. There we go. And if I do this, did that work? Can somebody tell me if all of the stuff updated under the stream? That would be much appreciated. Stardew is fun. When is Yoshi again? Yoshi should be Tuesday. So not today, but a week from today. That was the current plan, but we will see how that goes. Sweet. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so let me... Alright, I think everything was updated. I see it says Stardew now. Okay, sweet, 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 sweet. Oh, thank you for the pets. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Looks updated? Sweet. Okay, let me open up Stardew then. It'll just take a second. Let me switch this over so we don't lag. Hopefully. Update on my end. Awesome. Awesome. Also, it looks like we're pretty stable now with bitrate. I've been steadily watching the percentage of frames that we've dropped go down. So I'm going to have to check back at the VOD and see when that happened. But I don't think we disconnected per se. I think we just had some bad stream stuff. Anyways, there we go. If I do this, yep, okay, there we are. Now we're in Stardew. Hey, I don't even have to change the model because we're in comfy mode. Anyways, let's load in real quick. And let's just see how we do. But yeah, I was very happy with how the book stream went. Oh, there we go. I am very happy with how the book stream went, and I am very thankful to every single one of you for hanging out for that. We'll have to do some more in the future then, because that was kind of fun. I need to work on my tongue-tiedness. The book stream was really funny. Aw, thank you. Same here. Yeah. Alright, so we have some pepper seeds. I'm trying to remember what we were doing. Oh, we were making another thing. We have a redeem too. Yes, we do have a redeem. If you would like to spend... How many did I say it was? Book reading stream for 25,000. Yeah, if you want to spend 25,000, we can schedule a book reading stream. But, yeah. That's quite a bit. Quite a bit. Also, you did really good with reading it. Oh, thank you. There were a couple times where I was just like, fuck, words, please work. But, I feel like it went decently. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we pet all of them. While me making a comfy mode, like a hoodie up and a beanie and a cup of cocoa. That would be awesome. That would be fucking awesome. How's everyone doing? Hi, Shadow! You just missed the book reading! Aww. I'll have to upload just the book reading section to YouTube as a standalone video, but it took 3 hours, so... It won't be that edited. But I'll have to upload that so everyone can catch that if they want to. But yeah, we just did the book reading, and now we are moving into some Stardew. How are you doing, Shadow? Hopefully you're doing well, and hopefully everyone else is doing well. Oh, there's another pig, there's another truffle. Let's take that. Nice. I don't see any more truffles, but that's okay. Let's head up. How many points to read 50 Shades in an Uba voice? Infinite. Literally infinite. You would have to have infinite points in order to get me to read that mess of just horrible fanfiction. Anyways. Oh my god, no, Corvo, yeah. Doing pretty well, tired as usual, and yeah, sorry to miss- No, it's okay, it's okay, it's, yeah, I'll have to put just the book reading part up on YouTube with a special thumbnail and stuff so that it's easy to find. But yeah, it went pretty well, we had some fun. But hopefully you're doing well. Also, we'll grab the milk. Bum bum bum. Okay, so let's head out here. More truffles, I'll take that. Any more truffles? Nope. Anything down here? Nope, but they are digging through this grass really fucking quickly. Fine times, yes indeed. Any more truffles? Come on, you know you want to drop a truffle. Just dig up a truffle, come on. No? Sad. I'm gonna walk out there and have another truffle, aren't I? No, apparently not, alright. I enjoy watching video essays on how garbage those books were. Yeah, you look up all the quotes that are like just small quotes from the 50 Shades books, and it's like, how the fuck did they even write this bullshit? How did this get past a publisher? Yeah, I didn't understand the hype. It was one of the first mildly sexy things, but he does a lot of things that are only hot because he's rich. If he did them and he was not rich, they would be very abusive. So, you know, it's like, oh, okay, geez. Anyways, we've taken care of our animals. Now we want to head and find Girthu. Girthu, where are you, hon? Girthu. Ooh, sexy money. Yeah. Which is like, come on. Where is Girthu? Girthu, where are you? I need to give you your pets for the day. Also, melons in 10 days. It's not bad. Posted the SCP stories in the Discord. This is the first piece of fanfiction I've actually written, so it isn't good. No, I think it was decent. Where the fuck is Girthu? Kitty, where are you? I don't want to go a day without petting you, even though I might have to if I can't find you. That'd be sad. Girthu with the girth. Oh no. Okay, so all of this... Is Girthu up here? Girthu's not... What? What's that? Oh, okay. I don't see Girthu. Why don't I see Girthu? Oh no. Maybe besides the Amogus Bowl? What? Oh, cake? I judge all works alongside my personal creepypastas. Yep. Oh, there's Girthu! Hi, Girthu! Can the cat still be in the house? No, I think on sunny days the cat instantly leaves the house and only goes inside at night when you are inside. Because like Girthu will be outside at like 11 PM when I'm fishing or something. Maybe in the grass. Nope, we found Girthu! Alright. Let's head in here, because those are melons, they're not done yet. Strawberries, poppies, sunflowers. That'll be done in a day. Starfruit. Sweet gem. Okay, yep. Is there anything on the calendar we need to worry about? No. Luau is on... Okay. That was when we needed to bring the fish. That's why we got the iridium quality fish early on. So we put Robin to work already. That's fine. The melons will be done in 10 days. That's not bad. How are we looking down here? We've still got a couple that need to grow, but it's okay. I'll actually pick up that. I like this. This makes me happy. This means that they're dropping saplings, which I'll actually go back through and... Boop, boop, boop. Any of the ones that are not in places where they can grow, I'll just go through and snag them. Okay, there's another one. I can't grow there. This one can grow, that one can grow. This one... I don't think can grow because it's too close. I think it's just cardinal directions, but yeah. But yay! Yay! We got it. We got it all. Got it all. We're all good. Everything's fine. Okay. And we got 5 extra mahogany seeds. I keep thinking it's magnolias. Magnolia's something different. Speaking of, let's do boop, and boop, and boop, and boop, and boop. There we go. Let's plant those. We'll be able to harvest this when we need the hardwood, but until then, we'll let it go. In fact, Twitch just have me a pizza ad make me more hungry. Aww. I'm sorry to hear that, Spook. Pizza's good though. Heavy's been trying to get me to try a pizza place for a while that it doesn't deliver where I'm at, so I would have to like drive over to it, and I haven't been able to justify a trip into town recently. Pizza, yes, yes. All right, we'll do that. Those will be done by tomorrow. Any other truffles? I don't think so, but it's always nice to check. There's a pig all the way down here. No truffle. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Ba-dum-bum. Posted the stories in your Discord, Sammy? Yay! Yay, 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 yay. Alright, what else do I need to do today, then? Because the seeds will go in after we finish the melons. I think. What was the point of me getting these? Oh, it was the vegetables. These. The quality vegetables, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, I'm prepared to die of embarrassment. No, Aqua, it's good, it's good. Yeah, we're in summer now, which means we could actually plant these corn if we wanted to, but we're gonna hold off on that. I actually want to take these strawberry seeds and plant them in the, It's very good, so stop it, Aqua. Yes, stop it and write more, because it's very good. I'm actually gonna plant these over here if I can, because just kind of fill in these spots. Yeah, there we go. Alright, sweet. Bum, bum. Jerry, thank you for the hugs. I get ads on YouTube for a pizza place, so I got curious one day and looked it up, and it's in another state, and the only one location talk about bad target advertising. Yeah, oh my goodness, that's horrible. They literally are advertising outside of their scope. Jeez. Ugh. Okay, what do I need to do then? Let me head down to the secret wood, because I know I need to do that pretty much every day for the hardwood and the forgeable chance. Oh, did we put the Fiddlehead Fern in there? No, we're waiting for a rain in summer for this one, I think. Yes, we're waiting for a rain in summer for this one on the beach. It's a red snapper. This one, though, we have to catch at night, in the rain, in the fall. Yeah, like 7 to 8 hours drive, so it's like, no, not for pizza. Yeah, no pizza would be worth that much. Unless you were already over there. Yeah, ads just need to stop. Yep. I'm being advertised services I don't even think I can get in my country. Oh god, yeah, that is just horrible target advertising there. My goodness. What pizza place is it, Satanic? Yeah, I'm actually kind of interested. What, is it like just a single local location that they're doing targeted ads for, and the targeting is just fucked up? Or is it like a big chain that only has like a couple locations, or I say big chain, but a chain that has like locations only in one state or something? Is that... yeah, I'm not sure. Bum, 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 bum. There we go, and then we get this. Yeah, it's like some place in Iowa, and it's the only one in town, and in the state, I think it's messed up. Jeez. They did not do well with their advertising budget. Somebody probably got mad at them for that one. Iowa, Wyoming, Ohio, why are states named like this? Because they can be. Honestly, not sure where most of the state names came from. They were probably like, well, the area was already called this by the indigenous people, so we just called it that. I need to bring something to you, and I can't remember what it was. I think it was an ancient, like a sweet gemberry or something. I can't remember what is called the town's name, like pizza place. Oh, okay. Wyoming? I don't know. I don't know why they are named like that. I need to bring that guy a sweet gemberry, and he'll give me a star drop, apparently. Which will be really nice, because that's extra stamina. Even though I'm not really using much of my stamina now. But, it's fine. Anyways, we pop through here. I think I want to run down through the lower section here. Really quick. Just, tomorrow, though, depending on how energy usage and stuff goes, I want to be doing the skull... Not the skull cavern, the crypt thing. New Mexico came from Mexico. Yep. New Jersey, I believe there was a place called Jersey in somewhere else that they took that from, I would assume, I would hope. New Hampshire. Hampshire, I'm like 90% sure was a place in the UK. It at least sounds like a UK place name. I don't know. Who comes up with names for any place, really, though? New Hampshire came from Old Hampshire. Yes, it's the new one. We put a fresh coat of paint on it. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. The only state no one knows the origin of is Idaho. Well, yeah, because anytime anyone asks where the state came from, it's Idaho. Ba-dum-bum. I'm gonna laugh at that joke and you can't stop me. Idaho? Oh, Semi. Yeah, New Hampshire was named after Hampshire County in the UK by Captain Jack Martin. Nice. Hey, Sammy. Does that mean I'm holding you right now? Because, you know, there you go. Anyways, so we killed a hoe? Why'd we kill a hoe? Idaho to hoe? Something, something, there's a joke to be made here about I've got you in the palm of my hand. I've got you all figured out. You need everyone's eyes just to feel seen. And thus within the snake's hands was beholden the Semi. Aww. Wait, were you calling yourself the hoe? Yes. Yes, that is what Semi was doing, so... Ta-da, I'm holding the hoe. Anyway. Anyways. Hug, thank you for the hug, Soru. Oh, thank you for the pets, Kamichi. Idaho is the origin of potato. Actually I think the Irish would be, but Idaho has a lot of good potatoes. This semi-legit. Oh, I love it. 27%. I see. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. So Mama has 2 hoes? Well, I mean, I've been upgrading this one, so... And this one used to be heavy, but I guess Semi took that spot, so I guess I need to get a new one for heavy. Because heavy and Semi, yeah. Yeah. Went down 81% says the book reading. Hey, that means the book reading made you more say-so. That's what that means. Alright, we're gonna try to do the crypt tomorrow. See how that goes. Alright, I got most of that. Not all of that, but I got most of it. Alright. Spook is 69% sus. Hey, yo! Nice! Akko was the first person to do that, and I think the only other person that I can remember to have done that. Yeah. Huh, neat. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. Actually, I want to go check for truffle oil. Truffles! Any other SCP ideas? Not sure, not sure. My state could steal Idaho's only claim to fame if we tried a little harder. Fair. Fair. Any more truffles? There's another truffle. It's just the one. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. I'll pop in here, snag one of the truffle oil, and do that and sell the rest of them tomorrow with the big batch of stuff. With the big batch of stuff. Big batch of stuff. Big batch of stuff. Just one more before I die cringing myself. Aw, Aqua. Ooh, we got a wine. Ooh, we got a wine. Heyo, what's this? What's this wine? Ancient fruit wine for quite a lot of money. Hell yeah. I don't think I have another ancient fruit though. I don't. But it's gonna be ready tomorrow, so is it worth waiting on that? Okay, hang on. What did I need? The bulletin board. So the dye bundle, we have sunflowers in the works. We have the poppies in the works. We have the pomegranate in the works. And we have the apples in the works. Okay. So everything's in the works there, and then we just need to wait on a rain. Okay, okay, we can do it, we can do it. We got this. It's all good, it's all good, we got this. Yes, I will go down in history. Ooh, okay. We're legit second place right now? What? Oh, the state thing. I have one, but it's a bit too dark for— yeah, don't say it then. A teleporting book that gives you the power to steal— gives you the power of every person in Detroit, so just the ability to steal anything without struggle. Yes, I will go down in history. Tell me in whispers or DMs. I'll send you a Discord DM. Not about to make the Book of Lupin American Edition. Oh gosh. Okay, so the fiddlehead ferns can be used in cooking, or I could make juice out of them. I could also pickle them. What if I pop one in here? What if I do that? I'll do that, and then I'll sell the rest of them. Yeah, let's do that. Detroit become Lupin. See, I watched one of the original Lupin the Thirds. I don't remember which one it was, but it was one where there was like this giant nanobot machine made out of gold. It was a very weird one, but it was very cool. I liked it. Anyways, we made 1,200 or 12,000 today. Not 1,200. 1,200 would be a factor of 10 off. We made 12,000 today. Pet the kitty. Yes, we will pet the kitty. Reject Lupin, become Detroit. Are you ever, like, not hungry, but then you think about what you should make for dinner, and it sounds so good and you can't wait to eat? Yes. Yes. Yes, I do. Quite a bit, actually. Ba-bum-bum. Then it takes forever to get the food, lol. Yep. Lupin has a 3D movie too? Yeah, I saw that, and I did not watch that. Anyways, pet the kitty! Pet the kitty. There we go. We pet the kitty. Bum 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 ba-dum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. We'll do that. And then we'll grab our horse. Relatable. Yes. Me and my stress eating at times. Yeah, that's sadly a mood. Sadly, it's a mood. Alright, here we go. Let's pet everyone. Let's pick up all of these if I can. Pet everyone. Everyone getting pets. There we go. Pet, 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 pet. Nope, nope. Nope, hang on. Wait, I can't pet you. Okay. And let's do this, and let's... Boop, there we go, and then boop, nope, boop, boop. Come on, boop, there we go. Damn you, Spook, you're the one who started it talking about bacon earlier. Oof. Do you ever just find some random cut on your hand after getting out from Spanish class and not knowing where it came from? Spanish class specifically? No. But, in general, yes. Okay, so let's head in here. We only have 2 truffles now, but when we walk out, we'll get more. Let's do you, let's do you. Let's grab all of the cheese. Pop all of this down here if I can. That'd be great. Let's actually drink the coffee. That'd be fantastic. Squeeze! Anyways, grab the milk. Boom, 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 boom. That's close enough. See, there's another truffle. Called it. Oh, hang on. Nope, come on. There we go. Pick up the truffle. And there's another truffle, so that'll actually fill the oil machines rather nicely. Alright, let's go. Whoop, nope, don't close it. Go, come on. Go in there. There we go. Hug, thank you for the hug. We're at 854, nice. Bum, bum. Get an iridium quality rabbit's foot. Hey, yo. Nice. My laptop went to sleep on its own again. Oh no! Have you changed, like, the power settings? Because there could be something in there that's like, turn off after X amount of minutes. Okay. I think that's all the animal stuff today. So now let's go down here, check on these. The melon's in 9 days, that's not bad. Let me do it right now. Yeah, check on your power settings. There will probably be an option that'll let you change when the laptop goes to sleep. Strawberries in 2 days. Oh, I thought they poofed, but yes, we got an ancient fruit. Starfruit in 10 days, sweet berry in 11. Nice, okay. Hydrate! Okay, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, do I want to use this in a thing? I think I want to try to make more ancient seeds. I think that's what I want to do. Because ancient seeds are cool. How devious of a laptop? Yeah. Alright, so I don't want to get rid of a starfruit, and I don't want to get rid of a sweet gemberry, so I guess I gotta get rid of a strawberry. Strawberry. Yep. Okay. That'll grow in a while. It'll take a whole season to grow. But it'll be good. Alright, so that's Grandpa's Shrine. We're nowhere near year 3, but we're definitely going to cross the money goal for that. Oh my goodness. We're also going to beat the community center by the end of this year. Like, guaranteed. Let me actually check something real quick. Okay, we are good. Actually, I should probably put out an announcement that we have switched over to thing. Just like that. There we go. Good enough then. Good enough then. Alright. Sorry I was lurking. I've read a few book series a few times and ended up getting into some deep philosophical stuff with a colleague about moral high ground and low ground of justified revenge and necessary murder. Ah, okay. Sounds like a very thought-provoking discussion, but as long as everything was kept civil, I hope you had fun. Also, hi Heavy, we're back to Stardew. We finished Alice in Wonderland. Let's sell all this. All of that. Change the settings, fair enough. That should help, hopefully. Also, ooh, we have our second thing. Okay, sweet, 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 sweet. Yeah, okay, so I need to, no, before I do this, I need to do the thing. So let me go up here, grab some food, and then we'll head over to the quarry, run into the crypt. The crypt has monsters that hurt a lot. MQT, hi Lisa, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing well today. Yeah, we popped into some Stardew after we finished reading the book. Alright, let me grab, like, a lot of food. We will be very okay on food, because I'm going into the crypt, which will do a lot of damage, because I am bad at this game. Let's go! That's reasonable? Yeah, it's reasonable. It's, hopefully it was a good discussion. Hopefully it was a civil discussion. I know some of those things can get quite heated quite quickly. Doing good, did some Apex today, nice! Hopefully that was fun. Need cozy TBH because feeling very melancholy because discussions like that always show one's true character, and sometimes you're not a fan of the character you have become in life even if you believe it was for the best. 100% understandable, and I'm glad I can hopefully provide some comfy content for you. But Lisa, was it fun? Hopefully it was fun. Fun fact of the day, potatoes can be used as bombs. I mean, I know you can, like, wrap them up in tinfoil and then leave them there for a while and they'll explode, but, I don't think that's the connotation that you mean there. Ooh, okay, that's good. On the content side, was at the beach farm. Which farm was your first farm? My first farm was the forest farm. Very good, lots of resources. This farm is the beach farm. Very good if you want to do some fishing or just want to have the layout. The standard default farm, though, is actually a really solid choice. BRB snack of food. Alright, Story, thank you for hanging out. Go get some good food. I feel they're heavy? Yeah. No, it's completely understandable, and I am very happy to provide a comfy, cozy space for that. Alright, break that. We'll run through here. We're just trying to get to the end. We don't have to kill everything. We don't have to break every rock. We just have to get to the end. I've acquired the Pisha? You got Pisha? Oh, you got Pisha. I like the four-way farm, looks diverse. The four-way farm, I'm pretty sure is better if you are actually playing with multiple people. And I don't know how the console version works with multiplayer. Wait, you were singing the Among Us remix? I was? I probably was. Honestly, I wouldn't doubt it. Alright, there's more skull. Oh god, that's a lot of fucking skulls. Holy fuck. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Haha! I bested you, and I'm at half health. Okay. Lurk, thank you for the lurk. I got food and water. Oh, sweet, 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 sweet. What did I join back to? We're playing some more Stardew. We finished the book, so we're playing Stardew. But, thank you for the lurk, Satanic. Enjoy your food and water. Yes, 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 yes. Hi, Cake! Multiplayer is local only couch co-op? Yeah, and yeah, you Among Us now need to play Among Us with me? Nope, nope. I have made the statement that I will never play Among Us on stream, and I will be sticking to that. Alright, we're gonna eat this. I'm glad games with couch co-op still exist. I am too, but at the same time, I kind of like the ability to do both. Like, I like the ability for both. And there's a lot of games that have taken away couch co-op in favor of only online co-op, and it's like, okay, no, it would have been fine with couch co-op, but there are other games who are like, well, no, we're only local, and you can't do online. And it's like, eh. We'll need to play off-stream. Well, oh gosh, yeah. Lurk, thank you for the lurk, Aqua. Need to focus on new SCP. Okay, Aqua, take your time, take your time. I return. Welcome back, Soru. We are trying to get through the crypt. There we go, okay. See, that's what we need. That's what we need right there. It's being held by that skeleton dude. We got the golden scythe. I miss couch co-op with so many of the games. Fair enough. You received a golden scythe. Hell yeah. We did it. We did it, guys. We got the golden scythe. We did it. We got the magic yarn. The magic yarn shimmers and spirals and swirls high into the sky. And stitch 2 pieces of Patchland together. And if you were there for that stream, that's been a while. So bad at Among Us, I can't lie to save my life. Yeah, no, I cannot lie in general. Just, it does not go well. Like Borderlands 3 not being couch co-op always made me completely uninterested because this game I always played with my family. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. They do kind of kill an entire market of, I wanted to play this with the people I was next to, not the people who are across the country or world or ocean or whatever. That's a very fair point. Anyways, I'm just going to clean this out just a little bit. Oh my gosh, Cake! Thank you so much for the bits! Thank you, Cake. Aww. I would. Oh wait, can't I? I don't think I can change the bits leader badges, but I can change the bit badges. Glad to hear it. Hope you like Stardew Valley. Yeah. Cake's awesome. Cake's been hanging out here for a while. Cake is awesome. All right, so we didn't need near as much food as I had brought, but I'm glad I brought it anyways, just in case. I'm gonna put most of it away though. Most if not all of it, actually all of it, but like, you know. Gonna run in here real quick. Do this. Ba-dum bum bum. Ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Alright, we'll pop that in there. We don't need that anymore because we have the better scythe. And it has a higher chance to give us hay from tall grass, which is why I was cutting the grass and I was like, shit, we need to do this because of that. Alright, we're gonna check for... I don't see any more truffles, and this got cut back a little bit more. It's gonna keep doing that, jeez, okay. It also has a little bit more range, which is good. Bum 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 bum. We'll get a decent amount of hay from this. Just like that. I don't want to cut it off too much. So I'm going to head up here. Kind of do this. That should be a decent amount. Bomb, 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 bomb. Hi, Sammy. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing alright. Alright, 379 out of 480. So I can actually start... No, I want to hang on to that, because it's hard to take it out again once you put it in. Huggy's game pleases me. Aww. I'm glad to hear that, Cake. Very glad to hear that. I'm glad you're having fun watching. Yeah, but Heavy was talking about starting this one, which will be fun. Still living? Fair enough, fair enough. Oh wait, I see a DM from Semi. Hang on. Ooh. Huh, that's a question. What So, Sammy, which one do you think would fit more with the story? Because we have the story going there. I feel like the outfit would be ever so slightly different from the ones that are typical of the said organization, but I feel like it would be reminiscent of that, if that makes sense. Heavy and Quirky broke me the other day. Oh, what'd they do? I know they were playing Dead by Daylight, but what'd they do? I call you a good boy? Alright, okay, yeah. Let's, pop these in there. Let's run over here. Let's pop this in there. I kind of want to experiment like a business top. Okay. Go for it, Sammy. Go for it. I will be pretty much happy with whatever you pull up. Yeah. It'll be awesome. And I see a DM from Heavy. Holy heck. Okay. Was not expecting that. Yeah, fair enough then, Heavy. Fair enough. Yeah. Alright. I will see, because I have some ideas. Yes, the Dami Mommy voices. Aww. Dami Mommy voices are the best. Especially when they get you into character. Alright, is there anything else that we're working through with this? I think we'll do a little bit of fishing. I think that's what we're going to do. We're waiting for the rain to come, though. Just for the one fish. The red snapper, which only comes on the beach. However, aren't we on the beach? I think we're on the beach. But it only comes in the rain, which is a bit of a pain. The rain in the summer. There we go. There we go. Oop, there we are. Got the heater going in its cozy blanket, feeling good. Nice! I guess whatever was sent had a heavy impact. Good because I'm starting it soon, didn't want you to flee because I'm not a sexy kind Lamia, I'm a lewd, scary plague doctor. Oh, I see. Oh, hydrate, thank you, sorry. No, Heavy, I think you'll do well with Stardew. I think you'll be able to put enough of your own spin on it to be able to really keep your brand going and be able to play a fun game. Yeah. Alright. All I can think of is you playing MM going, "Aw, sweetheart, Mario..." Oh, yeah, Majora's Mask. Mama needs you to die, okay? Aw, be a good slime and freeze for mommy, why don't ya? I'm really late with these timings. My reaction time really needs to get better. I'm distracted, it's okay. Ooh, can. Use the last few bait? That's okay. That's fine. No, I was thinking of doing some ASMR stuff, or not necessarily ASMR stuff, more like a POV type thing, but it would have to be recorded content, and I haven't had the time to actually sit down and write a script for that. But it wouldn't be the ASMR. Hey guys, welcome to my ASMR channel. Today I'm gonna be licking the microphone, you know, like this really weird voice that I'm not even capable of doing, but you know. Why is it always the mommy voices get me? Aw, Swifter. Snake Mom tucks you into bed and makes sure you're not playing Nintendo. Aw, hon. What's that you've got under there? Is that your Game Boy? Aw, you know you can't play that after 9. And look at the clock. It's 10 p.m. It's even past your bedtime. I love POV ASMR. I want to make more of it. If you ever wanted to collab on one, I'm down. That would be a fun project. But it would have to be recorded content. That's the problem, because POV kind of works live, but it really doesn't work as well as some of the other stuff. Oh, nope. There we go. That's good. There's a good fish. Get on my line, why don't you? There you go. And we got a treasure. What's in the treasure chest? It's gold ore. It's not the worst. Your mother's make you dinner after school and tuck you into bed. Yeah, that'd be fun. I just had to draw me being a blushy weirdo before going to bed. Aw, Semi. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't know how to do live POV, so recorded all the way unless you teach me to. Yeah, I've never really seen a live POV done well. Like, it's... The closest I've seen was essentially like, I am going to be playing a character, chat refers to me as said character, and we just interact casually like that, like, your hot Dami GF, and then everything that you respond to chat with is in the framework of hot Dami GF, not whatever your VTuber is, and it didn't... It was decent, it needed some extra stuff. It needed some help. I've only seen live POV and I know one and it was only okay. Yeah. Yeah, it needs some help. Sorry, Snake Mommy, but gotta head out. Alright, Cake, please get some good sleep, okay? You know you should be taking care of yourself. There you go. That's a good boy. I see the horse glitch, yes, but I don't know if the horse glitch is on the console version. I am unaware of its existence on the console version, so hopefully it's there, but I don't know. Okay, I got bed now, lol. Alright, Semi, please get some good sleep. Please take care of yourself. Watched a lot of tutorials. Fair. Very fair. Ooh, we got 14 grand off of that. 17 grand in total? Hell yeah. Loves to chat. Loves to you too, Cake. I will's good. Good girl. Good dragon girl. Get some good sleep. Thunderstorm tomorrow and Traveling Merchant is in town. I'll take it. Alright, we'll drink our morning coffee. Yeah. Rest well, Semi and Cake. Yes. Rest well indeed. But yeah, I feel like there's enough attempts at ASMR that are like, but I don't know. Imagining attempting to do live POV, the closest I could ever do is chat comes across a weird person pretending to be a bird. I mean, fair. But it's a lot of stretching the stuff. Oh, that was a crate. I was so confused. Yes. Weird lore fact. Semi, due to be bigger than me, and Eldritch would frighten Mama heavy in the wild. Oh, nice. Well, not nice, but good to know. Good night, Semi. Take care. Good night, Cake. Yes. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, yeah, how are we looking on these? 413 out of 480. Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna grab my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Tastes just like raisins. Sleep well, Semi and Cake. Yes. All the well wishes to the people who are here. All the well wishes to the people who have left. Forgot the exclamation mark for Semi. No, it's okay. I think everyone understood that you were wishing them a wonderful rest of their night. Also, it's gonna thunderstorm tomorrow, which means we can get the fish from the ocean. Strawberries in a day, red cabbage in 4, poppy in 4. Okay, yeah, this will be fine in a bit. Sweet. But the Traveling Merchant is here today. We want to check that out just ever so quickly. After we take care of our animals. Whoop. These trees are getting close. That's good. 8 days on those. Oh, the truffle is outside of the fence this time. This is the first time I've seen that, but I'm glad to have seen it to know that it does happen. Alright, we want to pet all of the animals. Lots of pets all around. Lots of pets. All of the pets. Yep, there we go. And then I think there's probably some down here. Yep, there's a chicken. Alright, there should be another truffle. The moment you realize you're basically the Krillin of the RP groups you're in? What do you mean? I heard another truffle. Where was it? Oh, it's outside this fence. What the fuck? Rude. I'm gonna go get that. It's the first day that it's happened, but it's happened twice. But hey, you aren't Yamcha? I don't know who Yamcha is. I haven't seen Dragon Ball, like, at all. Alright, pick up all the truffle oil. Grab the... Ooh, we have 4 truffles. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Alright, then we'll pick up all of this. Hang on, let me just do that. Do this. There we are. Chimkin? Basically, Krillin is a character who just gets killed just to be revived. Oh. Just for plot reasons. Just, oh, we need to kill someone for motivation. Let's kill Krillin again. Just kind of like that. Yeah, it would suck to be Krillin. Alright, we'll pick up that. Oh, we got 2 out of that. Nice. We'll pick up these. And then we'll pick up all of the eggs. Alright, let me drop these over. This down, this over, up. There we go. Slam table. Cheese. Okay. Follow up. What kind of cheese? That's the real question. Cheese. Yes, cheese. Make sure to check out the question of the day. Oh yeah. Did everyone answer the question of the day? The question of the day was, what is your favorite book/series? You know, in honor of us doing a book reading stream. Provolone. Ooh. That's a good one. want to sell these, we want to sell that, we want to sell these, we want to sell that. We want to take... Krillin somehow stopped dying in Super, which is cool. Nice, okay. Alright, so we need to head down to the Wandering Merchant. We already took care of our cat, that's right. Bum 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 bum. Except for the infamous Goku Black Arc. Not a clue what that means, but it sounds bad. Fablehaven. Fablehaven is a good one. Brandon... Oh. What was the name of the author? I think it was Brandon something? I love Fablehaven? Yeah, my favorite book is Name of the Wind, but I don't know if the series will ever be completed. Aww, that's sad. Brandon Mull, that's right. See, I knew it. I was close. It was just, Alright, so Battery Pack, Poppy Seed Muffin, Wild Horseradish, Rainbow Shell, Solar Essence, Sandfish, Roasted Hazelnut, Cranberry Sauce, Squid, Tulip, Skullpurster, Rare Seed. I do want the rare seeds. I actually want all the rare seeds if I can. What was the quest that we needed to do? Beets inside of Mayor Lewis's fridge. I need to look up the beets. Stardew beets. I need to see what the beets are. The beets are a fall crop. We can't do that until the fall then. Okay, that's fine. That's a-okay. But no, Fablehaven was good. I did enjoy Fablehaven. Thank you for the pets. Should have been named Gokazu or Kyogoku? I'm not. I have absolutely no idea. Favorite book or favorite series? Both, yes. As long as it's written work, not like a TV series. Like a book series or standalone book, depending on what medium it comes in. Briar, hi, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. You missed the book reading part of the stream, but we're playing Stardew now. I will be uploading the book reading part of the stream separately on the YouTube channel, so you don't have to watch the whole VOD. It'll be a little bit edited down, so you don't have to sit through everything. I don't think I'll edit out parts in the middle, though, because there is some conversation that goes on associated with the book, but it'll be... the start of that video will be the start of the book. The end of that video will be the end of that book. It'll probably be about 3 hours and 15 minutes. Somewhere in there. Which is... it's not too bad. It is a little long, but it's not too bad. My favorite book series is SGT Frog, which will sadly never be finished because the studio got bought and the manga canceled. Oh no! Hi, how are you doing? The Goku Black Arc wasn't bad, just had some bad lines in the English dub because of the characters, like the meme He's Not Black, which everyone confused Goku with Goku Black. Oh, I know my vertigo hit hard and I needed a nap, but I feel better. I'm glad you feel better now. Hey, you know what I am? I am proud of you for taking the time that you needed instead of forcing yourself to come to stream. Because holy fuck, I don't want you guys hurting yourself. Like, seriously, there were a couple people who were like, I'm not sleeping, I'm watching Mirthu, and it's like, no, guys, take care of yourself first, then watch the stream. It should be in that priority. Don't force yourself to come to stream if you're not feeling up to it, please. Make sure to take care of yourself. I very much appreciate it when you're here, but I would much more appreciate you taking care of yourself. Okay. No, I'm so sorry, story. Aw. Yeah. It's kind of sad. I should sleep to stream. Your voice is very calming and comfy. A lot of people actually do. Like, we had a conversation about this probably Sunday or Saturday? I don't remember. No, I think it was Saturday. And it was, a lot of people were like, yeah, I've fallen asleep to your stream before and woken up and it's some person that you rated or even a couple more steps down the line. And it's like, you know what? You know what? That means I'm doing my job. Your reading put me to sleep for like 2 hours. Ayy. See, you know what that means? That means I'm doing my job. It means I'm doing it well. Hydrate Ignis, hi! Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. We finished the book reading part of the stream, but, I didn't want to end, so we're playing some Stardew now. I haven't finished the series, I've only read up to Blue Moon. My favorite book is Anita Blake, Vampire Hunter. I have never heard of that one, but that sounds good. Spent years collecting each one and keep looking for like a year until I heard the news they were canceled. No! Aw, that's so sad. Oh, man. Alright, what did I need to do? Tomorrow it's gonna rain, so I need to head to the ocean. I need to go plant these in the greenhouse, which means I'm taking out more strawberries, actually. I need to check for truffles. I don't see any through here. Okay, no truffles yet, that's fine. Oh my goodness, that's a block of text. Okay. So for a favorite standalone book is a type between Sun Tzu's Art of War and Robert Chambers' The King in Yellow. As for book series, I'm a sucker for fantasy, and I'm a huge fan of the Witcher series, but as a kid I loved Harry Potter. Also, if we want manga, the only manga I truly follow is One Piece, but I was truly into light H romance novel Velvet Kiss because it was very real and touched some real first world dating and romance problems. Oh. So I said, no, you know what that means? That means you've actually thought about it. But no, that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I'd say Art of War, it's a pretty influential book there. But yeah, no, that's a good answer, Heavy. That's a real good answer. All right, I want to. Oh, I wanted to get some paths. That's right. I want to actually like pretty up this place just a little bit. I need some of those, but I also need the stone floor. Here we go. And some stone walkway floor if I can. I don't know how much I'll need, but I'll need that. And then I'll just do this. Hop. Nope. Shit. Bonk. There we go. Here we are. Alright, so what is the difference between these two? I would like to see. Oh, okay, I see. Huh. No, I think I'm gonna do it all one type. I think I'm gonna do it all one type, yeah. So that way it'll connect and stuff. Yeah, that's perfect. Because I can't plant there with the sprinkler setup that I have right now. Art of War is literally the book that inspired me into philosophy and the type of paganism I practice. The book is one of the several works that are responsible for the person I am IRL. That's understandable. And that's commendable that you have a book that you can reference and go, hey, yeah, you want to know what I believe? Here you go. Let me actually do this and surround the farm a little bit. Just, bum 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 bum. Just so that it looks nice. Just so that it looks nice. Bum ba bum 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 bum. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. We need you to swear on the good book. Takes out the Art of War and the jury's gasp. Oh boy. So it's 5, so they're all gonna head in. I don't see any more truffles today. No more truffles, but they're definitely cutting down through this grass, which is not great.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of the Snake Mom.
Thank you for the follow, Yahir the Lame. Thank you, thank you. I need to re-record that. It doesn't sound quite right. Now I'm tempted to do this. I mean, hey, they never say that it has to be a religious text that you swear on. It just has to be a book that it holds an importance to you enough that if you swear on it, you will keep the swear, you know?
Thank you so much for the raid, guys.
Thank you for the raid, Metal Ketchum, or Melketchum? Melketchum. Please tell me if I say that right. But thank you for the raid. What were you guys doing? What were you guys playing? Were you having fun? Not me swearing on the first Captain Underpants books. Okay. Yes, Mel Ketchum. Oh, like Ash Ketchum. Okay. I should have gotten that. There are so many Pokemon fans in my chat. But how are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. What were you doing? What were you playing? Were you having fun? 1 day, 2 days? Nice. Alright. I was playing Stardew Valley as well. Nice! Nice! It's a very fun game. And I've got a couple of people in chat who are also streamers who are planning on playing it next. So that's always fun, bringing people to the cause of the fun game. But yeah. And also, whichever mod was on that shoutout game, perfect. You guys are doing well. You guys are doing well. Oh yeah. I'm in Year 1 Winter and just finished the fish tank and stuff. How are you? I forgot to get fish. I forgot to get fish the first time around, so I'm waiting for tomorrow when it's going to rain again, so I can get the red snapper. Then I have to wait until fall until I can get the walleye. But beyond that, I have all the stuff for the bulletin board done, or at least in the process of being done. So this one we're growing, this one we're growing, this one we're growing, and this one we're growing. So it's like, okay, we're just waiting on it. Your Honor, he swore upon the Book of War, the judge being an ex-army says I'll allow it. Oh gosh. That's the best thing about Stardew, there's no time limit so you can do whatever you want. Exactly! No,
Hada. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of the Snake Mom.
Thank you for the follow, Mel Ketchum. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, we are... I have played the game before, so it's not a blind playthrough, so I did know certain things that I needed to work towards, but I didn't do the fish at the right time, because I completely forgot about them. But other than a couple of mods that don't really affect the content of the game, there's one that gives us a bigger backpack and one that gives us the elevator in Skull Cavern. Beyond those, everything else is standard vanilla, so it's all fun. Oop, I needed to go down, didn't I? Yep, needed to go down. Check on the last pine tar tree. Last pine tree down here. No, okay. That one's off cycle. Gosh darn it. Alright. Let's see if Linus is in his house. He probably is. But yeah, we'll be wrapping up the community center come fall. No, he's over here. Let's give him this. This is a great gift, thank you, of course. Whenever you catch a fish, take a moment to thank it for its sacrifice. Hug, thank you for the hug story, thank you, thank you. Even if you don't believe in the spirit of the fish, it's a good mental exercise. We need to be aware of our effect on the environment. Yeah. No, you're not wrong, my dude. Very good exercise there. Alright, we're gonna run through here and chop a couple of trees. Tomorrow we're going to need to go to the ocean and fish for the red snapper. And... oh, we need to plant these. Fuck, I forgot about that. Hang on. Let me grab these two trees and then I'll do that. Bottom bum bum bum. Bottom bum ba da 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 da. I just chugged some Sprite and my stomach feels bubbly. I mean, that is kind of what happens when you drink a carbonated beverage fast, so, yeah, that's the intended result, as they say. Oh, boy. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Alright, we need to go plant these real quick. Maddie, how you doing? How are you doing, Maddie? Hug, thank you for the hug. Wait, nope, the hug didn't trigger. The hug's on cooldown. No! Alright, so we're gonna have to remove... we gotta take out 5. Yikes, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll do these. Yep. Just like that. Lots of sweet gem berries. Nice. But Sprite has a special thing when you chug it. Fair enough. Squeeze! Thank you for the squeeze. What's going on? We're playing Stardew. We did the book stream. The book stream went really well. We read the entirety of Alice in Wonderland. And that took us about 3 hours. A lot shorter than I thought it would take us, but like, you know, I was happy with how it turned out. A lot of people were in here, and a lot of people said they were being put to sleep by the book reading, which is like, you know what? I did good. I did good. But now we're doing some Stardew to wrap up the stream, which will be probably about like 3 more hours of wrap up, but you know. Also, I'm just vibing in bed. We made Semi so flustered she drew herself flustered. It's on her Twitter and Discord. Oh, I see. Fair enough then. Fair enough then. All right, let me run around here. Drop these off in these chests, just like that, and then let me pop this in the thing over here. There we go. Is there anything else we need to do tonight? I kind of want to check for any more truffles. Just in case. I don't see any. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Okay. Just making sure. No, but Semi is fun to fluster. Alright, let's go to bed then. Go into bed, I'm gonna go fish tomorrow. Bum 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 bum. Alright, made about 12 grand off of that. Okay, I'm headed to bed for the night. Thanks for the stream and have fun with the game. Alright, thank you, Naga. Thank you for hanging out. We made about 15 grand tonight. It's always fun. Always fun. Alright. Day 6 of summer. It's actually thunderstorming today, so it should be good. Let's pet Girthu. Girthu should already be watered because of the rain. We don't have to necessarily take care of the animals that well. I need a good pufferfish specimen. I'm conducting an experiment on the toxin created by the pufferfish. Reward 1000 G. Okay, I'll take it. Whenever I get a pufferfish, I'll need to remember to bring it to you. Alright, so let me hop on our horse real quick. Yeah, let's run in here, grab our mushrooms. Mushrooms. It's still like 10 days off of getting some of the crops, which is fair. Yes, I know that we have the quest now. It's okay, you don't have to tell me that we got the quest, especially when I clicked accept the quest. Alright, we're gonna pick up all of these strawberries. I think these are the only things that are ready right now. A lot of good money in the strawberries, though. A lot of good money in the strawberries. They definitely make up for some of the days that are quote-unquote off days, even though we're consistently making a lot of money. Ancient Fruit in 5, Star Fruit in 8, Sweet Berry Gems in... This one will be done in 9, that's not bad. We can take that down to the statue. So the poppies in 3 and the sunflowers in 4. Nice, that's not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we're good. Sweet. I missed the door. Alright, let's head down. I don't think we need to, Melon 7. Yeah, we don't need to do anything there yet, although there is the chance that that area does get hit by lightning, which I am a little bit scared of. Just a little bit. But we'll also have 2 batteries by tomorrow, because these will be done... These will be done by tomorrow. I think. Not 100% sure. Anyways, let's head down here. We won't get any truffles today, though. That's the thing. We do not get truffles on days the pigs cannot go outside, which means we don't get truffles in the winter, and we don't get truffles on a rainy day. So yes, on a rainy day we have less to do, because we don't have to take care of them all that much, but we also get less money the day after because we don't have any of the truffles. So, things to remember, things to watch out for. Let me actually drink this. Nope, let me drink this. Drink the coffee, please. And then let me put this down here. Let me grab... Nope. Let me grab all the milk. This is one of the quote-unquote off days, because goats only produce every 2 days, which is a little bit annoying, but it's fine, it's fine. We'll hop over here. We'll run into the chicken coop. Or the coop. It's not a chicken coop, it's just a coop. Okay, we have a bunch of stuff. I think everybody got pet. Everybody got pet. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Put these down here. Yeah, it's the very off day where all we have are the chicken eggs, which is... Yeah, okay. Less money coming in tonight, or tomorrow. A lot of money coming in tonight. So it should balance out. It should balance out. We need to go to the ocean, though, for the red snapper, which... Oh no, we have to go to the beach, specifically. It's not just the ocean. I love this game, it's so wholesome. Yes! Yes it is! Necrosis Corp, welcome in... Corpse. Welcome into chat. Sorry, I said your name wrong there. But, welcome into chat. We're having fun now. Let's drop these all in there. Bum-bum. That'll be a lot of money. And then I want to come to the spring and drop the rest of those in there. Nice. Alright, so we took care of everything here. We need to go to the beach now. But how are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you've had a good day. Nothing ready there. That's all good. Oh, I guess we can't take the bus to the desert on days. Oh no, she's just late. Okay, not late, but it's all good. A lot of people mispronounce it, so I'm used to it. Fair enough, fair enough. My Stardew playthrough I'm in now was wholesome. Then I discovered Stardew has no language filter and my inner gremlin must have come out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Hey, at least I'm not technically a say-so streamer. I can say fuck and not get instantly cancelled. But I do try to keep it wholesome. And that is a thing that I'd like to make the distinguishment of. Wholesome does not mean say-so. Wholesome means wholesome. I'm just chilling playing Persona 5 Royal. Oh, nice. I've heard a lot of really good things about that game. Heard a lot of really good things. Have a friend who's, like, really into it. I swear like a sailor. Yep. Yep. There's no say-so in this chat. Oh, shit. Point proven. You're gonna drop here, but, I want to grab this chest. There we go. Okay, grab the chest and then grab the fish. Please be a red snapper? No, it's just a tuna. That's alright. But I did get the chest, and it gave us a magma geode. I will take that. Sweet. Okay. Wholesome cannot be 100% say-so. Yeah, wholesome and say-so are two completely different things. I'm more a fan of Persona 3 TBH. Fair enough, fair enough. Everybody's got their own preferences on stuff. And that's what makes it fun. P4 Golden Baby. Oh, gosh. We're gonna get a fight about which Persona's the best. Oh, those emotes are so cute. But no, it's... Wholesome just means that it's wholesome. Say-so means that there is no swearing, there is no adult themes, there is nothing at all that's ever suggestive, there is nothing whatsoever that could not be shown to a 3-year-old. Which is like, you know what? Fuck that. I've yet to play that one. Fair enough, fair enough. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-bum. Really looking for the red snapper though. We're at the beach though, right? Let me check after we catch whatever this is. Fuck that, because sometimes it's fun saying fuck for no reason. Right! I only see the anime of P4. Fair enough, fair enough. Star Platinum is the best Persona. Oh god. Oh, shit. Come back here, come back here, come back here, come back here. There we go. It's a tilapia. Tilapia's actually good. If you've never had tilapia, you need to cook it right, but it can be really good. Me, I'm a goofy stuffed dog who will say whatever I want. Yes. I mean, hey, Semi was talking about stripping on your stream. Jojo? Yeah, there's a lot of people who like Jojo in chat. Hey, hey! Hellos. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Whoop, there we go. Do 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 do. Oop, shit. There we go. Nope. Okay, yeah, I was gonna check it. Hang on. That's a flounder, though. Yeah, okay, we're well within all the constraints. We just have to catch the thing now. Did I just hear Jojo and stripping? Yeah, Semi was talking about stripping on Maddie's stream yesterday, right? Bork Bork Hex Sniff. I'm confused. Screams and Dio. Better now, thank you. How are you? Oh, okay, I guess you had asked. Makes sense, that makes sense. Oh my. Hey, we got the red snapper. That's what we needed. That is what we needed. Get a cutscene with you? No, okay. I actually want to see, what do you have? Fish tanks, iridium rod. Yeah, I have the iridium rod. We're good on fishing rod. We don't need to worry about that, bud. Zawarudo. Nah, just a guy who's trapped.
Welcome to the Cult of the Snake Mom.
Nah, just a guy who's trapped in a stuffed dog, but I'm gonna have a lore thing where I can be a human for short periods of time. Oh, that'll be cool, that'll be cool. What did I miss about Semi? Semi was talking about stripping on Maddie's stream last night. You got it in just a snappo? Fair enough, snap. I'm an Irishman and cussing basically my way of life. That's fair, that's fair. It was me, Dio. M's enemy stand, Red Snapper, has revealed itself. Oh, gosh. See, what's funny is there are so many people in chat who are obsessed with Jojo, and I know literally nothing about it. Quick, attack before she can activate its true power. Oh, boy. Of course, Lil, that's what I thought I heard, so I was like, good time to come back. Fair enough, Satanic. Welcome back, welcome back. You thought it was a JoJo reference, but it was me! Necrosis Corpse. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, so we got the red snapper. Let's actually run up to the community center real quick and finish off that bundle. Then we just have to wait until fall for a rain to get that one, which will be really nice. Yeah. That'll be good. That'll be good. Oh, Martha, you don't know the Twitter thread. She might end up drawing a beach episode at one point. I don't know if it's actually happening, but it came up once or twice in the crazy Twitter thread. Oh. Oh, nice. Flashy Flash. Yeah, lots of thunder. But Flashy Flash reminds me of the One Punch Man hero. You thought it was M watching JoJo, but it was me, Mama Heaven, being a damn weeb. God damn it, Heavy. Oh, you're great. You're great, though. We love Heavy. Heavy's awesome. Lots of beach warp totems. I don't ever use totems, but they're fine. The walleye. Yeah, the walleye's the one from fall. Okay. And then we wait on the poppies, the sunflower, the fucking, what is it called? Pomegranate. The pomegranate and the apples. We wait on those. Those trees should be done towards the middle of the summer then. You could turn that off if you need to. I suffer with seizures, that's why I turn mine off. Then actually, that is something that I did not think about. Let me turn that off. Let me see if I can find the graphics mode, zoom buttons, show flash effects. I would like to be able to turn that. Yeah, thank you very much for bringing that up. Can't be a weeb when you're partially Japanese. It's just your culture then. Oh gosh. You're not wrong, Storu. You're not wrong. You're welcome. No, yeah, thank you very much, because that's actually something that I was like, well, I don't know if I can do this, so... But, yes, let's throw all of these fish in here. Let's, throw these in there. Let's throw that in there. Let's throw this. Put the rest of the stuff in chest. Flashy Flash just reminds me of the Flash. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Alright, let me drop... That one was loud. Ugh. And we got a free diamond. Free diamond, guys. Free diamond. What are these used for? We can make the Ring of Yaba. I don't know what Yaba does, but I assume there's a thing there. Also, fairy dust. I don't know what fairy dust does, but it's a thing. Okay. We could also sell these, which is always good. Otaku? You can be a weeb. Otaku. I'm not Japanese, but I'm a quarter Asian. Where does that make me? Isn't weeb specifically for Japanese culture, then? So I was going to tell you this because it's funny, there's a mod that changes the looks of the community center. Apparently it's broke, so instead of walking in through the front door, you have to go through a window because they mixed up the door and the window. No! That's fucking great. If you raid me, the song that plays is I renounce my heritage and I swear I'm becoming Japanese. Oh, no. Yob is a protective ring. Oh. Okay. Now that makes you an ultra weeb. Okay, yeah, I haven't ever gotten far. This is the farthest that I've actually gotten in this game. It's funny. Fairy dust instantly finishes anything you put on it. So if, for example, you put gold ore in a furnace and you sprinkle it on with fairy dust, yo, that's fucking sick. Does it only work for machines though? Guess I'm a Chinese weeb? I'm not 100% sure. No, my blood has betrayed me. I'm Korean. Yeah, I don't... Because I thought weeb was a term specifically only for Japanese culture, but I'm not 100% sure. I am not a weeb. Can't tell it though. Fair. Very fair. Lol. Yeah, you can't like sprinkle it on a chicken to get an egg. But it only works for machines and not crops. Does it work for crops? Also, hi Linus. I've already given Linus 2 gifts this week. Fuck you, dude. You can find rainbow trout in streams right now. Hey yo. Alright, guess we're fishing in a stream. Bum 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 bum. No, not crops either. Okay, so it's just machines. That's fair. There's weeaboo for Japanese, then Koreaboo to Korean for my knowledge. Ah, that's interesting. Oh, hang on. Come back here, you. I wanted to say hi. Hi there. Yeah, okay. Looking forward to fall, the cool mountain breeze, the swirling red petals, the smell of mushrooms, sigh. Okay, fair enough. Koribo? Yu-Gi-Oh? Ayo? What's up? Do you like these? Doesn't say that you do. Who are you? You're Abigail, right? Yeah, no, okay. We'll just fish here for a bit. So what would an American weed be called? American Boo? Or America Boo? I don't know. Discord is a weird place. It very much is. Got a shad. I'm mixed black, but pasty white, and I'm Viking because my father. Nice. Fair enough then. I should stop going on there. Fair. Oh shit, this one's fast. Okay. Yikes. Come on. I know you could jump. Nope. Hey, we got it. What is it? A pike. Oh. Fuck you, pike. A marabou? Fair. Capitalist? I mean, fair. It's a weird combo. Marabou? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, because America. I think Aqua got it. Just marabou, like caribou, but yeah. In all actuality, they'd probably call them a Yank Dixie based on the parts they like more. That's true. There's probably another pike. Yep, called it. Tackle wore out. Oops. Now the black and Scandinavian thing is an uncommon mix. That makes sense. That does indeed make sense. Why are we fucking pikes? We're not fucking pikes. I'm saying fuck you to the pike. Because I don't want pikes. I want a rainbow trout. Pikes? Screams in Vlad the Impaler. No. Anyways. It's another goddamn pike. Pikes? Like Ikes? Or Sykes? What? Listen, I don't come to your home and judge your hobbies. Fair enough, fair enough. You, my dude, can go around. Whoop, I see something. Hang on. We will look at that after I catch this fish. There we go. Nice, we got a shad. If you're lucky, you might see a frog in this weather. Nice. Jerry, hi, thank you for the hugs. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, Necrosis. There we go. Necros is something else. I don't remember what that was. Anyways. What I do with the fish is my business, Christ, thinking how she fell in love with a Cilia? What? Okay. Hi, Jerry. Yes, hellos to Jerry. Friends call me Necro if it helps. Okay. Then I will call you Necro. We're in the money. See how many fish we can catch. Oh, it's a bream. Nice. I caught a bream. I caught a bream. Yay, we friends. Yay, friends. I like Sebastian, he has a motorcycle, but I felt like he's a teenager and it's weird to date half the characters in this game if they are. Yeah, some of them feel like really too young to be dating options. And I don't know if that's because I'm older than the average 18-year-old, but or just the fact that they act like fucking middle schoolers half the time. Necrom? Common Rider reference? Yeah, I'm not sure what Necrom would be from, specifically. Because I said Necron. Oh, you know what that is? That's a Hypixel Skyblock thing. God damn it. So they are related to both Mermaid and Lamia Monster Girl-wise. They're a type of magical monster girl with an octopus-style overbody. Oh! Larger squid variants and rare slime variants. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. I want that chest, and then I want this fish. I can have the best of both worlds. I hate myself for making that joke. Ooh, I'll take some earth crystals. Alright, hi fish, how you doing? We're catching fish right now. Never seen that one? I think it's how they act. Yeah, because some of them act like fucking, like, middle schoolers. Fish! It's not an anime, it's live action, so don't worry about it, Necro. Yeah, okay. Hi fish, hi Satanic, hi Aqua. There's no way Alex, the football-obsessed jock, is older than 19. Right, right. Doing well, and how are you, Em? I'm doing well. We did a really fun book reading stream. We read all of Alice in Wonderland, which I will need to remember to post to YouTube as its own thing, aside from the VOD. But, Yeah. And now we're playing some Stardew to round off the stream. Hey, we leveled up in fishing to level 8. Nice. I'll take it. I appreciate the biology knowledge from Monster Girls. Yeah. See, Story will get into the semantics of it, and it's like, look, Story, I made my own species, so... Haha. Hug. Thank you for the hug. Originally, my Papa Heavy character lore was tragic, how he had 3 wives, a Lamia, a Celia, and a dragon, that all died to meet human human monster hunters. Okay. That makes sense. I'm glad I ditched the idea. I don't know, it seems like you still kept some of that. Still no rainbow trout. What the fuck is... Linus, did you lie to me? Got you, fam. Yes, you're the best species of Lamia. Aww. Thank you. Hi, fish. Yes, hellos to fish. Fish is great. Fish is awesome. We like fish. Hi, Briar. Yes, hellos. Hellos indeed. Aw, thanks. Yeah, no, we do like you, fish. Fish, you're amazing. Fish, could you tell your friends over here or enemies over here that the hook is good for them? I'm joking. I'll let you out of Sunny's basement if you do. Mama Heavy is just downloaded for semi-human beings like she is, but still different. One could call Mama Heavy an interspecies reviewer. I see. Or down bad, not downloaded. What did I say? I like a good fried catfish sandwich, potato bread, homemade tartar sauce. Ooh, that does sound good. Alex is supposed to be a 19-year-old out of high school who ruined his career by the injury of his leg. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, he can't be older than yeah, no, I would not want to date a 19-year-old. No. Hey, Jared, bite the hook. It has yummy food. Thank you, fish. All the characters had bad dark stories. Yeah. Yeah, no, I noticed that they had a lot of weird dark stuff in their backstories and like a lot of like weird dark undertones in the game, and it's like I want to play my funky farming game. I don't want to be sad. All right, last fish we catch tonight. Oh shit, it's a pike. I'm calling it now. It's a pike. There we go. And it's a pike. I called it. Wow. How could I have possibly guessed? Oh, Shane's story needs damn trigger warnings? Oh. Oh gosh. Wasn't Shane the alcoholic? Was that the one that Shane is? Shane's the alcoholic, right? Yeah, I don't know anything beyond that, and I'm not sure that I want to know anything beyond that, not gonna lie. But yeah, we caught the fish, we put it in the community center, we did our due diligence for summer. And now we can sell all this. Boom, 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 boom. And now we can go to bed before it gets too late. There we go. There isn't much beyond that. Oh, you don't. His story is very heavy. Yeah, no, I'm okay with not knowing that then. Hey, level up to a level 10 foraging. Fuck yeah. Okay, so we wanted to go to botanist. Yeah. Level 8 fishing. We got the worm bin and the dressed spinner. What is the... I'm guessing the worm bin gives us bait? And then new crafting recipe, barbed hooks. Nice. Okay. Sweet. Sweet. Also, let's see how much money we made. 20 grand off of... Yo, that's crazy. That's insane. Listen, I don't need sad. I already accepted the fact that you either die here or live long enough to see yourself become a villain. Now give me my happy farm game that I will... For fuck's sake, name Ram Ranch. No, Heavy, no. Heavy, no. Worm bin creates bait and you don't need to feed it, it just passively creates bait. Fuck yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Because we're ranching rams, nothing implied, totally not. Cheese stonks, yes. Yes. 25 grand a day. First time I played this game, I dated Maru and I was like, this is okay, she's a nurse, but I found out she's like 19 or 20 and is in training and not qualified to be a nurse, lol, so I was like, no, and shortly after that, took out their actual ages from the game. Yeah, okay, so we got another day of rain today, which is no more truffles, which is, that's gonna hurt our profits, but it's fine. I live as a villain, so I don't ever have to see myself fall. Fair enough. This is why I marry Leah. Oh no. Greetings. Bunch of carp. Carp surprise. Okay. Nice. I'll take carp surprise. Also, we pet Girthu, we can drink the coffee. Sweet. You described an ex of mine and I hate that. Oh. Oh geez. That sounds like a bit of a yikes there, heavy. Married the first bachelorette I see. That seems like the not so great way of doing that there, fish. I'll see you all in therapy, Plankton, and sadly me. Yeah. I'll see you guys in therapy. Alright, so someone told me there were dinosaurs in this game, and in order to get them, I have to get a dino egg. And, I have to put it in a coop or something like that. The coop's incubator. Oh, no. I call it fair. I see. But, they had mentioned that I have to put in the coop incubator, which the coop incubator I only get at level 2 coop, so would I have to make a new coop? Or can I move animals around? Skull Cavern, there are pre-secret levels that can have eggs. Okay. The way you said that M made me think finger guns. Oh yeah, no. 100% finger guns. You can't see the finger guns because I don't have hand tracking on a 2D model, but, yeah, no. 100% finger guns to that. Dino Farm? Yes, Dino Farm! You can make dino... yes, dino eggs, one of the hardest artifacts. I already have one. I already put it in the museum. So I'm tempted to take it out of the museum and use it to make dinosaurs. The problem is, where's the incubator in here? I don't see the incubator. Is it this thing over here next to the chute? Because, like, that's the chute. Is it this thing? I don't know. I'm now just imagining 2 hyper-realistic hands on a completely still image with perfect oh, fuck, that'd be awesome. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so this is the incubator. I put an egg in there. Do I have to have a slot free for it? It's a long cylindrical thing? Okay, yeah. Wait. What? I take it back. What? What? I'm confused. And dino eggs is put in the incubator to hatch dino that lay more dino eggs. The dinos are basically badass chickens. Yes. The funny thing is finger guns are in COD. Oof. So dinosaurs IRL lol. Yeah. It's okay, just don't think about what I just... okay. I'm not... I don't know what you meant. I'm gonna go check on my crops now. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go sell... this. The rest of this gets put away. It'll be a pretty light day for this, but it'll be fine. There was lightning right there. Oh, once I get struck, it takes 24 hours. Oh, okay. I see. I see, said the blind man. For he did not see at all. I can't use these. I can sell them, though. Do these sell for much? Genie shoes? No. Okay. I think I was just going to use the dino egg glitch on one save before randomly getting a dino egg. Yeah, because it's like I could take it out of the museum and use it to make another dino, to make a dino that can lay an egg, the dino lays the egg, I put the egg back in the museum kind of thing. But, I don't know. I don't know. Bum bum ba ba dum bum ba dum ba bum bum ba da bum 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 ba dum bum bum ba dum ba bum ba da 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 da. Let's head into the greenhouse and see what's ready today. Red cabbage in 2, poppies in 2. Strawberries will be ready in about 3, 2, 4. Sweet gemberries, starfruit, ancient fruit. Okay. Yep. Nothing today. Okay. Nothing else, so we need to go down to the Traveling Merchant. I'm trying to think of anything else we should be spending our money on, though. Like, we are going hard on money, if you can't tell. I'm trying to think of everything else we need to spend it on. Probably the house upgrade, right? We probably need the house upgrade, which means we need a bunch of hardwood. But house upgrade is only like 50 grand. Which is really not that much to us right now. Which is kind of weird to say. But yeah. This is all gonna get wiped out, isn't it? Gosh darn it. Maybe I fix the fencing today. I think that's what I'll do. Let's fix the fencing. Yeah. Let me run down here, go into the secret woods, get all the hardwood that I can. So cave carrot, tulip, fried egg, summer spangle, fairy rose, pumpkin, wood fence, fish taco, rainbow trout, starfruit seeds. I don't need these anymore because I make enough starfruit. The rare seed I don't need to make anymore because I make enough rare things. I don't need to buy them because I have them and they will continuously produce because I have a seed maker. So it's not that big of a deal. Just like that, and then we'll grab this. There we go. Hop back on our horse and run around here. Bum, bum. Just like this. Just like this. I will always happily take the hardwood from here, and I may have to cut down my mahogany trees at some point here soon. Come on. There we are. Ooh. Ooh, we're getting framey for some reason. Why are we getting framey? That's weird. Are we good now? We're good now. That was so weird. I thought I had fixed that, but I guess not. Maybe it was because we had a couple things open in the background that I didn't need open. We should be good now then. If it happens again, I'll see if I can fix it, but also we need one of the ancient, or the rare seeds for you. The others I think I'm gonna put in the seed maker, because I can literally just continuously reproduce them. Anyways, let's head out. Yeah. Let us head out and see how much hardwood we have before we head and cut down our mahogany trees. I'm thinking of all the trees that start with M, and I keep thinking of magnolia and mangrove, and no, it's mahogany. Alright, so let's head up here. Hug, thank you for the hug story. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so we want to head up here, check out our stockpile of... How much hardwood was it? It was... I'm pretty sure it was more. Tailoring... No. Construction. No. Okay. What? How much was it? Wasn't it 150? Chickens are little dinos? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Wasn't it 150 hardwood? We only have 89. I'll have to cut down the mahogany. It's a little bit annoying, but it's fine. Don't worry, it's fine. Also, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. Yeah, let me go cut down some of the mahogany, and then I'll go get the house upgrade from Robin. I love my little chimkins, they're so cute and sweet. Aw. Oh, shit. Lightning. Did lightning strike this? What the fuck, lightning? What the hell? God damn it. Is everything else okay? Everything else seems fine. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that fucking thing? What the fuck? Alright, we'll start here and cut down... Well, actually, I should probably grab the hardwood and only cut down what I need. That would be a smart idea. Lightning can destroy floor tiles, so yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I picked it up, but like, jeez. That'll take 5 days. That'll take... What, 7 days? Yeah, okay. Alright, I need to pick up this. We already have 89, so I need to only chop down what I need, not anything more. 57% sus. I see. Okay. Can you make lightning rods? I can, and I have 2. They're sitting up here. Maybe I should put them to protect the areas that I'm trying to protect. That would probably be a smart idea. Because I assume they draw the lightning strike that would have hit in that area, probably a range of something, but I don't know what that range is, so I'll probably put a couple down here, because I don't want them hitting the crops. It's... Yeah, I want them to finish, though. I want the batteries. Alright, let me see how much hardwood I get out of these. Get like 9. Ugh. Gonna have to cut down most of them, aren't I? Okay. I'll try to cut down one row and see where I'm sitting, or I'll try to cut down some of these and see where I'm sitting. Probably won't cut down all of them then. Bum, ba, bum. Although, I probably need to cut down, like, most of them, because I will be using the hardwood for everything else, because, yeah, I'm at 150 now, and I don't want to be at completely 0 when I do the house upgrade. Which it's a Sunday. Actually, I probably need to run up there quick so that Robin doesn't leave. I don't know if Robin's there today, but, yeah. Yeah, let me go up there real quick. I don't think I'll catch her in time to be at her desk, but I may be able to catch her before she walks around it, which means I can force her to work even when she's not supposed to. Which is totally not labor outside of work hours. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's 5, so I may be able to catch her. Hang on. No, fuck. Okay, fine, we'll do it tomorrow. Hey yo, what was that clip? Hey yo, hang on. What the fuck was this clip? So cute and sweet. Aw. Oh, shit. Lightning. Did lightning strike this? What the fuck, lightning? What the hell? God damn it. Is everything else okay? Everything else seems fine. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that fucking thing? What the fuck? That's perfect, though. That's absolutely perfect. Oh, satanic. That's awesome. Oh. Yes, force around and work. Huzzah for the clips. Make sure to clip as much as you want for the snake one. Yeah, actually, I don't... Okay, so here's the thing. I do need content for other sites. However, I don't think I'm that funny when I go back to clip things. Or at least I forget where the funny things is. So if there's something funny on stream, feel free to clip it, and I'll go back through the clips after stream and go, ah, yes, that I'll put on the TikToks. I will put it on the TikToks. This is a threat and a promise. Actually, I need to run by the Adventurers Guild while I'm over here. Nice. But no, that's hilarious. Oh, that's great. Alright, let's head in here. She's back! Yep. Alright, let's sell all of these. TikToks? Yes, the TikToks. Yes, indeed. That made me literally laugh out loud, so I had to clip it. Oh, that's great. Oh, we got bone fragments. Nice. Let me run to the quarry real quick. Did Snake Mom just talk down about them? Well, it's... Okay, it's a thing of I don't think I'm that funny when I go back to look for a funny thing. So it's like, I'll think of something that I'm like, oh yeah, that was a really funny moment in stream. I'll go back to it, I'll find it and go, it's not really funny enough to fit into a short, so I'll just skip it and move on to the next one. And then sometimes there are streams where it's like, well, I can't remember when that one was, so I guess I'm getting no extra things out of it today. Screams TikToks incoherently for several hours. See, when I was a kid, and my dad would say, "Are you having fun playing with the Legos?" And I would get so mad about that, and I'm like, you know, now I understand. It's just so fun. It's just so fun to say, hey, are you having fun playing the Pokemans? Or something like that, and it's just so funny. It's just so funny. TikTok is intimidating for me. I'm not ready to advance to the age of short-form content. It's definitely a thing. So we're petting you with Squishmallows is what I'm hearing. Or pelting you with Squishmallows. I'd be down for that. I'm okay with that. Please? Yes, please? Let me clean up the quarry, though, because we can get chances for rare gems here. Like, I have actually gotten a prismatic gem from one of the rocks in here in one of my other playthroughs. So this is a gold mine, literally. But, yeah. Come on. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-dum. Yee. Eat Squishmallows at Mama Snack. Aw, you guys are so sweet. Besides, I can't squish your mallows here, but how about only snakes? Oh, heavy. But see, I feel like if I did start an only snakes page, we're saying that because, you know, content sensitivity. If I did start one, it would be nothing but pictures of garlic bread. I need to do this now. There needs to be an only snakes with with only pictures of garlic bread. This needs to happen. This needs to happen. Yes, yes, yes. This will be my plan. I will perfect garlic bread and put it on Only Snakes for the sole purpose of being the joke. Yes. I like garlic bread. Yes, garlic bread's fucking awesome. Garlic bread for the free tier, cheesy garlic. You make a compelling argument there, Briar. You make a compelling argument there, Briar. I'm 110% down with this. Oh boy, yes. I like how about the 5-hour marks the streams when it starts to get iffy, lol. I mean, that's when it hits about the midnight point for me. I'd send you unsolicited garlic bread pics. You have sent me unsolicited garlic bread pictures, and fuck, I love it. I fucking love it. It's awesome. You find some of the greatest ones too, so it's like, yes. Reply back, it's been 5 hours and I showed you my cheesy breadstick. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, did we head down to the... I think we saw the wandering trader person. Yeah, because we got the hardwood, and we were gonna do the robin thing, but we can't do the robin thing, so we're gonna just gonna hang on to that and do that tomorrow morning. Strawberry jelly. Fiddlehead fern juice. That's actually not bad. Not great, but not bad. Oh boy. Yeah. Alright, let me run through here real quick. Nope. Drop that in there, drop this in there, drop that. Nope, these go in the thing. Do we have to start a gourmet defense squad to protect the snack from overwhelming gastronomic assault? I'm confused. Confused, and I don't know if I want to know what that means. Spiceberry jelly. Ooh, we can make spiceberry jelly, guys. Alright, I think we should be ready to... That was lightning. Let me check down here real quick, just before I go to bed. On any of these, did any of these else break? No, okay, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Gastronomy's science of cooking, if I recall right? Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's head inside. That's correct, Soru. Oh, nice. You learn something new every day. Alright, let's go to bed for the night. There we are. See, not as much profit today, but still, 6 grand? That's respectable. That's not bad. That's not the truffle oil money, but that's not bad. It's not bad. Alright. Hey, that's quite a bit of money. We're almost up to $200,000. Fuck. Okay. So we need to head over to Robin today. Yeah. Also, we get honey. Nice. I'll take it. Honey, I shrunk the kids. Also, we want to find Girthu real quick. Girthu! There you are. Hydrate. Hang on. I finished my water, so I will be right back. I'm only at 1k points away from 10k points. Oh, nice! Almost to the Ara. You could get an Ara with 10k? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Or you can say for one of the big ones. You can indeed. Alright, which I am thinking about upping certain prices, just considering how frequently people are able to get them. Upping certain prices, but, I don't know, I'll have to play around with them just a little bit. Alright, pigs, please give me truffles today. Please. I don't see a truffle yet, which is concerning. Nope, there's a truffle. Heyo. Did we get another? No? Okay, fine. Bum bum bum. Oh, did not mean to water stuff, but it's fine. There we go. Let's drop the... Okay, so the iridium truffle is 1,250. Let me actually look up the truffle oil. Truffle oil? Yep, truffle oil. I did it. What'd you do? If I save my points, I would save them for the 42.1k one. Oh, that's the VIP, right? Yeah, Heavy got VIP, yeah. Nyumph! Yeah, alright. So the sell price with Artisan, we do have Artisan, so it would be barely worth it to turn it into truffle oil. But it's not a big hit if we do straight up just sell it. Which is a good place to be, yeah. I tweeted a flirty reply to Semi's tweet and will likely regret it later. Oh, I see. I'll have to check out what Semi tweeted. We'll see though, we'll see. Hopefully you won't regret it. Nope, we already pet all of the animals, I think. We're just waiting on truffles for the rest of them, but it's fine. We're going to head into here. There's a truffle. Flirting has many consequences. I've been there more than acquainted, so I feel feel you there. Fair enough then, fair enough. Alright, there should only be... Oh no, there's these, and then there's these. Okay, yeah. Bump, bump, bump. And then we'll do that. Throw the cloth on. There we are, there we go. Alright, we want the truffle real quick. Ooh, we got 2. Okay, that's good. But yeah, it's still just barely worth turning them into truffle oil. Because we do get a little bit more for it. But I can just get a bunch of truffles and sell them for more. Last time I flirted, I ended up... Well, there's a reason I have art on Twitter. I will not elaborate. Fair enough. I just saw an oh my. Now you're making me feel like I have to check right now. Hang on. Alright. Load. And then... New tweet from Sammy. Oh. Oh, I see. Hang on 1 second, let me reply to this. I said no. There we go. Alright. We're gonna ignore that for a bit. And we're gonna go back to this. I'm not on Twitter much, but I now want to investigate. I see. I see indeed. Alright, so everything looks fine. These should be ready in a couple of days. These are all safe. That's always good. Okay, let's... oh, there should be some stuff ready at the, place up here. Nope, strawberries in 2 days, poppies in 1 day, red cabbage in 1 day, sunflower in 2 days, strawberries in 2 days, okay, yeah, no, tomorrow we'll get the poppies. Tomorrow we will get the poppies. What? Damn it, him? Oh, what do you mean? What could I possibly have done? What could I have possibly done? What do you mean? Oh, boy. I'm pleading the fifth on all accounts, including everything. I think that was the sound of a truffle. Yes, it was. I'll go snag that real quick. It was just one, but it's bad. It's not bad, it's not bad. Okay, no more truffles, so let's go throw this in here. Yeah, boop. There's one piggy in here. Aw. Y'all are killing me with this tweet, lol. See, Semi's gonna wake up tomorrow. You know what you did on my Christian Minecraft server? This channel is in no way Christian, nor Minecraft server. Not yet, at least. We are thinking about possibly doing that. The rabbit's foot. I know I can use these to give to literally anyone, and it'll boost their stuff. So maybe I start hanging onto rabbit's feet. Maybe I do that, yeah. The wool, I can turn into cloth, but I think I'd rather just have the money, honestly. Drop this. My fragile little mind. Oh. Satanic? What do you mean? What do you mean? What could you possibly mean? If you start a server I want to join, please? Yeah, I'm thinking about it, and I'm putting together some people for it. But it would be a Java Edition server though, Heavy. I don't know, are you able to play Java Edition specifically? I'm so in the gutter, lol. Oof. We know. At least you're not in my Twitter. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I need to run to Robin. Robin. Rockin' Robin, it's a Monday, you better be there. You better be there or I'm gonna be mad. You wouldn't like it when Mommy's angry. Oh boy, I'm leaning into the mommy side a little hard this stream, which, you know what, it's not bad. Wait, why is there a Java in Bedrock? Because Bedrock was created by Microsoft for the cross-platform bullshit. I'm always in the gunner, it's my primary residency. Oh gosh. Alright, upgrade the house, alright. It'll cost 50 grand and 100 pieces of hardwood. Yeah, let's do that. Sweet. Throw 50 grand like it's nothing. Thank you, it should be started tomorrow. I should be finished in around 3 days. Okay, cool. Anything else we need from you while you are here? I don't think so, but you know. Plasma TV, we can use that, I guess, I don't know. Investigation complete, I see. The telephone. Check store hours and inventory. I mean, I know it's gonna be there, but, okay. Anything else? Furniture catalog is 200,000, okay. That'll be literally access to all furniture whatsoever, which would be pretty cool. It's just 200,000 is quite a bit. Commit, Heavy, I believe in you. Okay. That you know of. But yeah, okay, let me, trying to keep the artificial alive. I'll pay 120 to any fishing enthusiast who can catch 4 carp. Good luck, Willie. I'm good. It's not really that much money. Let me actually run down here and check out the bulletin board if there's another... There is another I can do. Because I need 25 gold vegetables, but, for unknown reasons, the local population of tilapia have grown to an unstable level. I need a local angler to reduce the numbers. Got the urge to make my famous giant omelets, but I'll need 24 eggs. Any takers? I can get 24 eggs. I can do that. I just need to remember not to put the eggs in the fucking mayo machines. It's just the explanation is incriminating. I can explain, it's just incriminating. That's fair, that's fair. I guess I'll run up to the mines? I think? Yeah, gather 24 eggs. Yeah, we can do that. Like to see you try. I want a plea deal if I pull a 6-9. Oh, okay. Alright, so, Heavy. If you explain in a way that can be explained on stream, you get to snuggle the Snake Mom. Yeah, how about that? let me head in here. 6-9 did get a juicy plea deal. Hi Mac, how you doing? Alright, let's head down to here. Just kinda pop. Area's infested. That's actually kinda what I wanted to see, but at the same time this is gonna hurt. Isn't it? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Shit biscuits. Hello, how are you doing, Mac? Hopefully you're doing well today. Ouch. Fucker. There we go. Yeah, we have 150 health now, but it's still... Oh, and there's one slime. There's one goddamn slime. There we go. Okay. Way down has appeared. I believe it's over here. Yeah, it's over here. Sweet. Still here, just been lurking a little. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, some copper ore. Trying to help someone out with engagement in the 3 average viewer for affiliate. No, nice. Hopefully that goes well. Ba-dum-ba-bum. So I wanted to ask Em where a baby lamia came from, and she and now I have churros in the divorce. I see. Heavy needs an attorney, but who do we call? Ghostbusters! You call the Ghostbusters. That's who. I know that one. You can't fool me. Head's still not great, so I'm ducking out to rest. Have a good night, you all. Alright, Briar, please take care of yourself. I really do hope that you feel better, and I hope you get some good rest. But thank you for popping in. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Alright, let's head over here. Nightbriar, yes, good night, Briar. Rest well, Briar. Yes, yes, indeed. Bum 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 bottom. Lurk, thank you for the lurk. I thought we called the mystery game. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Ooh, amethyst. Bonk, 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 bonk. Actually, I kind of want to check my collection. I don't know how did these collections update? Is this? Oh, this is every time you ship an item. So I would need to ship duck eggs to get those to... Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. It's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Oh no, these are fish I've caught. Oh. Okay, so this is all the items that I've shipped. Out of all the items I can ship. These are all the meals that I've cooked. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Achievements. Yeah, I see. Millionaire. A complete collection. Complete the museum collection. We'll get there eventually. 10 heart level. Nah, we may not get there. Catch every fish. Full shipment. Monoculture ship. 300 of one crop. Oh my goodness. It's probably gonna end up being melons or something. Alright. Ooh, there's a big geode. We actually need to crack open the Omni Geodes at some point. I know we can use them to buy things from the person in the desert, but I don't remember what kind of things we would actually want from them. And if they're worth it or not. Hug, thank you for the hug story. Thank you, thank you. Oh, this guy's gonna shoot fire at us? Nope. Killed him first. Got squid ink and gold. Oh, we got a gold bar from that. Nice, I'll take that. Ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum. I kind of wish there was caving music all the time, you know, because the caving music is really good, but they never actually play it, which is, So I'm browsing Twitter. Oh, Satanic, do you see the one of me and Heavy? That music is from Duck Dodgers in the 24th Century, the video game for the N64. Yeah. It's a game. I need to get off Twitter, lol. Probably a good idea there. It's, getting off Twitter. Come on, there we go, okay. You're dead, and I'm pretty low on health, and we're running out of daylight, so I'll probably pull out of the mines here soon. I actually do kind of want to get a bunch of stone, though. Because, stone equals paths around the farm. Ooh, wait. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Okay. Gonna get some sleep. Have a great night, Murthy, and everyone. Alright, Shadow, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for popping in. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I hope you take care of yourself. You saw nothing. Not a damn thing. Aw, Heavy. Are you ashamed? Oh, boy. Alright, yeah, she's still on Twitter. Oop. Thanks, I will do my best. Good night. Good night! Have a good rest of your night. Anything else that's just stands out here? No, okay, then I'm gonna head up. Bum, bottom, bum, bottom, bum, bum. We want to head back to our farm. Yay! Alright. To clay. Does anyone actually like clay? No. Does anyone like bone fragments? No. Does anyone like BAMs? What a shame. That's a good point. Must resist sus comments for now. For M-mod now. Linus? Are you on this list? You are not on this list. Linus? Nope. Linus? Linus is not on this list. Ooh boy. Linus? No. Darn it. I'll talk to you. There we go. During all these years, I've discovered a few secrets about life. You'll have to find out for yourself. Screw you, Linus. I literally just offered to eat a sheep VTuber and a chicken VTuber. Sus. No sus at all. I'm holy. Pure even. Heavy, I need to look through your Twitter, don't I? Heavy, I need to look through your Twitter, don't I? This seems like something I need to look through. Hang on. I feel like I need to now. Bottom, bottom, bum, 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 bottom, bottom, bum. Bottom, bum, 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 bottom, bum, bottom, bum, 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 bottom, bum, bum, bum. Bottom, bum, bum, bottom, bum. Alright, let me drop some stuff off in the bin and then run down to the secret woods. Secret woods, through the mountains, secret. Earth, you gonna pull a Twitter check now? I mean, some of the comments made, I feel like I have to. I feel like I'm obligated to. Listen, there is nothing wrong with licking your fingers after you finish chicken. You say that now, but the context of this conversation makes me doubt. Makes me have some doubts there, Heavy. Snake Mom is slithering through your tweets, guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull up Heavy's Twitter real quick. Hang on. I'm not gonna pull it up on stream because I would get instantly banned, I feel like. Alright, let's see. There's a horny tweet. Almost instantly. Okay. Said what I said, don't at me. I see. I see. Good night, Spook. I gotta go to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, Spook. Yes, get some good sleep. That. We aren't doing KFC ads. I like the tweet from October 21st. Alright, now I gotta check which one was from October 21st. October 24th, 24th, 23rd, 23rd, 21st. Which one? There's a couple. Twitch would nuke your stream from orbit if you pulled it up. Yeah, it would. It would. Let's suffice to say that. Yeah. I need to go to the secret woods before the day ends, so let me do that real quick. Oh boy. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Storu. The mental one, lol? Ah. Honestly, though, that's fair. It's fair. I said what I said. It's fair. I personally am taking a little bit of a different approach, but it's a respectable approach. I dislike this. There's no music in the Secret Woods right now. That's kind of sad. There should be music in here. Come on. Boop, boop. There we go. Come on. There we are. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to head to the desert anyways to get a couple of things. So we'll plan on doing the desert tomorrow, I guess? We can head over there? Yeah. We'll head over there tomorrow, I guess. Head over there, grab a couple of things, make sure to bring a prismatic gem for the lol funnies. The lol funnies. There we are. Anything else? Don't see anything else. Okay, we all have ways to cope with PTSD, and mine just requires I should say yes. Yes. Fair enough. Fair enough then, Heavy. Fair enough. Not the route that I personally am taking, but it's a respectable route nonetheless. Support pats for the Heavy. Yes. Yes, indeed. Hug, thank you for the hug store. Oop, I am running into a wall. Alright. Let's head back up. Tomorrow we're gonna go to the desert. That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh, I did a really good thing at work today. I finally figured out a problem that had been bugging me for 3 weeks now. I finally fixed it, and it had been kind of put on the back burner. It wasn't like a super pressing issue, but it needed to be done before the release of the full version of the program. So I'm glad I figured it out. I'm glad I fixed it all. Nice. All right. Anyways, Jerry, hi, Jerry. Thank you for the hugs. Story, you're now being married off to one of my children. No, Story is actually one of my wives. Hi, Heavy. Yes, I support everyone. Hugs, Murthu. Hugs. Yes, 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 yes. And Em, hope your night is cozy. It's going so well. We're having so much fun. And Jerry, I hope you're doing really well. Yeah, no, sorry, you're one of my wives. All my mods are married to me now. It was in the contract. Did you not read the contract? We're married now. Wedding bells. Ding, ding, ding. Alright, let's go to bed. Alright, we're gonna minimize that. And there we go. There we are. Desundre intensifies. Aww. Alright, that's a decent amount of money. We'll take that. That's respectable. Decently large amount of money, honestly. Making up that 50 grand real fucking quick. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna thunderstorm tomorrow. God damn it. Alright, well. First we gotta take care of the animals and look at the crops. I forgot to look at the crops yesterday, which is my bad, but also, Robin's gonna be working on our house. Yes, work. Work on the house that you insulted. We pet Girth you. I'm dyslexic, so no, I didn't read it, but not disappointed either, so yay mares, lol. I don't know why, but I can only watch Stardew players who have cats. Honestly, fair. Hi Goose, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. I divorced this Lammy, it's okay, I'm not heartbroken, nope. I totally didn't inhale pure copium while filling the void with VTubers. I mean, heavy. Why did we get a divorce in the first, like, when did that happen? I don't remember the lore for that. I'm still a little lost on that whole thing. It was just, somehow we're divorced now and Heavy got churros. I'm still not sure how that happened, but, okay. One, who would I even be married off to in the Heavy case? Two, you never gave me a contract. Ooh, no, I gave you a contract. It was part of the mod application. It's, the contract was in there at super fine print at the bottom. You know, the standard business practice thing. But no, Heavy, when did we divorce? When was that? Because... yeah, no, I don't remember that happening. This is a divorce or marriage stream, mixed snuggles. Mixed signals? No, I'm just confused. Something VTuber lore. Ooh, we'll grab that. Signals? Ah, fair. Carlos. Also pet you. Let's grab you. Grab. Egg. There we go. Egg. Egg. Yes, okay. We're all confused. Yeah, I'm very confused. Heavy, when did we divorce? Why aren't you my wife anymore? When did that happen? Yeah, no, I'm just lost. Anyways. Either Churros Vesa or my #1 zombie, my Vorslime, or my rocker board depends on what you scored during the life and death trial. Oh. Okay. I see. Why are you trying to marry off my wife? I guess gotta go buy a plane ticket and consummate the marriage? Oh gosh. Wait, are my mom's divorced? What the fuck did I think I missed something as well. When the fuck did I get a divorce? Heavy, you don't love me anymore? Heavy? Oh god damn it, this one got struck by lightning. Fuck. Fine. Guess we're missing a melon. Life and death trial? Ayo. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, we're gonna do this. Strawberries in today, we got the poppies today. Time for some opium, time for some copium. Yeah. Okay, I think we got everything? But one of these poppies needs to go to the community bundle. Hi Tobin, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well today. Can I be someone's divorce lawyer? I have business cards. Oh, I love it. But how are you doing, Tobin? I'm still on Twitter, I saw what you did. What did Heavy do? Oh no. I'm scared to ask, though. It feels like it would be an unsay-so thing. Feels like it would be unsay-so. Alright, we'll put that in there. We'll sell the rest of this. There we go, that's a lot of money. And I could just straight up sell a truffle if I wanted to. The new post? Did Heavy do a new post in the meantime? I feel like that's something Heavy would do. Wait, I thought that's a repost, isn't that? The one from 8 minutes ago? You don't want to know, but you do want to know? No, I thought this was a repost. Yeah, you've posted that one before, Heavy. And pretty recently too, if I remember. Remember correctly. I actually want to hang on to this truffle though, I guess. Also we need to grab this. Come over here, grab this. I'm aware. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm not crazy. I thought it was. Anyways, it's a good one. It's a solid one. I haven't seen it also new to me. Fair enough, fair enough. Also, you're coming here just in time. I want to swing by the community center first, though. Don't I have to pay like 500 gold or something to get there? Ooh, prehistoric vertebra. Nope, we already have that one. Okay. I feel like I can't escape people claiming me to say, hey, you signed up to be my mod. SMH, how could you let this happen? I was upset by my lack of engagement, so I reposted. That's understandable, though. I really like that one. Had an ex do that, and I wholeheartedly endorse it. Ah, I see. Fair enough, then. We'll leave it vague, though. Leave it vague. Anyone who knows Heavy on Twitter can go check it out for themselves. Just, leaving it vague. Nope, I need the sunflower for that. I need this. Hey, there's a chef's bundle done. Didn't love me. No, Heavy. Why are you trying to pin this on me when you just was like, oh yeah, we're divorced. Like, the first collab stream that we had. Just, oh yeah, we're divorced and I took churros. Cause I remember that now. I do remember that. It was, we were playing Fall Guys, and, Heavy was just like, yeah, churros is our daughter, and we're separated. And I'm like, what? Why? 30 copper ores as part of a local geological survey. You can keep the ores after Clint inspects them. Nah, I'm good. Em said I wasn't a real doctor. She said it was too flat too. When the fuck did I ever say you were flat? Anyways, let's go to the desert. Gasp. No, but Ems loves everyone. I do. I do indeed, Jerry. Jerry is right. I do. Alright, stopping here. Alright. Let's go talk to this person. Let's see if you have anything that I actually want. A blacksmith can open this for you. These troves often contain ancient relics and curiosities. Okay, so you could turn 5 Omni Geodes into a guaranteed artifact. Got it. Flat, ha. Yeah, flat heavy? I would know. Yeah, I would also know. Anyways, we're leaving that. Okay, direct to the desert, got it. Triple shot espresso, it's more potent than regular coffee. Spicy eel, mega bomb, fiber, stone, okay. Warp totem desert recipe for iridium bars, jeez. Ugh, yikes. See, what all that needs to happen is message precautionarily redacted. Exactly. Em said she could get someone thicker and through me. I never did that. See, now I feel like Heavy's just trying to paint me as a horrible person when really Heavy left because Heavy was like too scared of commitment or something. That's what this feels like. This feels like slander, my dude. Nope, these don't give any kind of special wood. God damn it. Oof, called out Heavy. Also, there's an Oasis shop. Let's check out what's in here. You two gotta hug and make up, yes. Have you even said garlic bread was flavorless? No! Heavy, you make the gosh darn best garlic bread. I have said this multiple times. A customer. Hi, Sandy. Hello. Flavorless? Not garlic bread. Make up by making out. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Do I need to commission that other art piece that we were talking about? We can do that. I can do that. You just look like the new farmer that Emily wrote to me about. Then the bus line to Stardew Valley is back in service. Yes, it is. I'm so happy. Yeah. It's a plan. Oh no. Heavy's garlic bread? Yeah, no, Heavy's garlic bread is actually really good. Who are you? Bouncer. What? What the fuck? Shove off then, dude. Yes, my cheese-filled garlic bread. Yeah, it's really good. So we can buy cactus seeds, rhubarb seeds. We can just straight up buy starfruit seeds. Okay. Beet seeds. Wait. Beet seeds? We need beets. Mommy, sorry. Garlic, sorry. Aw, Jerry. Do Heavy and I need to make you some garlic bread? Said it was so bland she could get better frozen. No, jeez, that stuff sucks. Heavy. Now you're just making up stuff to make me look bad, aren't you? Is that what this is? Are you mad because I stole that last piece of garlic bread? Is that why we divorced? Is it? Are you mad that I stole the last piece of garlic bread and that's why we separated? No, we need some beet seeds. Let me take like 20. Reading this alone hurts my soul and tummy. Yeah, that's savage. Now I see why you left her. I didn't say that though. I'm gonna do something and it has nothing to do with anything else. Oh, I see. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh no. Nah, so what I'm getting out of this is that Heavy was mad that I took the last piece of garlic bread, even though I offered to make her more. Mad that I took the last piece of garlic bread. Oh, Satanic, I see.
Oh, Satanic, you've been such a good girl. Aw, so proud of you. So proud of you, you little hatchling. Aw, Mommy's always gonna be proud of you. Such a good girl.
There we go. I just see winky face. Oh gosh. I'm told my nurse is about the squeezing. Yeah. You liked that. You did like that. Oh wait, this is shit, this is the place. This place. It's this one. Yeah, we got a strange doll. Heyo, we got one. The squeezing? We never talk about the squeezing. Okay. If you say so. If you say we did. Alright. Hug, I feel like that was an extra 23% longer than normal. Sweet. What's wrong, Mac? Hug, thank you for the hug, Tobin, but I don't think it triggered because, I think it's still on cooldown. I think it is on cooldown. Same, I enjoyed it though. Yeah, sometimes I have words, sometimes I don't. Alright, we want that. Nope, that's just clay. We'll take that. Also, we need to do this. Heyo. Yee. Nah, so what I'm getting out of this is Heavy was mad that I took the garlic bread and then left me for that. Such a petty little... Anyways, Prismatic Shard changes shape before your very eyes. The power is tremendous. You found the Galaxy Sword! Okay. Holy fuck, that's good. It's also a +4 speed? Ayo, nice. I mean, it was redacted, especially when she redacted. I know, right? Okay, I think we got everything we needed from here. We could actually go into Skull Cavern, but I don't think we need to, but we can, but we don't really need to, but we can. We can. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Skull Cavern, let's go! Alright. You insert the skull key into the keyhole. It's a perfect fit. Sweet. Okay. Ouch. Son of a fuck nugget. Ouch. Holy fuck, that hurt. Oh, damn it. Okay, well... I guess I'm getting a bunch of kills on these things. Wherever they are. We have the Galaxy Sword, though, so that's pretty good. It's not the best sword in the game, but it's one of the best swords in the game. Oh, there's another one. There we go. And oh, there's one. There's one. There's one. There's one. There's one. There's two. Shit, there's more. Oh god, there's more. Oh god, there's more. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, I'm at half health. Holy shit. Okay. That hurt a lot. God damn it. Eat the spicy eel, yes please. Thank you. Lol. I mean, perhaps you weren't just weren't dedicated enough to the snack. After all, one of her most devoted, I'd happily serve however she needed. No, see, I feel like Heavy left me. I don't feel like I left Heavy. I feel like Heavy left me. I feel like that's how this lore went down. Because if you know me, you know I have huge separation anxiety. Like, to the point of, I have kept super toxic people in my life because being without them would have been worse than the pain of being with them. So, yeah, knowing me, Heavy would have left me, and I would have cried for a week and a half to 2 weeks straight, and then just drowned my sorrows in garlic bread that could never match up to hers, and just, I mean, like being a mod right now. Aw, Storu. Damn it, that's so good. Yeah, no, it's still on cooldown. It's a 5-minute thing. Oh, thank you for the pets, Tobin. Thank you. But, yeah. Heavy, I feel like that was you leaving me, not the other way around. Anything else through here? Did we get a bomb? Don't have a bomb. Shit! Cheat. Oh god, there's another one. Okay, let's just go down. Let's just go down. Let's not get hit. Let's not get... No, okay, no, let's just go down. Thank you. We went down. Alright. Level 104 of Dangerous Skull Caverns. Oh gosh. Okay, I understand. Yeah. Woo! Satanic is 69% sauce. Ayo! No, I was being a good waifu and baking garlic bread, and then N came home and said the bread was tasteless and that I was flat, and the next thing I know I was drinking heavily after she blocked me out of the house. See, Heavy, now it just sounds like you're making things up. Now you're just making stuff up. Yeah, that fits. Yeah, the 69%. Yep. Yep. That's very fitting there, Satanic. Don't I have to blow these guys up? Like, for them to actually die? Yeah, for them to actually die, I need to blow these guys up. And I don't have any fucking bombs. God damn it. Oh, okay. Fuck. Okay, well. I'm looking for the way down. Looking for the way down. What is that? I don't see anything. Okay. Up, boop. And, boop. And then, boop. And then, boop. And then, boop. And then, boop. And then... oh, there's a bomb. Okay. And, boop. Okay, that hurt. Oh, there's more bombs. I'll take these bombs. Are you sure you didn't just lose your keys while you were drunk? That's actually a really good point. That's it. You can't marry my kids. You're gonna work in my mines. To the mines with you, Storu. Oh, no. Okay, I can't kill these. I need a special enchantment for that, don't I? Yep, okay. Alright, cool. Boop. And then let's just head down. And then... okay, there we go. Let me actually eat one of these. Eat a pink cake, yeah. And they call it a mine. A mine! Yes, good. Also, holy fuck. I will take that. Cakes are good. Cakes are very good. Okay, so I can't actually kill this bug, so this would be a dangerous situation to get into. Ooh, we got some good music going, though. Holy shit, that one guy did 20 damage. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. Oh god, okay, we don't need that one. No, we don't need that one. Alright, we'll break that, break that. Oh, I hear one. I'm looking for the way down, though. Looking for the way down. Ow! Son of a... bitch. Okay. I need to eat another cake, don't I? God damn it. Eating cake, eating cake. Eating all of the cake. Boop, and then 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 boop. There we go. Oh, okay, fine. You know what? Let me drop this over here. Yay, there's a way down. Okay. Let's just head down. Well, technically, M never took me to court and neither signed papers, so we may not be legally divorced. Hey, I'm okay, I know a lawyer. Why? You were trying to leave me, and now you're complaining about not having me anymore? Ouch. Okay, ouch, and then ouch. Okay, there we go. Bottom bum 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 bottom bottom bum. Alright, but this is level 5, and since I have the mod that allows us to have an elevator on this mine, we'll be able to get back down to level 5 at whatever time we wish. Which will be good. Be very good, because there are some things for getting low in the mine. Well, you see, it's because you're great, so they miss you a little. Yeah, but they were the one trying to leave me, but now they're talking about legal proceedings about getting actually divorced, and it's like, come on. You know, if we do this by the olden day, M could just not show up to court and keep you locked in marriage perpetually. That's true. I mean, alternately, we could try to do species trial by combat, winner must marry the loser. So wait, Heavy, I don't... Are you trying to divorce me, or are you trying to get back with me? That's what I'm really worried about. Like, wondering about. Not worried about, wondering about. Because, like, you're talking about getting a lawyer, but at the same time you're saying you want me back? Like, what's going on? What's going on? What's up, Heavy? Is this the VTuber drama of the century? I see I'm not the first in bits anymore. Oh yeah, Happy went and broke me. Yeah, he fucking broke me. I'm not gonna lie about that. Come on now. No, don't say don't say Oh, okay. Oh. Ooh. Take that. Take all of that. See, this is why I like having the extra backpack mod available, the extra row. Why not? Because it scares me. It makes me scared. I am scared right now, if you could not tell. Nightbot, this is not the time to plug Throne. Tobin is making me scared. Please don't do that. Oh no. Nice. Break the record, Tobin. No, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. There can only be one. No. Jerry, no. Jerry, please no. See, then Happy's gonna see it, and Happy's gonna have- oh god damn it. See, Jerry, this is the reason why I don't want to do a subathon. Like, I'm scared to do a subathon because I feel like I'd be trapped there for 4 days. Well, and rules are rules. Will Tobin the Tyrant of Treasure strike once more? No, 1v1 combat trial? Are we fighting, or just 4? Well, I'd have to cap it at 4, that's the thing. I'd have to cap it at 4 so I could actually go to work. I do work a full-time job, like... I'd have to take a day off. I'd have to take days off of work. Jeez, put a cap on it like I did next time. Yeah, I'd have to start it Friday at about 7, because that would be after work on Friday, and then I could do all day Saturday, all day Sunday, but I'd have to stop it at some time Sunday night so that I could actually get up and go to work on Monday. No, we donate for the drugs to keep you awake for 2 days straight. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, that seems like a bad idea. Anyways, Ooh, okay, so there's boxes over there. I actually kind of want to drop a bomb. Ooh, a secret note. I'll take that. It's one I haven't seen before, so that's pretty cool. In Sam's holiday shopping list, everyone's favorites. Ooh, we get some more favorite things. 2 weeks of Stardew and story time? I mean, if I had enough interesting stories for that, yeah, I'd do that. I'm just kidding this time? Okay, good. Okay, good. Thank you, Tobin. Thank you. The fact that you said this time is still scaring me, but, I think we're okay. I think we're safe. I think Tobin is gonna be nice to us. But seriously, Tobin, it is very nice whenever you do that, but, I do get scared whenever you pop into chat and say stuff. I just can't believe would fight to marry me. I don't know if I should be touched or scared. Well, I'm confused. I'm very confused. Heavy, I'm very confused. I thought we were still married. wait, Matthew, how could you not have interesting stories? Cause I can't remember them. But next time, no, Jerry, no. I can't remember them. I don't know if I've mentioned, but my memory is so bad that I can't remember my name sometimes. I don't know how old I am most of the time. I'm just fight heavy and be double married. Hey! Aww! Our horse waited for us, that's so sweet. But, you've been married and divorced like 5 times in this stream alone? I don't think I was divorced. I don't... See, Heavy said we never had the actual proceeding, so I don't think we ever actually got divorced. So I think we're still married. I think the math checks out on my end. I don't know. Maybe, Jim, maybe. Oh, I cannot remember. Whoa, my mind is a blender. Isn't that a song? Is that a song reference? I think that's a song reference. Jim, maybe? Drop that, drop that, drop that. The truffle I kind of want to put in the thing. Strange doll we need to take to there. I sent you the TikTok? Okay, I will have to check TikTok after stream, because that's a thing I can't really check on stream for that. Oh, thank you for the... No, wait. Thank you for the hug. Yes, I was like, wait, thank you for the... Wait, no, what the... Huh? Why is someone just looking through your windows? Oh, that's Robin. She's fixing our house. Hug, yes, the hug. See, my wife who would remember the shitpost to send at 3 a.m. Oh, were you talking about one you had sent before? Or one you had... Or, I thought you said you just sent one. I don't know, I'm a little out of it. What the heck was that typo? I don't know. Lurk, thank you for the lurk, Satanic. Hopefully you have a good lurk. Let me actually run down here real quick. Drop these in here, look for any other truffles. Ooh, there's another truffle. Let's grab the truffle. Grabbing truffles. See if there's a... Oh, there's another one. There's another two. Heyo. Let's grab all the truffles, grab all the truffles, grab them all, grab them all, grab them all. There we go. Let's run down here. Any more truffles? I don't see any more. Okay. I have to check. That means I can make a whole batch of truffle oil that we can sell as well tonight. Just there, and then I can... Nope, do not. I can straight refill it. I just hope I can take M, won't lie, the girls like her and semi-intimidate me with their size and scales. Aww, heavy. Aw, if it makes you feel any better, I'll go easy on you. Alright, it's getting late. Yes, it is. So let's pop through here. Bum 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 ba da. Let's go to sleep. Yes, please. Thank you, thank you. We made a shit ton of money. Alright. You get used to it. Alright, almost 20 grand again. Nice. I think we've almost already made up the money that we spent on the house. That's insane. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate, Storu. Yeah, we're about 10k off from the original that we had before. Have good work, Tobin. Work time, gotta go to work, have a great night. Tobin, have a good work. Hopefully it goes well. Alright, we're gonna do that. The seeds I want to keep. Gotta pet girth you. No, I can take M and Semi, even a third scaly VTuber at once. If anyone can take a lot, it's me. Well, you know, I think you're talking about the wrong kind of taking there, Heavy. Mood. See, you've entered Skull Cavern. Well done. I got a better challenge for you, kid. Make it at least 25 levels deep. I've got mountains of coins to send you if you can do it. Okay, sweet. Let's accept that. Also, dear Murphy, you're such a good neighbor, and I think I'd send over some animal feed to make your job easier. Keep it up, Marty. Hey, we got some hay. Nice. Oh, there's more letters. Dear Murphy, we're all gathering at the beach for the annual Pelican Town Luau. Highlighted then is communal potluck. Yes, so that's why we have the iridium quality fish. Iridium quality fish. I need to do this, though. It's good. I do know a third Scaly VTuber, but he's not like a series. He's much more reserved in these things. I know another Scaly VTuber, but he and Heavy don't get along. Or at least didn't. I don't know if they do now, but yeah. Alright, piece of hay. Not as many as we would like. Let's put those in there. I feel like this is the time where I need to do this. Gosh darn it, it's thundering again. Fuck. Yep, okay. Alright. Bum 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 bum. I mean, I did break my nails on M scales. Yes, you did. I do remember that. That was an interesting time. Solution could always be to have M and Semi make a third one by combining strength. I see. I see. I see where you're going with this story. Alright, let's run up through here as best we can. Emrys, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well today. Like an anime. Yeah, you popped into a weird time. I don't know what's going on in chat right now, not gonna lie. Canonically, Dragon Scale is one of the few things that can repel my child support check snatch nails. I see. Also, we got a lot of strawberries today. Also, we got the sunflowers today. Fuck yeah, okay. Let's grab all of these. We only need the one, but yeah, we've got all the strawberries and the red cabbage. Yeah, did we need that for something? I can't remember. Anyways, child support check snatch nails. Is that trademarked? Oh no. Oh no. Lot of money in the strawberries. You can thank Jerry for that one. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, let's do that. Let's then go back through here and plant the beet seeds. So you do need beets to put in Lewis's kitchen, I think, or something like that. Which is a thing, I think. Anyways, close enough to enough. Yeah, alright. Oh, I see, yeah. Blame Jerry for that one. We have one beet seed left. We're gonna have to remove the strawberries at some point, so I might as well just do this so I can get all the beets and have an unreasonable amount of strawberries IRL. We used to grow strawberries, but we just have a bunch of blueberries. Like, if I open the freezer right now, it is literally full with blueberries. Bags and bags of blueberries. I am not joking, I should take a picture. I think I'm gonna take a picture and post it on Twitter. Because, like, holy fuck, there are a lot. Hi, Jerry. How are you doing? You doing well today? You feeling any better? Hopefully you are. Big hugs to Jerry. Jerry's awesome. I have meat. Yeah, I wish I had a bunch of meat in my freezers. I just have a bunch of blueberries. Like 40 pounds of pork, beef, and chicken. Holy fuck, mate. That's a lot. Can I have some? I'm using every ounce of my strength right now to resist buying a ticket straight to M right now. Aw, Soru, don't you have other things you need to do in that area before you take a trip? I love blueberries. Oh. I'm now 4 items away from museum completion. Holy fuck, fish, that's insane. Good job. Bum 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 bum. I can give you some meat, Em. See, you talk like we aren't apparently going through divorce proceedings. Like, I'm getting some mixed signals from you here, Heavy. I'm gonna need you to pick a signal and stick to that. I mean, I could technically do it without consequence. It's just kind of inconvenient for everyone else. That's fair. That's fair. Well, you wouldn't want to inconvenience people that you care about. Let me actually turn some of these into strawberry jelly. The strawberries. Just like that, and then I'll pop the rest of them in here. We do need some sunflowers, but I do want to ship some of these. Do I need this? Why do I have this? I feel like I needed this for something, and I don't remember why. Maybe because it was rare? I think I was holding on to it because it was rare, so I'll keep holding on to that. Let's sell that. The oil I'll keep. The bone fragments I'll keep. I'll sell the strawberries. Yeah, okay, so let me drop one of these in here. There's a thing for the museum and a thing for the community center. 1v1 me, M. The combat trial. No weapons, barehanded and bear... Yeah, sea bears. Oh, okay. I see. Do you see lots of bears, Heavy? That seems like a problem. You probably shouldn't be seeing bears in your day-to-day life, unless you're living in an area with bears. Then it would make sense, but if you're not living in an area with bears and you see a lot of bears, probably not a great thing. Unless we're talking about that kind of bear, in which case go right ahead, my friend. Arctic or tropical? That is a good question, Story. That is a good question. I kind of want to put these sunflower seeds in the chest in case I need to grow more sunflowers. I'm going to run over here, drop this in there, because we already have one. I'm going to take these back. I see bears because I released them from the zoo. I blame you. Oh, I see, I see. And why, pray tell, would you release them from the zoo? Why wouldn't you stop the zoo from acquiring them in the first place? Alright, cabbages I want to turn into seeds and then just kind of hold on to, because, yeah. Seeds in 10 minutes. Come on. Come on. We got 2 off of that. That's not bad. Let's see how many we get out of this. Ah, so you're framing the snack for crimes. I see. Hook 'em, boys. Feeling the nostalgia. Oh, what a terrible fate. Well, come back to oh, we got a mixed seed from that. Oh. I wanted more cabbage. I'm glad I got cabbage seeds, but like, what the fuck? Okay, well, I guess I'm putting those in the chest. Until we resolve our differences in unarmed anime-style combat. I see. Fair enough then, Heavy. Fair enough. Okay, so we already did that. I want to head to the community center to finish off a bundle, and I want to head to the museum. And I also want to pick up everything I can along the way, just because it's all good. Yeah. Alright, sweet. Sweet. I'm probably going to lose another melon if I think about it, which is going to suck, but it's going to be okay. I want to head down to the museum first. The museum first because... obviously it closes. The community center never closes because it's literally a derelict building that I'm fixing up. Yeah, okay. Let me pop in here. Ba-da-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. Down to the museum. This one goes down here with the friend. We got a friend for the little green alien guy. We're still looking for a dwarf scroll too, though. That's frustrating. This is 3. Oh no, I can't take it out, can I? Ah, dang it. Okay, never mind, it's fine. M speed and strength stats are off the chart, but I have a way higher magic stat combining instantaneous regeneration perk. My mana functions as a bonus health bar. Cool? That sounds like a thing. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure what architectural format you're working under with your magic system and your power scaling system, but I'm sure it's solid. Nope, hang on. Boop, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. See, look at JoJo. They don't even bother to clean up their area. Like, what the fuck, dude? Fucking JoJo Corp bullshit. Anyways, let's run up through here. Yeah. I'm sure you'll fail a perception roll. Oh, probably. Most definitely. God damn it, I can't run around the thing with the horse. Back. So that means M needs to restrain you using certain means. Yes. Magical snare. Don't you dare. Ah, yes. Entangle. M used entangle. I'm tired, flop. Me want chocolate milk. That's a mood and a half. That is a mood and a half. Anyways, we gotta pop this in this bundle up here. Just, die bundle. Die bundle's done. So what does friendship mean? Like, what does that mean for us? Just generic friendship? Hey, we got another seed maker. That's not bad. I'm relying on M to fail that perception save at the beginning of the fight. Oh, okay. So we still need the pomegranate, which will be ready in a couple days, and the apple, which will be ready in a couple of days. Actually, less days. Okay. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yep, we just have the 2 bundles left, which are fish in the fall. I just need a single fish in the fall, or I need to get lucky off of a Wandering Trader pull, which I have not gotten lucky yet, so it's really annoying. So what are we? That's a good question, Jerry. What are we? Are we but VTuber behind the mask, or are we the person sitting behind the desk? Or are we enjoyers of garlic bread? Because I myself personally subscribe to the belief that I am an enjoyer of garlic bread first, all other things second. Alright, let me pop these in there. Wow, $500 just for that. That's not bad, I'll take that. Let's drop that, let's drop that. Let me run over here. Over here. Over here. There we go. Drop the seed maker up here. Can't I plant stuff in here? How do I plant stuff in here? Can't I, like, plant trees in here, like up at the top or something? I don't know. Bonus fill-in perk, I have Mind Flay, will activate if M fails the steep perception check, meaning I'll win the trial and M will become my waifu. So Heavy, why not just... We never got a divorce. We didn't get a... So why go to this... Why go through this since plays the Saz Mysterious guy says friendship? Friendship. I can think about 3 ways M could defeat you heavy without perception needed. Oh. Okay. If you say so. You know, I'm say so because I said so. I never claimed to be say so though. Like, legitimately never claimed to be say so because I'm not say so. I am wholesome, but I'm not say so. And that's because I said so. Because I say the word fuck. God fucking damn it. But if she makes that save, she will likely constrict me until my HP and mana run dry, and I will have to become M's waifu. But weren't you already my waifu? Wasn't that the thing? It's a great gift, thank you. Of course, Linus. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, 5 out of 10. A warm rain is a pleasant way to get clean. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Run dry indeed. Oh, boy. Why do I feel like y'all are being horny again? Hug! Thank you for the hug, Storu. You gosh darn hornball. Alright, let's pop this through. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do this. Do. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to flay your mind. If you say so. Ah, that's a good one. Good bit of hydration. That's fine, someone else will just take over the body for me. Fun. Wasn't Storu like a interdimensional scientist, Rick Sanchez style, but like way more lewd? Which is hard to do when Rick just straight up fucks planets, but anyways. Storu, roll a perception check for me. 490. Would Sora roll with advantage or with disadvantage? I'm going to roll a dice legit right now. Sora, you're gonna get a 2. I'm gonna call it now. You're getting a 2. 20-sided dice? Yes. Well, isn't that the standard for, 20-sided is the standard for any kind of, checks or saves. The damage is only like a D4 or D6, depending on what weapon you have. You were wrong, Em? What'd you get? What'd you get? Is it a 1? Is it a 3? Got a 4. Hey! Called it, sort of. Any modifiers? Would having clones and an infinite technological capacity count for modifiers? Because that's everything Storu seems to use. I don't know much about D&D, I'm sorry, I don't know much. Gonna pop some stuff in here. Gonna say hi to Robin, who's working on our house in the rain, like a little, work slave. Yeah, I don't know when Robin will be done. That sounded not great. Okay, hang on, let me go check through the farm. Know for a fact something just got hit. Fuck. It doesn't seem to be any of these, so that's good. These will be done in 4 days, these will be done in 2 days. That's good, that's good, that's good. Yep, it was the same fucking tile too. I'm pretty sure that's the same tile. Holy fucking shit. At least it was a tile and not one of the crops. Because he already lost a melon, and it's only 3 more days until the melons are ripe. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. I'm gonna go fish, though. Gonna go fish. Alright, actually, what do I need for a worm box? I haven't looked through this menu in a while. We have a slime incubator, a slime egg press, some crystallarium. Holy shit, that's expensive. Sprinkler, quality sprinkler, iridium sprinklers. 24 adjacent tiles in the morning. This does 8. So this does 2 rings out. That would be really cool to get working up, like up and running though. That'd be really cool if I could get that running. But that's a lot of iridium that I do not have right now. Also batteries? Holy fuck. Fiber seeds. Does not require watering harvest with a scythe. Takes 7 days to grow. Okay, okay, okay. Artificer should have a +10 wisdom to perception check though. I think, would Storu count as an artificer? Storu, input, do you count as an artificer? Bone mill, farm compactor, geo, where the fuck was that, that worm box? There it is. Hardwood, gold, iron bar. Okay, nice. A lot of wisdom in me, I just don't often choose to use it. That's a fair statement, that's a fair statement. Would probably be an artificer with all the stuff I do. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, if I had a bunch of hardwood extra, I'd do that, but I don't really want to. Dwarf gadget. Where the fuck did we get a dwarf gadget? Geode crusher. Yeah, okay. We can't really do any of that right now, so it's okay. It's about 10. I want to fish just a little bit. Just a little bit. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. You and I. I see the crystal raindrops fall in the beauty of it all when the sun comes shining through to make the rain clouds inside. And I think of you sometimes. I want to spend some time with you, just the two of us. So overall modifier to intelligence stat would be plus 10, which means 14. I don't think we're doing equipment in this scenario. Fell asleep while riding for Soru. Quite disappointing on myself. Aqua. If you fell asleep, that means you're tired, which means you should get some sleep. Go get some sleep, hon. I also might have a mental defense bonus because I have Jedi training from a few years ago, but that was IRL training. Ah, fair. Aqua, you did a great job. Exactly, Aqua. Sleep is good. You shouldn't feel bad about having some sleep. There we go. Oh, okay. Let's just go to bed. Let's go to bed. Let's go to bed. Actually, I want to sell this fish before we go to bed, but let's go to bed. Going to bed now. Going to bed. Let me put all this stuff away. Going to bed. D&D stat chart or chat not making it any better. Oh, it's okay. I don't really understand what's going on either. Not gonna lie. Let's go to bed. And tomorrow it will not be raining, so I can get truffles. That'll be good. That'll be good. Oop, what do we get? Holy fuck, that's a lot of money. Did we just cross the millionaire? I bet we did. I bet we did. That's my guess. That's my guess. My perk activates store, I roll a 16. Oop. Living large. Oh no, it's this. Holy shit, this is massive. Hang on, I gotta move some stuff around. Golden Lewis statue. Yeah, you need to move. Golden Lewis needs to be put in our bedroom because tiredness is blasphemy. The cult of the snack can't force me to sleep. I can force you to sleep. I will force you to sleep. I will force you to take care of yourself. This coffee machine needs to be over here. Wow. Somewhere. I don't know where. I feel like I need to put something here, but I don't know what to put there. So we'll put the coffee machine down there. Let's look at all of our new space. Hey, yo! Oh, that's awesome! I don't feel like we'll need these. I don't feel like we'll need these. Just throwing this out there. I don't feel like we'll need these. Can I not pick this up? I can't even pick that up. God damn it. Okay. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Hey, I stopped by again because I could not get any sleep. Welcome back, Kamichi. Hopefully you're doing alright. Hopefully you have some, have the ability to get some sleep soon. But yeah, welcome back, welcome back. Mama pulls a good night, Aqua. Good night, Aqua. Good night, Aqua. Good night, Aqua. If you don't know what that is, that's a joke from Jerry's stream about Dusty. Got a lot of diamonds. Nice. That's a pretty high sus score there, Kamichi. You take 2 d20 damage and take 32 psychic damage and gain terrified status. Each turn you must roll a saving throw, and if you fail you will lose your turn and take 2 d20 psychic damage. Ouch. Hi, Aqua. Hello. Oh, wait, Girthu. Pet the Girthu. Yay, we pet Girthu. Also, Aqua, thank you so much for the hug. We are at 863. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so today is the day of the festival. So we should be getting fucking the fish and bringing it over to the pot. I need to remember to do that, but first I need to take care of all of the animals and stuff. Did Joe give Mama a lot of hugs? There was a decent amount of hugs, yeah. Hi, Jerry. Yes, hello. Hello indeed. Jerry's a good boy. Jerry's a very good boy. Jerry needs to take care of himself more. But, I'm very proud of Jerry. Also, we got an ancient fruit. Fuck yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Nice. The Storu is deemed a liability and is thrown in the trash compactor and replaced by a fresh Storu. Oh. Oh, I see. Can I do anything with this right now? Because I could sell it for 907, or I can make it into wine. I think I'll hold on to it for wine. I think I'll hold on to it for that. Jerry, you okay? Aww. What's wrong, Jerry? You're sweet? Aww. Luau has begun on the beach. That's right, that's right. We gotta put this away, though, and gotta drop off all of the loot. I'll take a day, so let's just throw the strawberries in there. We'll make some money today. It's all good, it's all good. Oh yeah, she won't be working on our house today, that's right. May appear late for next stream or two of next week. It's Aqua, please don't worry about it. Please, it's okay. It's okay to have other stuff going on. You don't have to worry about it. I hope that whatever is going on goes well, and I hope that you feel better. Without realizing what's going on, you feel terror... Oh, are we just playing D&D in chat right now? Is that what's going on? Pet you, pet you. We only have one truffle. Only one so far. I would love to get another started if we could. But I don't want to take forever. There we go. That's 2. Okay. Oh, there's a goat that needs pets. The goat need pet. The goat need pet. The goat needs all the pets. Yep, it was raining, so we couldn't get any truffles, but it's okay. There's fine. Oh, I see. Heavy is now in a tentacled beast form, so, congratulations, eldritch deity type thing. I see. Hope everyone is doing okay tonight. I do hope so as well. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. And if not, I hope that it goes well. Oh, it goes better. Twitch plays D&D. I mean, if you guys want me to set something up there, I could try to set something up. I can't guarantee it'll be any good, but I can always try. Duck mayonnaise. Bum ba da ba dum. Bum ba dum bum. Joins in on the tentacle beast. Welcome back, Tobin. You joined at the right time, apparently. Any more truffles? No more truffles. Okay. It's just like the simulations. Pulled out a Katarn class armor and pulls out a stun rifle. Oh. That seems like SCP stuff. I don't know much about that, not gonna lie. But we took care of the Aminals. We took care of Girthu. This will be ready one day. This is... Okay, none of our other crops got struck, so we have 2 days left on the melons. Oh, I forgot my hashtag life hack. I get 2 legendary moves per turn. Oh boy. And I'd like to try some D&D. I think that would be fun. I just don't know how to set it up, and I don't really trust myself to set something like that up. Anyways. Oh, we need the fish before we leave. We need the fish before we leave. Grab the fish. It is a iridium tier anchovy that we have been holding on to since fucking winter. I can just straight up go to the desert today? What the fuck? Okay. The story feels underleveled for this. Yeah, this is the initial, like, scripted death. And then later you get stronger and you have to go back and fight Heavy again. Bum bum bum. Lewis, why aren't you at the luau? What the fuck? I thought the luau started. That's where I'm headed. Why are people leaving? Come on. I thought people started the luau. Yeah, okay, I don't know why Lewis wasn't there. Lewis is there now, what the fuck? Legendary move, Pestilence Wave. I roll 3 dice for 10d4 poison damage. That sounds deadly. Anyways, we want to drop that in there. Added anchovy. Yeah, sweet. Bloated sandflies keep landing on the food. Ugh. You don't get a hot pepper chutney like this in the big city. So they're saying the same stuff as last time. Let's just talk to Lewis and get it over with. Yep, I did already. Yep, let's start. Alright. Auntie, please, not even Japanese media can prepare me to battle all of this and let me walk away straight. Oh no. 70 poison damage, Mama Heavy Elixir Fangs. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Well folks, it's time once again for the potluck ceremony. I trust you all put high quality ingredients in the pot this year. We don't want the governor to regret his visit to the valley. Well, Governor, would you do us the honor of tasting the soup? Of course, I've been looking forward to this all year. Alrighty. Let's see, does he like it? I don't think we get anything for this, though. It's actually kind of disgusting. What the fuck? Does it have to be a high quality... What the hell? Yuck, someone must have ruined it with a poor quality... It was literally an iridium fish. What the actual fuck? That's so dumb. Well, does anyone want any? God damn it. Soup wasn't very good, but otherwise the luau was a success. Wants to get into D&D, but probably would fall asleep mid-story for some reason. Fair. Time to head home. Yeah, what the fuck was that? I literally gave you an iridium quality thing. What the hell? Is it because the anchovy itself? That's some bullshit. Ah, whatever. Anything else down here for me? There's another truffle or two. Yep. And we got 2 off of that one. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. Okay. Let's head up into here. Drop those in there. Oh, come on. Alright, let's head up here. The story collapses and does a few more looking out of a portal at this site, deciding the best course of action is to send forth a small war mech titan. Oh god. That sounds painful. Alright, let's go to bed then. Betty bye. Yes, please. Still, a decent amount of money today. Not the worst day, not the worst day. Day 12 of summer. Melons will be ready tomorrow. Biggest flaw for me is that I fell asleep to anyone reading a story that I don't find exciting. Fair. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, let me actually just get rid of some of this excess furniture. There we go. We will, oh, it's gonna thunderstorm again tomorrow? God damn it. Imagine what writing does to me, brain. Fair. So grab the honey real quick, and then we'll run over to say hi to Gerthu. Ooh, we got mega bombs. Fuck yeah. Gerthu! There we go. Pet, and do that, and then some of that will be ready today, I think. Hug, thank you for the hug, Tobin. Gonna run into here first. Grab all of these. There we go, and then we're gonna head down here. Gonna pop on our trusty horse eggplant, and run in here. Legendary move, Catastrophe of Esoterra. Oh? Nothing in here is ready yet. Okay, good to know, good to know. Just had to check, just had to check. Beats Battlestar Galactica. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica, or something like that. The melons will be ready tomorrow. We can harvest those before the lightning hits them all. So we'll be okay. The apple trees are done. But, apple trees... Normal now, Iridium on Summer 21 in 5 years. Oh, okay, so you leave the trees alone for a while and they'll turn into the Iridium quality of fruit. Got it. Got it. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so we'll... Next fruit is out of season. I think those are fall fruits, which is perfect because we will be able to finish up the community center completely in fall. I think the pomegranates are also fall fruits, but I'm not 100% sure. Aqua, yes, asking for the question of the day again. So, what is your favorite book or series? I thought it changed TBH? No, I have to manually do that, so it changes by stream, not by actual day. 3 d20s are rolled, 4 d20 stat reduction applied to all non-evil allied characters. Oh. Is there anyone else actually in this quote-unquote campaign with story right now? That's the real question. Alright, let's pull these down. Let's put this down here, let's put this down here. I really need to use the scythe a little bit, though. There we go. 420 is smoking the grass leaf as a joke. Alright, there we are. Now we want to head... Oh, there's another truffle, we'll take that. Actually, that's 2, sweet. The doubling perk popped off, that's always nice, always nice. We will pop these down here, though. We'll, Alright. -60 to all non-evil character stats. The mech rust as its stats reduce to 0, and the clone's faint as all the stats become negative. Oh, neat. Campaign or Campagan? It's like champagne or champagan. Sorry, getting the worst jokes here. No, it's good, it's good. Alright, I'm gonna need to run through here and clean some of this up. One, because I need the, like, if I look in here, we have 423 out of 480, so I'm just gonna run through here, clean some of this up. Yep, there we go. I'm gonna also grab that. Clones tumble out of the portal and into a pile on the ground. Oof. Mama Heavy sighs in disappointment. As there was no challenge, Mama Heavy ends her turn. Fair enough, then. See, this is the scripted death that now the heroes have to grow from, or something like that, right? Alright. Well, time to take me bum to the racks, wish me luck on falling asleep. Good luck, Aqua! I hope you get some good sleep tonight. I hope that it's very, very good sleep. Nope, there we go. Do that. Yeah, okay. Drop the mega bombs in here, though. Rode over 2K character limit twice. Oh boy. That's pretty good, though, Aqua. That's pretty good. Alright, let me run down to the Wandering Trader. The speaker system. Rest well, Aqua. Infinite clones do kind of kill any of the stakes for doing this kind of stuff, don't they? Murdoch actually beat me in a similar fight. Oh, nice. Good night, Aqua. Good night. Alright, Tulip battery pack, bug meat, pufferfish. Didn't we need one of those? We did. Okay, I'll hang on to that. Bait, summer spangle, fairy rose, blue jazz, slime, topiary tree, rare seeds. Let me see if I can turn this. Can I turn this into seeds? I probably can. Because I'm pretty sure this one is used in fairy dust. Yeah, it is. Okay. Hope everyone has a great night. I hope you have a great night too, Aqua. I hope you get some good sleep. The Zapper strategies send more in until they die and you just can't kill anymore. Doesn't always work, though. Yeah. Alright, so we looked at you. You didn't have the fish we need. We need a walleye. Need a walleye. I don't even know if you can offer a walleye, but I'd be very appreciative if I got one from you. Anyways. Actually, who was gonna be... Oh, it was Demetrius. Oh, also Demetrius needed a melon, didn't he? So I'll be able to get a melon off of this whole thing and take it to Demetrius as well with the pufferfish, because aquatic research, bring Demetrius a pufferfish. Yep, we'll be able to bring him a pufferfish and a melon. That'll be good. That'll be good. Understand he has legendary moves each turn and a +5 weapon and a perk setup that grants a bonus roll all rolls including saves. Oh damn. That's like a level 20 character right there, isn't it? Also, we'll be able to give you your thing soon. Nothing else down here. Okay, that's fire. That's fair. Alrighty. We'll do this. We'll break all these. We'll get all our hardwood that we can. And, run back up here. I think I need to put the pufferfish in the chest, if I'm thinking about that right, because I want to make a trip to Demetrius with both things tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Okay. He actually survived Mind Flay and even has a 50% reduction to my legendary moves due to legendary armor. Okay, so yeah, this is a level 20 character. I don't see any more truffles, okay. Oh, I see a truffle. Never mind. Either way, not doing an actual attempt because the attempt would break my brain a little. Aw, Storu. Get a little brain broken over some D&D. Alright, Actually, I want to fill in the thing real quick, then. We'll put the pufferfish in here. We'll want to sell some of this stuff. Sell that, sell that. See if we can turn that in. Fiddlehead Fern we need, or not need, we need to sell. We need to take this over to the seed maker. I'll ruin your perception save because it's funny. I mean, I can just do it real quick. I'll just roll a d20 right now. Roll a d20. Got a 4. So, that's not good. I got a 4. Exactly what Story rolled, too, which is funny. Not gonna lie, I just rolled and I got a nat 20. Damn. Alright, there we go. Can I steal your nat 20? Because I got a 4. Modifiers? I feel like there would be a species bonus considering snakes can feel vibrations and are extra sensitive to things around them, so there would probably be something there, like maybe a +1 or +2. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know much about D&D, so I don't really know. Okay, so we got more fairy seeds. What are these good for? Planted fall takes 12 days to produce a mysterious flower, assorted colors. Oh, neat. Neato. I'll just hang on to those then. Plant this in the fall. +2 it is, M lands a 6. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know what class I would be, though. I'd probably be a fighter or something, if I think about it. That would make the most sense. Wouldn't be a very perception-heavy, build, I don't think. Because it's raw physical stats, but, no extra things there, I think. I don't know. Oh, we already did that. Okay. I think we already handled everything we can for the day. Tomorrow we'll get a melon, so let's go up and see what we can see. Sacrifice to the snack. Aw, Story. M doesn't notice anything about Heavy, thinking Heavy is cute, smells garlic bread, wanders off, looks for garlic bread, and finds it. Yep. Yep, that's exactly what would happen. Like, exactly what would happen. It'd be, wait a damn second, I smell garlic bread. Bye! Alright, gonna go down here for the rest of the day. Ooh, this sword is so much better. I would love it. Okay, nice. Bum ba dum bum ba da. Bum ba dum bum bum. There we go. I would like to get an iridium pickaxe at some point, but holy fuck, iridium is so expensive to get right now. I'm gonna try to see if I can make a Storu character sheet for D&D. That'd be funny. I would love to see. Thing is, Storu, I don't think each Storu would be a high-level character necessarily. But there would have to be some kind of like overarching either organization of Storus or some like character trait that allows for infinite respawns, essentially. Because like you have infinite clones, so in theory you'd have to have something in the character sheet about that for the for it to make sense. And no Storu gets above a certain level because no Storu is around long enough to to actually level up. And then, ooh, then campaign idea. Storu, you're fighting against a Storu that had gone rogue from the organization and had actually leveled up and survived all this time and got to level 20, so it's the organization of Storus versus the Storu Prime or something. Yeah. M never realized she never realized she never started the fight, and Heavy drug her off as tribute. M never realized she has become a slave to whom devours and carries her off without ever realizing there was actually a fight. Oh, okay, fair enough. Good ending, and we'll never know. The clone Storus are like normal NPCs. Yeah, it's like... So essentially you'd be making the character sheet for the organization of Storus, not necessarily the Storu... the individuals that are Storu. Which is an interesting... Also, god damn it, I don't want that one. Which is an interesting, interesting plot thing. But hey, there we go, Heavy, we're still married. And it's canonical now, or something like that. Nah, but all my mods are. Ooh, that's a. Ooh, what are you? 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 What the fuck was that? We got a cudgel? Cudgel? It's useless, but what the fuck? And then there were a lot of actually powerful ones that was meant for RP thing, but that server got deleted and I'm still salty. Oof. Oof. Fair. Very fair. Very, very fair. Alright, we're gonna hit this. Nice. Okay. Ooh, alright. Boom. There. Ooh, we got a crab out of that one. Second pronunciation is good. I know it's a cudgel or a cudgel. One of the two. But, yeah. It's like a mace or a club. I don't know much beyond that. Also, holy fuck, my health is low now. Oh, did I? Oh, I did the dumb. I did the fucking dumb. Hang on. Yeah, it's fine. There's basically how M and Heavy would go. If M landed a nat 20, she'd catch Heavy off guard, and it would likely be a certain type of Mankotoshi. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, I'd actually have to roll or something high enough, and I don't know. Anyway, one not in Heavy's favor. Not, see, I feel like I wouldn't actually know there's a fight. I just get a perception check and go, ooh, someone to snuggle. Some bullshit like that. Alright. We're up to 9? Level 9? We'll be up to level 10 here in a while. That'll be pretty cool to get to. Alright, let's go to the bus stop. Bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba da ba da ba da ba 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 dum bum bum bum. Actually, I need to go back. I need to go back. Fuck, I need to go back. I need to sell this because it's not really useful to me. I use a sword, and I use a much better sword, actually. Semi would be the fun fight? Probably. Probably. Semi would probably have similar Eldritch-y powers and abilities that would make the fight between you and Semi pretty evenly matched. Purple Dragon double moves, one legendary action flying. Yeah, I feel like it would be a, you wouldn't be the same character, essentially, but you would be a pretty evenly matched set there. Ooh, we can make a Galaxy Dagger or a Galaxy Hammer? Holy shit, those are expensive, though. That's a lot of damage, though. I don't know, I think I don't think I like the hammer, per se, because that's a club. I don't know, I kind of like the dagger. No, it's fine. It's fine, I'll hang on to my, my Galaxy Sword. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Also, Dragon Scale Hide. Yeah, which you had mentioned was not necessarily impervious, but strong enough to break talons, which means that it would be a very tough defense. In all fairness, I'd have to win via passive damage and then stall from all the Mind Flay and Pestilence Wave. Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. It would be status effect win, not raw damage win. Which is a win. It would be a win, but yeah. It's a different kind of strategy. Alright, let's head up. The melons will be done tomorrow. Then we can run and give Demetrius his bullshit, and yeah. Basically, in this story facility of fun, patent pending, there's 5 leaders in an army for wide-scale battles, or just dorking around like a dummy. A few special stories made through some RPs, with the rest basically being normal level of strength. I gotta actually work now, so have a good night. Alright, Tobin, have a good time at work. Have a good time at work. I hope it goes well. But she could also gain 2-shot win at any time if I fail a saving throw. Yeah. Have a good work, Tobin. Yes. Oh, we got 20 grand today. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright. Alright. We need to go and pet Girthu real quick. There's your pets, Girthu. Oh yeah, we can walk in this game. I don't remember why anyone would ever want to actually walk in this game. Let's drink coffee. Let's run. All the way down. Have good work, Tobin. Yes. There's Story Classic, which is locked away for dying too many times so that they can keep making clones. Oh no. Alright, we'll drop the strawberries in there, and then we'll put something else in there. We need to go take care of the animals. Animal crackers in my soup. Monkeys and tigers, loop da loop. Do 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 do. That's Shirley Temple, for anyone who doesn't know. Do 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 do. I remember watching those. Anyways, alright, I haven't heard that in years, right? Yeah, brain just goes, yes, you remember this now. And it's like, okay, well, you couldn't remember my birthday earlier? Couldn't remember anything else, but, animal crackers, you got that on tap. You got that. Okay, okay, okay. Gather 24 eggs. Shit, you know what I wasn't doing? I wasn't collecting the eggs. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, well. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what I need to make? I need to put them in a chest. I need to put them in a chest. I don't need to put them in the mail machine. I need to put them in a chest. Fuck. Actually, I may have 24 eggs. I may just have them. I remember the Sneck B-Day. When was... Do duck eggs count? I hope duck eggs count. Anyways, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's half of the eggs I need. Let me go put these in the chest. But fair enough, Storu, fair enough. Alright. I'll miss out on some profits, but it's okay. Uh-huh. There we go. Think we pet everything? Yeah, we pet everything. Okay, let's grab a horse. Let's run up here. Let's grab these. I rolled to seduce the snake. What would I be rolling? Would I be rolling a constitution save? Or no, I'd be rolling a what's the brain one? I'd be rolling a brain save. Intelligence save or wisdom save? It'd be a wisdom saving throw, I think. I don't remember. I don't know. Wisdom perhaps? Yeah, let me roll a d20. Hang on. Roll a d20. I got a 2. They hate me today. They hate me today. Okay, let's pick up all the fucking melons. Yep. That's I got a 2. Oof. Well, I guess I've been seduced. Seduce me. Bum 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 bum. Matches Heavy's attempt while I succeed. Oh boy. So mine at 2 with my +6 is an 8. I've got a bucket of chimkin. Ayo, I'm down. Seduction complete. So I seduce Neck. Yep. Yep. Okay, I've been seduced by 2 people at once, which has made the Sneck in a flustered state, and she will be unable to perform any action for the next 3 turns. That includes movement actions, by the way. So you can't move her. She is rooted in one spot with the force of 1,000 suns. Anyways, let's plant all these. Plant all of the peppers. If one of these gets hit by lightning, I'll be sad. I have a slice of stale garlic bread with dry cheese on it. You know what? I'd still eat it. I'd still fucking eat it. I would still eat that because stale bread is actually tasty, and it's garlic bread, so that it instantly makes the dry cheese thing not a bad thing. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Alright, all these will be ready in 5 days, and then they'll continuously produce, so I can hopefully get the 25 golden vegetables. Because I currently have 0. Alright, but I need a melon for Demetrius. Melon for Demetrius, and the rest of these get sold for way more money than I really should be having. Alright, nope, hop off. Here we go. I rolled to steal M from Storu. Ooh. What would that... Storu would be rolling a what? Strength check or a persuasion check or... I don't know. What would Storu be rolling for? Yeah, okay, hang on. That's 18 grand. That's 22 grand. And that's 5 grand. Holy fuck, mate. Alright, we'll take the pufferfish and the melon and we go see Demetrius. Le gasp! Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. But wait, if I'm already seduced, then doesn't that mean I'd escape every now and then to go see Storu? Is that what that would mean? I rolled a nat 19 charisma with a +6 modifier. Oh, okay. Well, good luck, Storu. But yeah, how does the seduction work if someone else is attempting to steal me? I'm a little confused on that one. Alright, Demetrius, there you go. Let's give you the melon first, because I should have done that last year, but I didn't, because I'm a bad person. It's perfect, it's just what I need for my research. I'm going to be hard not to eat it, thanks a bunch, of course. Of course. And then, pufferfish, yay. Hey, we're already up to 3 with him. There you are, the specimen looks perfect, I'm going to get it on ice straight away, thanks Matthew, of course. There we go, alright. Done that, there we go, we got 1,000 gold, 550, that's not bad, alright. I use a flirt to call the snack's attention, told me I rolled a 15 though. Don't worry, I'm handling it. So wait. A 15. Does Storu have a... Storu would have a modifier, right? I would think Storu would have a plus something on a modifier. I don't know what it would be, though. I bet you Storu has it, though. Yep. There we go. Let me... Yep. Here. Slime Hunter slays 6 red slimes in the deep lava caverns of the local mine. Okay. I'll go do that. I'm on it, Chief. I'm on it. Don't mind me. I mean, ex-captain of the Lust Army would probably give me bonuses when seducing any being. Ah, that's a fair point. Storu fails, Mama he steals the snack and kicks Storu into a pile of manure while distracting Em with something shiny. That would do it. That would do it. I would be distracted by something shiny. But no, Captain of the Lust Army, how much of a bonus would that give you? Alright, let's go to 110. We need to kill six red slimes. So I'm just looking for slimes, I'm not looking for anything else, I'm just looking for slimes. Though I will take the gold. The gold will be very helpful. I should have brought bombs. I rolled another nat 20? Hey, yo. What's it for, though? You can't just roll it and then not have something to use it for, so what you gonna use that on? Human would be +4 and demon would be +6. What do I count as? I'm not a human or a demon. I'm a dumbass snake. Oh, there's one. In retaliation, Storu flings the manure onto the shiny thing to make the shiny thing no longer attractive to the snack. Ah, okay. So, what do I do? Am I just here now? You guys just fighting over me? Reptilian or demi-human, you'd at most get a +2? Ah, okay. Okay, fair enough. Well, yeah, but it's like I would have thought the demi-human thing would have been in between human and demon. Although, it could also have been... I guess it could be less than human if you consider the snake portion as an, like a feral animal type thing, which probably gets a 0 bonus, considering nobody should be seducing feral animals. But, yeah, okay, makes sense. I roll a saving throw. Okay, well, a nat 20 is probably something hard to get past. Nat 9. Ah, okay. So you fail in the saving throw, and I am now just kind of here. Just kind of here. The theft attempt has failed. Okay, so what do you do? Oh boy. Oop, oop, there we go. Oop, these guys. Funk, funk, funk. There we go. Bottom, bottom, bum, bum. There we go. Bottom, bum, bum. Bottom, bum, bum. Okay, I don't see any slime. It's a bit annoying, isn't it? Just a little bit. But it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Bottom, bum, bum. Bottom, bottom, bum, bum, bum. Heavy becomes annoyed and lashes out at Soru. Mind Flay activates. Roll your perception check. I see. Bottom, bum, 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 bum. I love how I'm here playing my quirky little farming game, and you guys are like fighting for my tail in marriage or something like that. I can drop the die. Shit. Okay. Oh. I need to not be taking too much damage. There we go. Okay. Come on. There we are. Alright. Boop, boop, boop. 18. Okay. Rolled an 18 plus... What? Did you have a plus 10 to perception checks? Okay. Also, was that the last one I needed? I think that was. Slay monsters? Yeah, talk to Lewis. Hell yeah. Okay. Just have to talk to Lewis. Which I can go do in a second. I think he'll still be out and about. I'm not 100% sure where he'll be, though. Probably at the bar? Come on, Bat. Come on. Bat. Oh, sure, you come back now. Ooh, a ruby. I'll take that. Alright, there we go. Thank you, Gravity. Hell yeah. Soru's will remain strong, and they see through the creature's facade and realize that this is some sort of eldritch, mind-flaying demon beast. Whatever it is, Soru will be damned if they steal M away. Aww. It's so cute that you guys are fighting over me. This is where I start doing lore drops, isn't it? Something, 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 created deity, something, something, something. That's a spoiler. Okay, it's dead now. Huh. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm good then. Let me just head out then. Also, seduction is a thing in D&D that can give a +2 to certain charisma rolls. Oh, so I can match the demon with this charisma. Ah, okay. If you say so.
If you say so, boss.
Anyways, let's run down to Lewis. Lewis! Oh, Lewis. I killed all the things in the mines for you. Give me my damn gold. Hug! Thank you for the hug, Jerry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's find Lewis. Let's find the Lewis. Let's find the Lewis. Whoop, okay. Actually give that to Linus if I can find him. Map. Where is... Lewis is in the saloon. Okay, I figured. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Lewis, you. Ah, Murthy, so you helped us with our slime problem. Thank you. Yep. You didn't get through too much trouble. Those slimes can be pretty dangerous in groups. It should be a little easier to go splunking now. Thanks to your efforts. Enjoy your reward. Sweet. Sweet. I'll take it. Legendary move, Pestilence Waves. Okay. I don't know what that does, but seems like a bad. Bum bum bum. Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum. What's back here? Anything? I can interact with this. Hang on. Hang on. What's this? I can't do anything with it. What is it? God damn it. Oh boy. Okay, well, I don't know what it is, but it's a thing, and it's sitting back there. 10d4 times 3, 70 poison damage. Oh, okay. Seems like a pain. Junimo cart. Oh. Huh. Seems unfair. Wait, Journey of the Prairie King. What? Whoa. What is this? What in the fuck knuckles is this? Oh, space is items. Oh, this is shoot. Okay. Oh, I see. It's a little shooty game. I'll take a little shooty game. Oh, I died. Oh, I get one hit. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, I see. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, it's a big gun. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I'll take that. Ooh. Ooh, nice. I got a big gun. It does 3 bullets. I hope it's not just a temporary power-up and I can... Nope, it was a temporary power-up. God fucking damn it. It always is with the cool things in games. Alright. And then... Nope. Oop, and then... Oop, shit, shit. What do I do here? Is this just an endless wave base? Because if it is, that wouldn't be the worst, but, there we go. Okay, hi. Legendary move, Mother's Embrace. Oh, you giving Soru a hug? There's so many of them. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. What do I do? Do I just... I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, there's a timer up top. Oh, do I just have to survive until then? Oh, shit. Okay, we have like a big power mode. Okay. Oh yeah. Alright, let's go. Pulls out counterspell scrolls and tries to use it on the pestilence wave? Oh, I see. That may work. Maybe. Oh, there's another life, I think. Okay. Sweet. I'll take that. Oh, we're back down to regular move speed, and we're back down to our regular gun. Oh, there's a thing. Oh, confusion powder. Okay, I see. Bum 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 bum. Oh shoot. Okay. Staying alive is better than getting the coins. Nope, I died. Never mind. Passive agility check, hard, need 20 or higher with the modifiers to save. Oh, okay. Fuck, I walked right into that guy. Whoops. Fuck. Okay. I got caught on the wall. It's okay, though. It's our last life. We can do it. We can do it. We got this. I like the music, though. It's really nice. I didn't know this was here, so this is actually kind of nice. Let's, whoa, okay, 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 whoa, 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 damn it. Soru is physically weak like a potato. They rolled an 8 after modifiers. Oh god. Okay, I think we are, I think we played the game, and I think we are okay now. Yeah, I think we're okay. Let's head on out, hop on our horse, run all the way up here. Go give this to Linus, because he likes anything that that's scavenged from the season, which is always nice. And I would like to get at least one character relationship status up, but I'm not trying to romance him, just so that I can get the achievement and the points. Ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum 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 bum. Linus, are you in your house? You are. Here you go. It's a great gift. Thank you. Of course. You can find rainbow trout in streams right now. You lied to me. I don't think you can. I don't think you can. Because I didn't see a single gosh darn rainbow trout in the entire time I was fishing. What the fuck was that noise? What the fuck was that noise? That sounded like a bad noise. Sounded like a very bad noise. What the hell? Sounded like a tree falling down. The fence seems okay. I don't know what that noise was. I don't know what that noise was. There's some trees over here, but I don't think they fell down. Soru is wrapped and snared by heavy, agility reduced to 0 and all modifiers nullified. During each of Heavy's turns, a d10 is rolled for 4d12. Physical, 1d4 is rolled for 2d4 physical, or psychic damage. That is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. So, okay, I have absolutely no idea, so Heavy, I would like to know... Oh. Oh. We lost a bit of our path. Well, fuck you, Lightning. But Heavy, what, this seems like a really, really hard encounter. Would this be one that you would face at, like, level 20, or would this be something that, that's faced a little bit earlier, or, like, not faced in any kind of standard D&D game, and is homebrew, everybody's overpowered type thing, or... Like, how does this range in turn... Because I understand that this is a hard fight. I don't know how hard. I don't have anything to gauge it off of. God damn it, we have another one of these. Let's sell that, let's sell that, let's sell that. Guess we're popping it in this chest, then. Alright, bombs and there, and doodly-doot, and... Was there any other actual things that we could use in here? We have our fishing rod, we have a dark sword, we have... Yeah, no actual tools, because we could use the milk pail and the shears, but we don't have sheep, and we have auto collectors. Couldn't sleep. Welcome back, Briar. I hope you're feeling okay. I've realized what must be done to defeat Heavy. Oh, what must be done to defeat Heavy? Apparently, Storu and Heavy are fighting in my chat with D&D rules. Which, it's interesting. Holy fucking shit, we made 58 grand. We made 60 grand a day. Guys, we made 60 fucking grand a day. What the actual fuck? Holy fucking shit, that's a lot of fucking money. Holy fuck. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Oh my goodness, that's insane. But yeah, they're fighting in my chat for some reason. Okay. Alright, coffee. I need my morning coffee. Coffee. What the fuck do I spend all this money on, though? That's the problem. I wanted to say thanks for taking an interest in my work. Here's a cooking recipe that I like. Fried mushroom. Okay. Nice. Anyways, we'll have this. Grape wine. It's... okay, that's good enough. Level 15 and higher for squads of 3 or more. For 1v1 encounters, level 20 is recommended, but only if you have legendary armor or legendary status. Ah, okay. So this would be a thing that you would feasibly be able to encounter in a game of D&D that is reasonably balanced. However, it would be like the ultimate final boss type thing. Ooh, we got a Dwarvish helm. Heck yeah, we'll take that. I want to come in here, grab another one of these geodes and another coal and pop that in there, though. I must become a warlock with Sneck as my patron. Well, okay, little bit of spoiler to the story, but, I'm actually the physical embodiment of a self-made god from a race of now dead Lamia, so that'd technically work. Would be a late-game boss fight? Okay, that makes sense, Because, yeah, I've never played D&D, so I don't have any frame of reference for most of this stuff. I see you. Okay. Ooh, lots of truffles. Lots of truffles. No, don't eat the truffle. Take the truffle. Love the truffle. Become one with the truffle. Okay, so... Okay, that's an interesting thing. Storu, what kind of things would you gain as being a patron of the snake goddess? Because I would think you would gain, like, basic raw stats. Considering I would have basic raw stats. Booba? I mean, that's fair. That is fair. That's very fair. Okay, so these are ready. This will be... pomegranate. Alright. Out of season... Okay. Yeah. So this will be season fall. This will be season fall. So these will pop around in fall. Sweet. Probably better senses and things like dark vision. Oh. Think Dark Souls boss that requires 50 hours of grinding for a fair fight. Okay, fair enough. God damn it, Lightning. Fuck you. I need to move my lightning rods. I need to do that right now. I'll put one on either side, line them up with the scarecrows on either side, and hopefully that'll stop my crops from getting fucking struck with lightning. God fucking damn it. Let me move these. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Alright, I also need to fill those in. I forgot about that. Well, there. Guess I'm planting another seed there for some reason. Love to be able to plant another hot pepper there, I just don't think I can. Alright, Alright, here we go. Let's run up and over. You might want to invest in an entire lightning rod field down there, 10 or so, or the same number on each side. Wait, really? I don't know how the lightning rod functions, not gonna lie. Let me actually look that up then. The lightning rod. So a lightning rod creates a battery pack the day after getting hit by lightning during a storm. It's not necessary for the player to be on the farm when the lightning strike happens. Since rods do not protect a specific area, the exact placement of the rod on the farm has no bearing on its chance to intercept a lightning strike. A lightning rod has a very good chance of intercepting a lightning bolt if it isn't already processing one. Oh. Okay, so I would want enough that the lightning strikes would always be... Like, I would always have a lightning rod that is able to process a lightning strike. And it's iron, quartz, and what for a lightning rod? Bat wings. Okay, yeah, no, I have tons of bat wings. Yep, okay, so I would want... like, an extra 10, I guess? Something like that. I need to cook down more iron, I do. I also need to head in here and grab all the eggs. I really hope I did not accidentally turn those into mayo. Because that would suck if I did. Alright, let's go in here. No, okay, good. Because we need the eggs. Story, it's your turn, Heavy says mockingly as she squeezes Story tight, bones cracking under inhuman strength. Oh, I see. That sounds painful. Alright, so we should have some eggs. Should have 4 more eggs. Yes, okay. Drop these off at the chest. Drop these off in there. So that's 2, 4, 6, 12, and 2, that's 16. Okay, yep. Yep, we got mud out of that. That's not the greatest, but it's a thing. I heard another truffle. Need to find the truffle. Oh, it's right there. Okay, there we go. I roll 1d20 to summon Red Dragon Thunderzord? I mean, at this point, that makes about as much sense as anything else they've said to me. Alright, okay, so the Dwarvish Helm needs to be put there. Oh, I need to drop the lightning rods down. I'll put them down under the farm, though. That'll be good. But this way, I will have enough lightning rods to hopefully be able to ward off lightning strikes that hit my crops and other pieces of my land. Right, there we go. There we go. There we go. I don't know, I may do this because it looks kind of cool. Without any other options, the story has only one option left, as the lungs will soon be crushed. Rolls a 16 in an attempt to seduce Heavy, modified to 22. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyways, yeah, I think that looks decent. I could put another couple up across the top if I actually needed to, but for right now, I think we should be okay. Yes, okay, so let me grab some iron, some coal. Yeah, this'll work. Roll a Tsundere repulsion saving throw. Oh no. Yep, there, and then, come on, horse. There. That'll make a calcite. Okay. I don't think I have a calcite yet. Put that in there. Actually, I can just head to the museum. I don't think... Do I have a calcite? I don't remember. I don't know. Oh, there's a cooking thing today, so let me do that real quick. Get my cooking on. Venusaurus. Yep, maple bars. Hey-o. We'll pick up the TV and move it in here with us. Just, there we go. TV is now in there with us. Get a little bit more of an open floor plan. Mm-hmm. Bum, ba, ba, dum, bum, bum. 20 minutes on those, an hour and 20 on those. Can't think of anything that I need to do else today. Oh, you know what? Maybe I make another silo. I could do that. Some copper, some clay, some stone. I definitely have the money. Definitely have the money. Yeah, I could do that. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. 11 after modification, I find Storu strangely cute and begin to pet and play with them rather than crushing them to death. Heavy boops Storu's nose and set them down, unsure how to feel. Aww. So wait, you both seduced me, and now Storu seduced you. Okay. Like house renovations. Oh. Removes the wall separating your bedroom and the entrance room. Actually, count. Dice, yes. Open bedroom. Cool. Make house renovations. Remove the crib. I don't want the crib. Get rid of that bullshit. Can I actually put that back eventually? I can. Yeah, okay. Add a southern room. Oh, neat. It doesn't tell me how much these cost, but, cool. Nice. Alright. Construct farm buildings. Nope. Can I upgrade house? Here we go. Add a cellar to your house. The cellar can be used to age certain products like wine and cheese. It would cost... Hell yeah, let's do that. That's a good use of my money right now. Smiles at success as I fall over, barely avoiding getting any organs punctured by my now broken bones. Holy fuck, guys. Oh, gosh. Should be finished in around 3 days. Alright, that's actually better than what I was gonna plan to do, so that's... Fuck yeah. I wasn't sure how much hardwood I needed, but no, we can just make a basement now. Hey, we have a basement now. Or we will have a basement. Hey, yo. I attempt to regain composure and attack. I roll wisdom check to conduct my turn. Let's see here. Okay, so we got a calcite. Did I already have a calcite? Do I need to check? I need to check that. Okay. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll pop another thing in there, and then we'll head to the museum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. An iridium ore. Hey, I'll take it. I will definitely take that bullshit. Actually, you know what? I could literally just pay the blacksmith guy to do this for me. I don't have to do it myself. Yeah. Roll a 10 with my plus 15 for a total of 25. Okay. What does Storu have to do for that, or does Storu have to do anything for that? Let me just go pay a guy to do this for me. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Anyways. Process geodes. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. A hematite, opal. Okay, a frozen tear. Another opal. I don't know what that is. A limestone. Okay. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! We just got another prismatic shard. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, I'll take it. Mama Heavy becomes enraged and questions why she thought Story was attractive. Heavy is now enraged, and all psychic damage is now increased by +2. Ah, fair enough then. Well, good luck, Story. Some clay, some gold, some stone. Got a prismatic shard, that's pretty fucking cool, but, like everything else is, it's not turning up so well for me now. I got my luck out of the way early. Legendary move, Pestilence Waves. Ah, that one again. That's a lot of poison damage. Ooh, an iridium ore, I'll take that. It's just one, though. I wish we could get more. Boop. There's another limestone. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Star shards. I already have that one, don't I? There's a petrified slime. Ooh. Kyanite. I don't think I have that one.
Thank you so much for the raid, guys.
Lynx! Holy shit! Thank you for the raid! Thank you, thank you. Nim, hi! Lynx, hi! Ruby T, hi! How you doing?
Ada. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of the Snake.
Hi, Lynx! Thank you for the follow, Oronite. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, we're playing some Stardew. How are you doing? What'd you do? Did you play more Resident Evil? But, hi, hello. Thank you for the shout out to Lynx. Thank you, thank you. My mods are doing so well. Welcome, Raiders. Yes, hello, everybody. How are you doing? Hopefully you guys are doing okay tonight. Hopefully you had a fun stream. Welcome, yay, welcome in, Raiders. Yes, 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 yes. No, my heart hurts. I played Dark Deception. Oh, God. That's a scary maze game, isn't it? I need rest. Yes, Lynx, please go sleep. Lynx. Go get some sleep, okay? Sorry, I was playing D&D with Storu. I'll go to bed now, lol. Aww. How's your stream going? It's going well, it's going well. Heavy and Story were doing a D&D thing, which was really cool to watch. I just didn't understand what was going on. Have a good night. Yeah, have a good night, Heavy. Yeah, it's the Scary Maze game. Yeah, oh gosh, that, yeah, Scary Maze game. A couple of them are scarier and harder than others, though. Didn't you play that one on stream? Wasn't I there for that? Survival through bedtime. Yes. Donate to the museum. Okay, let's drop this down there. Let's drop this down there. New reward, hell yeah. I did play that one on, yeah, I was there for that, I remember that. Some triple shot espresso. Hey, Oronite, yeah. Story, thank you for the hydrate. So we're playing Stardew right now, but we did a book reading stream earlier. Lurk, thank you for the lurk, Oronite. I hope the lurk goes well for you. But we did a book reading stream earlier where we read Alice in Wonderland, which was a lot of fun, not gonna lie. It was a lot of fun. I just, got tongue-tied when we were talking about caterpillars the entire time. You two, good fight. Come back when you're ready for one of the 4 shining stars of Esoterra. Aww. Ba-ba-dum-bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. I need to swing by this guy. Holy shit, that's a lot of these. I will, don't mind if I do. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Thumbs up as the story goes to bathe in healing potions. Aww. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna run up through here. Run up through here. Yes, I'm 1 of 4. Oh. I hope you have a good stream. I need to go sleep since I have class in about 8.5 hours. Nim, get some good sleep. Thank you for popping in, and I hope you sleep well. Alright, a bullhead, a tulip, a coconut, a stepping stone path, a summer spangle, a pumpkin, a rice shoot, fairy rose, pufferfish, bruschetta, topiary tree, rare seed, and a coffee bean. Okay. Okay. So it's pretty useless to me right now. It'll be fine, though. There's also another thunderstorm tomorrow, which, hopefully the actual lightning rods. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. Alright, Lynx! Lynx, thank you for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I hope you sleep well. Almost said, have a wonderful rest of your stream. No, you already streamed, and... Anyways. Have a good sleep, Lynx. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you get some good rest. I have a rough draft that would imply I have 3 siblings. Oh, okay, fair enough. Bum 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 bum. Alright, that'll be done by tomorrow. We can go ahead and just sell these. We'll only get a little bit more for each, but if we turn them into oil, but it's not worth it. Yes, that's a good emote, Lynx. Very good emote. Alright, we'll pick these up. We will steal all of those. And run through here. There we go. All based off of plague tubers, of course. Ah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Alright, nothing in there, nothing in there. Nothing in there. Oh, nothing in there. Nothing in there, okay. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Yeah, truffle oil. Yeah, okay, yeah. Alright, let's drop those in there. Let's actually just drop everything in there that we can. And the rest of this... actually, I have some raw materials I need to put back in a chest before I start selling everything. This. I think that's it? I think that's everything that we needed to put back? I really hope so. Let's put the hematite, the truffle, the goat cheese, the limestone, the spiceberry, sweet pea, truffle oil, mudstone, ocean stone, frozen tear, opal, petrified slime, star shards, calcite we didn't take. Oh god damn it. It's too late now. We'll have to take it tomorrow. And the grapes. Okay. Actually, I want to take those grapes out. She whom devours, they whom rot, he who watches, and they whom heal. Okay, fair enough. Let me make a wine, and then let me put these in there. You'll figure out who is who. Fair enough, fair enough. Let me try to put some snow yams in here. No, can't put the snow yams in there. They don't count as a vegetable. These count as a fruit, this count as a flower, these count as a forage. Not a vegetable. Okay. There we are. That's good enough. That's good enough. Bottom. bum bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-ba-da. Oh, we didn't check on the greenhouse today, did we? We need to go do that. Hello, strawberry. Holy strawberries. Okay, geez. Yeah, that's a lot of strawberries. Bum, bum, bum. Also, the starfruit already. Nice. No, I don't want to eat this. No, I don't want to eat the strawberry. Let me take my cursor off the strawberry then. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Yay, get a bunch of strawberries. Alright. I'll pick the star fruit. I'll put these in there. Make some more star fruit. Just a little bit before we make some more star fruit. 10 minutes, so that'll be in a second. There we go. Okay. Hey, we got 4. Okay, we can already replant these, which means these are straight profits. Hell yeah, I'm stealing my star fruit. Stealing the star fruit. Do 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 do. Wow, those are worth a lot. Okay, but we need them for the Junimo huts at some point. Which is fair. But the Junimo huts, all they do is harvest. They don't actually plant or anything. All they do is harvest, which is like, okay. Maybe I can put one in the actual greenhouse. That'd be kind of cool. All right. Is there anything else we need to do today? More potent than regular coffee, so we get +1 speed, but I guess it lasts for longer? Maybe? Yeah, not sure. Not sure. No more truffles? No more truffles. Okay. Worth checking. But, yes. Okay, let's go. Let's go fish. Let's go fish. Yes, let's fish. Let's fish for a bit. We have the time, we might as well fish. Okie dokie. Bum ba dum bum ba dum ba da da da. Da 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 da. Bum bum ba da da. Oop. That is trash. I haven't refilled the crab pots in a while. That's a fair point. I probably should do that sometime soon. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm gonna make a ton of money tonight, though. Oop, there's a soggy newspaper. I'll take that. See if we can catch a fish tonight. It'd be pretty cool if we could. Nope. Hug. Thank you for the hug story. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Da 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 dum dum da dum ba dum. No fish tonight. Not yet, at least. I'm waiting on a single gosh darn fish. Nope. Okay, well. Guess we're filling the crab pots. Fine. Let's do that. Let's grab 3 bait. Could it just be a bad luck day? No, actually, it's a plus 0.055 day, which is decent luck. We would get the, I think it's the day is in your hands, or you're feeling kind of lucky today. I'm not sure which one it is, but, yeah. Also, I can put this a lot closer to the door right now. There we go. Yes, please. Ooh, what was that noise? Ooh, what was that noise? Holy fuck, that's a lot. We will see what that noise was in a second. Monoculture and Millionaire. Ayo! Ayo! We got 2 achievements. We got, Millionaire, earn a total of $1 million, so we'll get all 7 points for the wall, the candles. Oh, we had a new friend. Okay, neat. Moving up, upgrade your house, go for donate 10 items. 40 help wanted quests, okay. Monoculture, ship 301 crop. Nice. Alright, let's pet the cat. We'll grab our coffee for the day, even though we don't need the coffee for the day. We have the triple coffee. Right. Let's do this. Drink the triple shot espresso. Yes, please. Thank you, thank you. Alright. I'd like to give my wife a starfruit for our anniversary. Are you growing any on your farm? If you brought me one, I'd be very grateful. So that's for Kent. I actually happen to have some starfruit just sitting around. So, there you go, Kent. It's all in the house. What the fuck? It's fine. Alright, we'll go through here, we'll pet all of our animals. The aminals. There we go. Get all of this. Nope, I don't want to drink the truffle oil. That would be a waste of money. Let's grab, let's put these all down here. Let's put this down there. Actually, put this down there. Let's grab all of the milk. Lots of milk. We like the milk. The milk is very good. Milk is very good for our bottom line and our bones. If you have bad bones, you need more milk. Something, something, something. The bone doctor. Alright, we'll put all of you get all of the pets. We'll grab the eggs first. So we got 3, 4, 6 today. That makes us 22. We'll be able to get the quest done tomorrow. Should be tomorrow. Should be tomorrow, yeah. We already pet Girthu, I think. I hope. I hope we pet Girthu. Girthu, did we pet you? We did. Okay, good. Good, good, good. We'll put these over here. Just, put those in there. Yes, please. Put these in here. Thank you. It's very loud. I love how the horse is faster after we've gotten coffee. Like, that makes sense, right? That makes total sense. Alright, yeah, bring Kent a starfruit. So we actually have 0.108 luck today, which is double what we had yesterday. So, I don't know. Alright, let's, there's more strawberries ready today. That's fair. Ancient fruit in 17, ancient fruit in 3, gemberry. Hey, we got a gemberry. Hell yeah. Actually, I want to hang on to this one. I want to use this one on the thing so we can get a star drop. I can use others in the seed maker. Others will be used in the seed maker. So these things, a bunch of them are already working. That's... Yep. It's a good sign that they're working, but, How many lightning strikes do we get in a day? Okay, let's hop off here. Let's sell all of this. We want to hang on to the sweet gemberry. So first, we need to take this to the museum. We also need to find Kent. So we already took care of all of the animals today. We already took care of Girthu today. Everything there's fine. Let's go find Kent. I don't know if he'll be at his house or if he'll be out and about. BRB? Alright, take your time, Story. Take your time. Probably at his house, if I had to guess. Probably. Let's break in and see. I think this is it. Kent. Yes. Hello, farmer. I've been gone so long I feel like a stranger. That's fair. Anyways, here's your starfruit. Hey, don't let Jody see. Ah, this looks juicy. She'll love it. Thank you so much. Of course. Hey, that's not that much money, but it's fine. It's a quest. Alright, now we head to the museum. Heading to the museum. Gonna do a thing. Prismatic jelly, and I need 80 hardwood to make it happen. New style of bed, or prismatic jelly. I'll take the prismatic jelly one again so that we can actually get slime spawning with prismatic jelly in them. Hopefully, we'll run to the mines after this. There we go. Okay. Look at it this way. He's a vet and you gave him a discount. Right. Yeah. We'll look at it that way. Yep. And it's not like I'm hurting for money. Yeah, because we need like 2 more eggs. We need the like 3 days until that grows. Prismatic slime and prismatic jelly will go down into the mines. Go down into the mines real quick. Let me actually run back by our farm. Because I want to pick up a bunch of bombs so that we can just breeze through the mines. That's a goal at least. Robin will be done with our basement in a couple of days. That'll be good. Oh, we need to head down to the secret farm. Fuck. Hang on. Let me grab the bombs. We'll be running through the lower tier floor, so it's not like we need the... it's not like we'll need the whole food thing. The food is not that important. We need to run to the secret area and give him a sweet gem berry. I'm pretty sure it's the berry and not the jelly, but I'm not 100% sure, so we will check. If it doesn't work, it's okay. Yeah, that'll be good, that'll be good, that'll be good. Sweet. Also, these can be prismatic slimes, I'm pretty sure. Just in case we could find it here, that'd be fucking awesome. Nope, sadly. Nothing yet. Ooh, we get a bunch of fiddle ferns, though. Fiddlehead ferns. Nope, does not look like it. Okay. Does not look like a prismatic. Alright, so what we do instead is we take this, sell it for a lot of money. But, here we go. Ta-da! We got a star drop. Hell yeah! Energy go burr! You found a star drop. Your mind is filled with thoughts of chat. Your maximum energy level has increased. Aww. But yeah, alright. That should be good. Okay, that's good then, that's good. I need to head to the mines. I should grab the hardwood. I should. I need to head to the mines though. Mine says something way worse than that, lol. Oh. Oh, I see. See, I set it as chat because that's a nice and wholesome thing. But, there are a lot of other things that it can be set to. Alright, yep, there we go. Let's run up here and grab this one before we head into the mines. And I call it a mine. A mine! Alright. Let's head down here. And run over. Okay. I return. Welcome back, welcome back. Alrighty. Let's head up to the mines real quick. Let's see if we can grab some stuff. Let's see how these are doing. 420 out of 480, that's not bad. Also, heh, funny number. Going to the mines. Going to the mines. Alright, let's just head down here to 5. Pop one of these. Okay, well, that's good. I don't see any slimes. Oop, there, hey, there's a prismatic slime. Fuck yeah. That was pretty easy then. First day. Okay. We can go give it to the wizard now. That'll be really good. Let's leave the mine. Pop back over onto our horse and give it to the wizard. That was really fucking simple. Nice. Under the sea, under the sea, everything's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Alrighty. Let's head down to the wizard, let's give him the prismatic jelly, and let's see how we do. See what he gives us. Hopefully he gives us something cool. Because we actually failed that quest earlier. Which is a bit annoying. But yeah. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. Mr. Wizard Man, we got your prismatic jelly. Here we go. Ah, you returned from the hunt. I sense that you were successful. Now hand over the jelly and be gone. I have important work to do. Well, fuck you too, buddy. 5,000 gold. I'll take that. I will take that. Alright. Yeah, I can't think of anything else I need to do today, so I'm just gonna run through here real quick. Grab some of these trees if I can. Yep, that should be good. All good, all good. Alrighty. Bum 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 ba da 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 da da. Some Muppet Show going through my head. That's not one I've done in a while. Anyways. Alright, Ba-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ma-na-ma-na-ma-ma-na-ma. Ma-na-ma-na-ma-ma-na-ma. Yeah, that was a thing. It was definitely a thing. Was it the best of things? Dunno. But it was a thing. Sure was a thing. Alright, let's head through here. Oh, we've been going for about 7.5 hours. That's a pretty good place to start wrapping up stream. So I think we'll finish out the day, and then we'll go find someone to raid. But do stick around for that. You get some extra channel points, and you help me support one of my friends. That's always nice. And I'm only friends with cool people. Da da da. Anyways, anything else that we need to do? I mean, we could go to the farm and check out the situation on all the lightning strikes, because I'm pretty sure they'll be fine. I really hope they'll be fine. I don't know if they will be, but I really do hope so. Wow, all of them are going. Every single one of them are going. Yikes, I may need more. You say that, then let me in your chat. Yes, I'm only friends with cool people. Ta-da! You're automatically cool. Suffer. You are being complimented. Suffer. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. New? Yes. We'll sell these. We'll pop some of these in here. Do this. Do this. Also, I told you need a lightning rod farm. Yeah, no, it was... I thought that would be enough, honestly. I did. I did think that would be enough. It's just, holy fuck, I need a lot more. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, no, what did I need? I needed bat wings, iron. I needed the iron, I needed the quartz. The quartz was gonna kill me, wasn't it? Let me do 12 quartz and some coal. Yeah, okay. And then I need the bat wings, but yeah, I'll be making some more. That takes an hour and a half. Okay, that's fine. Let me drop that in there while I'm waiting, and then while I am waiting, I can come down here, make the lightning rods with some bat wings. Yeah, you said like 10 or so, and I was like, that seems like a lot. So I made 10, and it's like, you know what? I need more. Oh gosh. Okay, that's 9. Maybe I just cover the bottom of that farm in lightning rods. Let me actually grab some stone for that. Some stone for... Actually, let me grab the paths that I already made. Like a not dum-dum. There we go. Ba-da-da-ba-da, ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, let me do this. Just like that. And then let me do this and line them up. Just like that. Okay, so now we have some solid pathing down there. And that one got hit immediately. Okay, yikes. Let me also put a couple across the top. I'm gonna need more. I just ran out of quartz. Yeah. Okay, I think that'll be a great start. But, I'll actually have a shit ton of batteries after this, so I don't ever have to worry about batteries again. Which will be fun. I just need the iridium. Just need the iridium. Alright, I should make 3 more? Yeah, 3 more to cover the top. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, there, and then there, and then there. Sweet. Okay, that should be a decent amount to start with. So the real good source of iridium is going to be the statue that we get at year 3, the start of year 3. But we're not really anywhere near that yet. So it's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, that. Let me do this. Pop these in the bait. There. Sweet, okay. Let's drop all this off. All of this off. Come on. Click on the one chest. There we go. Alright. Bat wings, there we go. Like I said, you can still summon Grandpa again using a diamond. So you're so good. Oh no, we'll definitely have enough. We'll definitely have enough stuff there. Like, I looked up how many points we'll get, and we'll definitely have enough points to get the statue. It's just waiting for year 3. Because we made over $1 million at 7 right there. We have full hearts with our cat. That's another point. We will be completing the community center towards the middle of fall year 2. That's another 3. That automatically puts us at 11. And then you get 1 point for each one of the keys. So that's 2 points there. We're already over 12, which is the amount that you need. So yeah, I think we'll be good there. Okay. I don't know what you're supposed to put there. It looks like it's built for a furniture item, but I don't know what furniture item. Maybe a big refrigerator or something? That'd be kind of cool. Anyways, decent amount of money day. There we are. So, let me end stream here in a second. Yeah, okay. Let me exit the game. Go back to this screen. Exit. Might I be a bit selfish and request someone to raid? Of course. Who's up? Who is up? Let me start the music up again. Who are you suggesting for raiding? Marco Keith? Or Marco Kith? Let me check them out. Let me see if there's someone that, Oh, thank you for the pets. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Oh, was this the person that you had, Okay. I think this was the person that you had promoted for in the server? I mean, yeah, we could raid him. It's a very strange pronunciation, not gonna lie. Okay, fair enough. But, yeah, we can give him a raid. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be fine. Let me raid them. There we go. Alright. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, everybody, for being here for the book reading stream. Thank you for being here for the Stardew afterwards. Hopefully you all have a wonderful rest of your night, and hopefully you all sleep well. Make sure to take care of yourself, and yeah, this was very fun. Good night. Good night, everybody. Good night, Mirth. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Good night, everybody. I love you all. You all are amazing. And I really do hope that you take care of yourself, and make sure you have a wonderful rest of your day. But I will see you all on Thursday for more Stardew. So, bye everybody. This will be our raid message. I forgot about that. Whoopsies. But yeah, this'll it'll be raid message, and everybody have a good rest of your day. Goodbye now. And then I wait like 5 seconds, and then should be good.